worst team. And the White Sox, I don't know why they're the worst. A lot of people predicted them to be fairly decent, and they're just awful in real life and according to the game. So today, we're going to go fix them. We're going to go make the White Sox what they need to be, which is the GOAT. At least hopefully. We're going to do our best and see what we can do to fix this team. Historically, they may not be that bad, but right now they are on pace to historically be one of the worst single-season teams of all time. That's tough, and we got to fix it. Jumping in, let's go ahead and look at the roster. We've got Garrett Crochet, who's only 24. Crochet, I don't really know. I know in real life he's like a trade candidate. Being only 24, this is a guy I'm keeping around. Now, Jake Woodford, that's a guy who could get traded. Brad Keller's a guy on the trade block. Mike Soroka's old enough that I'd say I want to trade him and hope he can develop somewhere else. Chad Kuhl, Rockies legend. I really don't know if or where he fits here. We've got Drew Thorpe, who's our best up-and-coming guy right now, I'd say. I really do not like the way this rotation looks. We've got a guy like Jesse Chavez, who's 40 in the bullpen. That just doesn't make any sense. Like I said, there's not a ton to be excited about. We got a decent catcher prospect in Edgar Cuero. Andrew Vaughn, I mean, at this point, he's 26. I feel like the development train has failed there. Maybe Jacob Gonzalez can turn into something. Maybe. Like, Yohan Moncada is... He never developed into what you definitely would have hoped if you were the White Sox. Colson Montgomery is going to be another big piece, hopefully, to work out. Eloy Jimenez is going to be a trade piece to a team that needs a real bat. Probably same with Andrew Benintendi. Now, Luis Robert Jr. feels like this team's Nolan Jones. In real life, I know he's their like big trade asset. Not for me. That's the guy that we want to build this team around. It's like he's realistically, he's like a 5-tool guy. I don't want to let that go. That's what you build a team around. So, realistically, Luis Robert Jr., Garrett Crochet, and probably like Drew Thorpe are the guys on the current team that are the thing to build around. I'm going to do the same thing I did with the Rockies, though, and try to add a couple guys as trade pieces. So Jordan Montgomery will be one of those guys. Because it doesn't really matter what we pay him, because somebody else will give him, God damn it, give him the contract that matters, which is awesome for us. Jared Schuster, go ahead and get off my roster. Jordan Montgomery, go ahead and get on my roster. $49 million a year, sick. Anybody else feel like they could be a really good trade piece? I think JD Martinez could be, and I like to give the illusion that we're building a team that is going to at least try, because right now it doesn't feel like anybody could possibly believe that we're a team trying. Jacob Burke, I'm sorry, you're cut. And JD Martinez, welcome to the show. Corey Dickerson, Rockies legend. All right, so for this year, our lineup is going to look like Luis Robert Jr. in center field, Nicky Lopez at second base, Eloy Jimenez in left, JD Martinez DHing, Andrew Vaughn at first, Yohan Moncada at third, Andrew Benintendi in right, Max Stassi at catcher, and Paul DeJong at shortstop. And pitching-wise, we're going to have Jordan Montgomery, Garrett Crochet, I still am not 100% sure, Jake Woodford, Mike Soroka, and Chad Kuhl. This team is bad, dude. I cannot wait to make trades because it's going to need them. start off losing games. Love to see it. Andrew Benintendi fractures his foot, going to be out 1 to 2 months. That's really annoying. Let's go add a new outfielder to the Major League roster, though. Luis Robert Jr. has torn his calf and is going to be out for 1 to 2 months. That hurts because the team's not as bad as we thought it would be, which is good but bad because we're going to make some trades. We'll be the worst soon enough. But that is really bad and means we need a center fielder. Do we have one on our 40-man roster? We do. Kevin Pillar, welcome to the show again. Our new leadoff hitter, Kevin Pillar. Yay. Because he's now the fastest dude in our lineup. Interesting. The Brewers want to offer us Abner Uribe, a 75 overall, 23-year-old A potential reliever for Yoan Moncada. I don't know if we're going to do better than that, so I am just going to accept that immediately. The Brewers got Moncada, and we've got a really good bullpen guy. What's his stamina looking like? Yeah, he's a bullpen guy, though. That's it. And it's draft time. Who has the first pick? Is it us? It might be us. I don't know. It's not us. We have the 5th pick. Icky, gross. Jim Armstrong, the guy we had ranked as the 49th best guy in the draft, goes to Cleveland. So I don't know if they saw something we really didn't or what. Arturo Castro we had ranked as our 43rd best prospect. He goes to the Reds. And then the Rockies get Luca Newsom, who is the guy we had ranked as our best prospect. That is tough. And now it's our turn to go get somebody. Buford Morgan is a guy we view as potential to be really great. So we're going to go ahead. It's tough. I don't know if I want him. The opted out of doctor exam scares me, especially with Clinton here. But I think the potential is just so much better on Buford that we're going to go Buford. Especially since we just traded away our third baseman. And we're going to take I don't know, I hope it's a pitcher worth drafting in Gil Sandoval. And we're going to take Wayne Brewer, who might already be close to his full potential, but that means he's a really good player. Because he's going to come in pretty well. Steve Sanchez will take a bullpen guy. Fixing the pitching rotation is the biggest, most important thing. So whoever we can add that will help us there, such as an Antoine Bateau, is going to be good for us. And we're going to take Ricky Lind because he has maybe the best potential of an available guy. Same with taking Dylan Thompson. These are late round picks. These are flyers and guys you hope turn out. And it'd be really cool if Dylan Thompson was a legend for us. JD Martinez made the home run derby. I want to see if I can go win it for JD. That'd be cool. He's got 32 homers on the year. J.D. Martinez, how many home runs are you going to hit today? That's the question. Did he finally get one? No. The answer might be none so far. There we go. 432. There we go. Now he's cooking. 465. That's not getting out. We're bad. There's 445. Bonus time. Come on. Give me some. 399 to left. I really don't know if JD is going to have the pop or the stamina to really push through here. Like, we're looking at a guy who I don't think can hit 20 homers in a round. And if you make it out of this round against Austin Riley, you get like Aaron Judge. I don't think I want to bat against Aaron Judge in a home run derby, if I'm honest. Especially if I'm JD Martinez, who isn't that good to begin with. 462 to left. All right, we need time. JD was really struggle bussing there. Man, these should all be better hits, but I don't trust JD Martinez. He's such a pull hitter. 441 to left center, though. I say such a pull hitter. He hits it to right center as a fuck you to me. I appreciate that, JD. Way to listen. Way to listen. Way to cook. Bang! 415. Crushed, but not a home run. Crushed, but not a home run. I don't know if we're ever going to hit one again. 415. That one wasn't crushed, but it's a home run. I don't think we have Aaron Judge comp here. Hey, he hit one Oppo Taco, so he's got 15. Yeah, we didn't get one. Austin Riley hit 16, then hit 22 and beat Aaron Judge, and then lost to Corey Seager. Love that. Congrats, Corey Seager. Winning at home. Congrats. Paul DeJong was our all-star, batting 193. Oh, JD Martinez also made an all-star game, so I have no clue how Paul DeJong got here. But hey, that's fine. What a weird guy to have as an all-star, but congrats to Paul, I guess. Buford Morgan has officially signed with us, so we do get our rookie, which is good stuff. Well, we get the most important of the rookies, I should say. We also got to go add some guys to the trade block, which is going to be most of the team, if we're honest. Wayne Brewer is officially joining the White Sox, or staying with us, I should say. We did draft the guy. All right, trade deadline day. We got to go make a trade. Or, well, a lot of them if we can. All right, so I'm going to do this deal with the Red Sox for Jordan Montgomery. We're going to get back Brian Bello and Kyle Teal. Those are going to be two of our best prospects on the squad for sure. Kyle Teal looks to be one of them ones. And Brian Bello is just going to come be one of our starters right now. He's having a rough year, but I think we can work him back into something special. All right, the Tigers are completely stupid, so they're going to give us Spencer Torkelson for Brad Keller, Chris Flexen, and Paul DeJong. Got to take it, man. Got to take it. All right, we're going to trade Andrew Vaughn, Max Stassi, and John Brebbia to the Padres for Jackson Merrill and Matt Waldron. All right, we're going to trade Tim Hill, Michael Kopech, and Tuki Toussaint to the Cubs for James Triantos, who's going to make his second appearance in a rebuild because he was on the Rockies rebuild as well. The Dodgers just keep trying, and now we're going to take it. We're going to take Dalton Rushing, an potential catcher prospect for Shane Drohan, Mike Soroka, and Eric Fetty. Either way. That was a bit of a lie, but that's okay. We're going to actually end up trading Soroka, Fetty, and Drohan to the Rockies for Ryan Feltner, Sean Bouchard, and Jordan Beck. Feltner is going to be probably one of our best pitchers for the rest of this year, which is tough. The Astros are going to give us Josh Hader for Maldonado, Lopez, and Moustakas. We're going to take that for now, and we're going to bundle Hader with... All right, we're going to send Josh Hader, Gavin Sheets, and Brett Phillips to the Giants for Kyle Harrison and Patrick Bailey. Brian Bellows making way more money than I want to pay him, so we're going to trade him and Chad Kuhl to the Diamondbacks for Tommy Troy. I'm going to trade JD Martinez and Kevin Pillar to the Mariners for Brian Wu. I accidentally made a trade for Yoshinobu Yamamoto. I don't really want him, so I'm going to trade him, Eloy Jimenez, and Sean Bouchard to the Reds for Rhett Lauder and Edwin Arroyo. We built up the prospect pool. The team is really bad, but that's okay. We knew this could happen. But the prospect pool, the farm system, it looks good. All right, so our new lineup looks like Terrell Tatum in center, Raimel Tapia on left, Jordan Beck in right, Spencer Torkelson at first, Patrick Bailey at catcher, Dominic Fletcher DHing, Alsander Womack at second base, Brian Ramos at third, and Braden Shoemake at shortstop. I think this is a hilarious looking team. Our pitching rotation looks like Garrett Crotchet, Brian Wu, Kyle Harrison, Matt Waldron, and Jake Woodford. Then in the pen, we've got Dominic Leone, Ryan Feltner, Barlow, Steven Wilson, Tanner Banks, Jesse Chavez, Abner Uribe, and Matt Foster. The team's bad, which was the goal. We are succeeding. We finished the first season at 67-95. Not as bad as I expected. In real life, they're on pace for like 130 losses. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if that number is right, but they are on pace for well over 100 losses. So not having 100 losses is cool. We need to go hire coaches and all of the fun stuff that comes with that. Brian Shaw is going to go ahead and retire. I don't think that's too bad of a deal for us. We are going to go full rebuild, coaching staff, farm directors. All of it is gone. We need something new. And do I want to copy the Rockies rebuild and just go Dave Roberts? I don't think I do. Dave Roberts, though, we did bring in to be our farm director, which is fun. Jackson Keys is going to be our pitching coach. Sergio Navarro is going to be our third base coach. Andres Navoa is going to be our first base coach. Daniel Dunn's going to be our hitting coach. The guy we were trying to get as our manager accepted the Rockies offer as a third base coach. So that's ridiculous. And we still need a manager, which is tough. So that third baseman we drafted, Buford Morgan, is an 81 overall 18-year-old. Whoa. And then we've got two shortstops who are about ready to go. We may have done something. And then we got Jackson Merrill, who's ready to come up and do some playing. Terrell Tatum played okay last year. Whoa, dude. Ricky Lind was not the best move, but that's okay. We do have a guy who's ready to maybe be one of them ones. Anthony Santander signed with the Braves. I kind of forgot to read off the big ones, so my bad. Harrison Bader's going to the Athletics. Tanner Scott to the Angels. Anthony Santander to the Braves. Willie Adames goes to the Padres. Jose Leclerc is going to be a Rocky. Andrew Heaney signs with the Guardians. Clay Holmes to the Diamondbacks. Corbin Burns to the Twins. There's your big ones. Let's go see. We have the 6th best odds at the number 1 overall pick right now. Let's see if we can jump up a little. Just a little. Just a little. That's all we need. Just a little. We're up to the number 2 overall pick. Let's go. Pablo Lopez has been traded to the Reds for Jonathan India. Gleyber Torres is now a Marlin. Jose Alvarado gets traded to the Astros. We did finally get our manager. It's going to be Dan Whitley. So we finally have our staff worked out. Max Fried signs with the Angels. Juan Soto's a White Sox on a 6-year, $153 million deal. We're paying him almost nothing. That's why I threw out an offer almost nothing for him. And we front-loaded it, so he's getting all of his money in the next 2 to 3 years when we aren't paying anybody. And at the back end, when he's, still really good at 31, 32, he's getting paid $21 and $18 million respectively. Incredible moves by us. So the outfield, we're really trying to find one spot probably. Unless I just make Juan. Is he a Gold Glove type defender? I mean, he's fine. But having Jackson Merrill, am I right? Yeah. Having Jackson Merrill and somebody like a Jordan Beck out there instead is definitely better. But oh my goodness, Juan Soto. We did a thing, man. We did a thing. I like it. We're going to trade Dominic Fletcher and Matt Waldron to the White Sox for Jim Armstrong and Andrew Hoffman. We just didn't need them. And after that, we do need one more starter in the rotation, I think. And I love the idea of just having a year of Max Scherzer on this team. Developmental guy. He can be a starter for one more year of his career, and he can help develop our young guys that are going to be in the majors next year. All right, so our starting lineup is going to look like this. We got Jackson Merrill, Jordan Beck, Juan Soto, Luis Robert Jr., Buford Morgan, the rookie from last year, is already in the majors. Spencer Torkelson, Patrick Bailey, Leody Chappelle, and Colson Montgomery. That's Lloydell Chappelle. That feels more right. Then our pitching rotation looks like Garrett Crotchet, Brian Wu, Kyle Harrison, Drew Thorpe, and Max Scherzer. This team might actually just be kind of good off rip. I don't know. Brian Abreu has been traded to the Cubs. Interesting. And for almost nothing. Luis Robert Jr. fractures his hand and is going to be out for 2 to 3 months. Oh, man. All right, it is draft time again, and just like last time, we have, not just like last time, but this time we have the number 2 overall pick. So we are going to lose out on Steven Venner, who we had viewed as our number 13 prospect. And now it is our turn. Our number 1 prospect, Richard O'Malley, is here. I don't really love his starting overall. Like, this guy doesn't have as good of potential. Rafael Gomez, he doesn't have as good of potential, but he's going to start off as a better player, and that might matter. I'm just trying to figure out who's going to make the most sense here. And to me, the potential here is greater, but I don't think it's greater enough. But he is younger, so we're going to go Richard O'Malley. Welcome to Chicago. With the beard, he's going to be one of those. He's going to be one of those GOAT pitchers for sure. And then Rafael Gomez does go to the Nationals. So maybe we'll try to keep an eye on that and see how that goes. The guy we viewed as our yeah, the guy we viewed as our number 4 prospect is still available here. Patrick McDermott. He's a closer. We don't really have a great one yet, so that could be a big move for us. We're going to go ahead and take a second baseman in Vaughn Workman. He might be pretty all right. This other pitcher we were looking at, the guy we have ranked 18th overall in the class, is here. We're going to take him. We're going to go ahead and take Darryl Jones as a reliever. Then we're going to take Reed McKenna, another... Ooh, are we? No, we're going to take Douglas Cottrell, another reliever, because our pitching staff still isn't what we'd want. So we're going to try to add some through the later-ish rounds of the draft. Nobody on our team makes the home run derby. I'm sure we'll have all-stars. I couldn't tell you who, though. I guess that should have been kind of obvious. It's going to be Juan Soto, who's batting .331 with 21 home runs so far on the year. Vaughn Workman has officially signed. Love to get them all signed. Richard O'Malley signs pretty right away as well. Patrick McDermott already signed. Love to see it. Also got Darryl Jones locked down. So most of our picks are already stuck here for a while. Douglas Cottrell will also sign immediately. And Muhammad McGaffick, will he sign? He will. It's all done. All right, we're going to trade Lloydell Chappelle, Braden Shoemake, and James Beard to the Marlins for Luis Arise. Second base is a need, and Arise is a sick fit. All right, we're going to trade Garrett Crotchet, Max Scherzer, and Justin Wilson to the Guardians for Tanner Bibby, Sam Hentages, and Jose Soriano. This improves our team, and Garrett Crotchet, man, has been awful. He's got a 6.19 ERA. This seems like one of those things where I don't think Garrett Crotchet's bad. I think he can be awesome. I just don't think he's going to work out in Chicago at this point, and I'd rather go get a pitcher who maybe will So that's a win-win for both teams, I think. Jairo Iriarte is playing pretty well in the minors, so he's going to get the call up to the majors. We're going to bring up Brett Jacobs. We're just going to cut Kirby Yates. And we're going to send... I'd rather keep Davey up, not because he's good, but because we need him. So I'd rather send Caleb Thielbar down. Who else did I just trade for? I already forgot. Luis Arise will be starting at second base now, which is good. All right, we finished the season 72-90, which is better than last year, which is all we can really ask for. I definitely forgot to look at numbers last year, so we'll go ahead and head to the off season. Nobody on our team retires, not surprising. Max Scherzer, though, does go into the Hall of Fame. Tanner Bibby finishes the season 8-12, but with a 3.08 ERA. Brian Wu goes 13-15 with a 4.42. Kyle Harrison 3.96 ERA, 11-12. Drew Thorpe goes 7-14. Noah Schultz, after getting called up, goes 2-0 with a .87. So we might have found a guy, and we might be trading Drew. I don't know. Ryan Feltner goes 11-6 as a bullpen guy. He'll probably stay out there. I honestly might just move him into our bullpen. I'm just going to make him a relief pitcher, actually. That's just a better spot for him right now. And apparently he sucks in the bullpen, but that's fine. I will just keep him listed as a starter because I don't like him being considered this awful. We'll just leave him in the bullpen next year. It's pretty simple. Abner Uribe has a little bit of a rough season, at least ERA-wise. Sam Hentages, though, is great. Hopefully we can keep him around. Tanner Banks might have won reliever of the year with 42 saves, even though he's not our closer. I don't love Chris Foley, so Patrick McDermott, our rookie, will probably be coming up sooner rather than later. Kyle Teal is also knocking on that door, especially after Edgar Caro was pretty bad. And Patrick Bailey wasn't that good either, which means we might be looking into a Patrick Bailey trade shortly. Spencer Torkelson, 28 home runs, batting .253. Luis Arise batting down at .274, so he slowed down a little bit when he got here, but that's okay. Buford Morgan, though, hit 35 home runs, batted .263, 92 RBIs. We'll take that. Colson Montgomery, 242 and 15 home runs. Tommy Troy, 223, 4 home runs. Raimel Tapia is off the team, probably, I hope, and that's okay. Luis Robert missed a lot of the season, but he still went 269, 26 home runs, 73 RBIs. Jackson Merrill, 19 home runs, batting .244. Terrell Tatum batted .247 with 4 home runs on the season. Juan Soto was Juan Soto, and Jordan Beck played all right. Though Jim Armstrong, a guy we just drafted recently, or no, we traded for, sorry. Excuse me. Maybe coming on for that job sooner rather than later. We do get exclusive negotiations with Luis, and I'd love to keep him here. 3 years, like 27 mil, go 9 mil a year. I'd love to keep Luis Arise around for that. He's going to test free agency, though. So we're going to bring Buford Morgan back. He's an 85 overall already. We're only going to get a 5-year deal on him for a fairly cheap number, but I'm okay with that if that's what it has to be. We're also going to go 5 years for Colson Montgomery. We're also going to go 5 years on Drew Thorpe, though he might be getting traded this offseason anyways. Going to get a 6-year deal for Noah Schultz, who did play incredibly well in his 10 innings pitched last year. All right, I put in a lot of offers on a lot of people. Will we get any of them? I don't know. The Red Sox are offering us a trade, though. They want to give us a third baseman who's not very good for a shortstop who's also not great, but the third baseman they want to give us is better. Sure. Weird trade. Dylan Cease goes to the Braves. Will Smith joins us to play catcher. Zach Gallen joins us to be our ace. We do need to go make a trade, though, because Patrick Bailey is not somebody I am in love with having on the roster right now. And neither, like I said, was Drew Thorpe. So we're going to go make a trade. All right, we're going to trade Drew Thorpe and Patrick Bailey for Aaron Ashby and Jonah Crawford. Gives us some more pieces. Framber Valdez signs with the Yankees. Lane Thomas signs with the Blue Jays. JT Realmuto signs with the Dodgers. Edwin Diaz has been traded to the Rangers. Bo Bichette signs with the Marlins again. We've got the 10th best odds at the number 1 pick. I'd love to jump again, but I doubt we will. And we don't. We actually fall a spot, which isn't great. And the Cubs jump up 14. An 83-win team is in the top 3 picks. That's insane. Luis Castillo's been traded to the Blue Jays. Somehow I almost fucked up and lost Tanner Bibby. I'm going to go make sure that doesn't happen. Thank you. All right, so here's going to be our lineup for the year. We got Luis Arraez, Buford Morgan, Juan Soto, Luis Robert Jr., Will Smith, Jackson Merrill, Spencer Torkelson, Paul Goldschmidt, and Colson Montgomery. Paul Goldschmidt was our other big ad. Hopefully just DHing, he's able to hit some home runs and make some plays and be important. Our rotation's going to be Zach Gallen, Aaron Ashby, Brian Wu, Tanner Bibby, and Kyle Harrison, with Noah Schultz, Ryan Feltner, Matt Strahm, Chris Foley, Brett Jacobs, Abner Uribe, Jose Soriano, and TJ Antone in the bullpen. Only Antone will not be closing. Chris Foley is going to get his one and only year's chance. Cabrian Hayes has been traded to the Reds for Chase Petty and Bertram Martins. Milo Duvall has been traded to Miami. O'Neal Cruz has been traded to Tampa for Junior Caminero and Mike Knoll, which is such a weird trade. All right, it is draft time, and probably the last time we're going to be picking very high. So this is the one that's going to matter. Boston has the number 1 pick, and they get Nick Worth. We had him viewed as our 7th best prospect. I already forgot who was picking 2 and 3, which is pretty incredible. Amos Ruiz goes 2nd to the Nationals. We had him pegged as our 5th best prospect. So our number 1 prospect still on DeBode. Chuck Richley was our number 1 prospect, and he goes to the Cubs. He goes to the north side. Bad side. But all right. Hopefully one of our top prospects is here. Our number 2 guy, who's a lot of closers are here. Our number 6 guy is here, the relief pitcher. I think we'll just take our number 6 guy, Brandon Muller. We'll take the reliever. We need more relievers anyways. Oh, and the guy we viewed as our 2nd best prospect overall, that closer, is there, so we'll take him too. We're also going to take Danny Griffin, another... No, we're not. We're going to go ahead and take Johan Valentin, be our another reliever. Because our position players are pretty good right now, so I don't hate going relievers first. Joaquin Pruitt is a left fielder I don't hate. We'll go ahead and take him. And I clicked the wrong button and we simmed the rest of the draft, but that's okay. Home Run Derby. Did we have anybody make it? Juan Soto is in the Home Run Derby. I don't remember how many we hit with JD Martinez, but I don't think it was 16. Juan Soto, have yourself a day. We haven't even entered bonus time yet. Juan Soto, the GOAT. The GOAT. Oh, man, there's 18. Nolan Gorman's going to need to have a day to beat Juan. And that's good. We don't want Juan to lose. I don't know what the record is for most in a round, but Juan's got to be close. Oh, how is that a home run, Juan Soto? And that's not going to be, he got tired. 22 home runs for Juan Soto in the first round. Now we get Aaron Judge, round 2. We got to hit 22 again. Them's the rules. Ooh, I don't know if... Oh, come on, Juan. Got to push. We might need a more than 22 round. 465. What a homer. Absolutely crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. 456. That one's not absolutely crushed. That one's not even absolutely out. God damn it. These pitches are bad. Oh, I barely got enough of that one. It feels like. I hate how some of these feel. They don't do the ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. They don't buzz, was what I was trying to say. But then I apparently thought about McDonald's. I don't know. I don't really know what happened there. But it's okay. Because we're going to hit 21 home runs that round. And Judge is going to hit 22 and go on to win. Absolutely ridiculous. We don't like that. But congrats, Aaron Judge. At the All-Star break, Zach Gallen's 5-8. With how much we spent on him, that is a little disappointing, but hopefully he'll get it together. Kyle Harrison, 7-7. Brian Wu took a step back big time this year. Tanner Bibby hasn't been that good. Aaron Ashby was our best pitcher, but he got hurt. Rhett Lauder out of the pen has not been great. Noah Schultz has been fine. We're not cooking yet, though. Ryan Feltner, he's been all right. The bullpen's been pretty awesome, though, between Antone, Strom. Uribe, for whatever reason, only has 4 innings pitched. That's kind of goofy. Brett Jacobs has been good. Like, the bullpen's been killing it. Chris Foley, I don't know, man. You're cutting it close. Patrick McDermott is definitely stealing your job within the next couple of years. Will Smith has played well. Kyle Teal has played well. Torkelson's been all right, but not great. Luis Ariz has played well. Buford Morgan's been good. Colson Montgomery's great. Tommy Troy's all right. Raimel Tapia off the bench has played fairly okay. Luis Roberts having a rough go. He'll pick it up, though. Jackson Merrill's been good. Juan Soto, 322, 27 home runs. He's been great. Jordan Beck has played awesome, 303 with 6 home runs. So all of that was supposed to be me deciding who from our team was going to make this. Matt Strom is an all-star, which is cool. Who else do we got that's making an all-star game? Paul Goldschmidt is making the all-star game as a first baseman. Who else we got? Obviously Juan Soto, and I think that's it. Nolan Jones just got traded from the Rockies to the Dodgers for James Outman and Andy Pages. I don't really know. All right, we found our deal. Tanner Bibby's been bad this year, so we're going to trade him and Jake Eder for Pablo Lopez. This does hurt our wallet, but we are inching towards a wild card spot, which I know doesn't sound that good, but it is that good. And Lopez is going to be maybe not the ace of our staff, but he's pitching better than anyone on our staff has all year. So hopefully that continues. Josh Hader, welcome to the Phillies. Dustin May just got traded to the Rockies, and now he's being traded to the Rangers. Francisco Lindor gets traded to the Twins. We got Pablo Lopez. Welcome to the trade deadline. That was fun. Will Smith has hit a double, a triple, and a single today. The game just told me to jump in. I wasn't paying attention. He needs a home run to hit for the cycle against his former team. How incredible would this be? That would be so sick. Oh, no. Well, we drove in a run, but that isn't exactly what we wanted. I wanted the cycle for him. That sucks. All right, we're moving Rhett Lauder back down to AAA because Aaron Ashby is back. Ashby is going to be taking somebody's spot in the rotation. Honestly, Brian Wu is lucky he's winning games because it would be him. Noah Schultz, for now, you will not be a starter. You will head back to the pen. And Aaron Ashby, go win us some games, buddy. All right, we're probably not winning the division, which is okay. We are going to make the playoffs, though, as we go 91-71. Yeah, we are somehow the last of the wild card teams, which is insane. Absolutely insane. So we've got 3 games in Tampa. Zach Gallen versus Shane McClanahan. And Zach Gallen throws a 3-hit, hopefully, shutout. 3-hit shutout for Zach Gallen. Complete game 3-hit shutout in his first playoff game. Kyle Harrison, the young buck, is going to lose, which means we got a big game. We'll be simming it once we get in, but I don't trust the game not to be stupid. All right, we are up 7-5. Bottom 9 for the Rays. This is where it gets scary. Pitching change. Chris Foley comes in. Close this one out. He allows a hit. Or no, a fly out. Sorry. Gives up a fly out. Allows a double. Randy Arozarena's up. And ties the game. No, we gotta get out of this without allowing another run real quick. Oh, and we're gonna struggle to do so. Oh, no. Where are you going? What the hell was any of that? All right. No fucking shot. Everything is just a hit nowadays. What a throw by Juan Soto. This is bad. Okay, we finally got a strike in there. There we go. 2 strikes. There we go. Get out of that one, Chris Foley. Yep, trash. Paul Goldschmidt up, tied 7-7, top 10. Come on, Paul Goldschmidt. Do something gold. Ooh. Line drive. Fly out to left. All right, Colson Montgomery. Our shortstop. Our superstar. Colson Montgomery. And that's going to be a double into right. Nope, it's not, because he didn't actually go. I've been telling him to go 2 for a while, but he stopped at 1. But all right, he singles. So Luis Arise, it's your day. And Luis Arise is going to single into right. Single. All right, Buford Morgan, 0 for 4 on the day. But he's going to single. And we're going to send him home because we want that lead, and we're going to get it. Colson Montgomery scores. I feel like that's all I need for this half inning. I'm going to let Juan do what Juan do with the rest of that inning. Nothing. All right. Chris Foley gets one more go. No, he doesn't. Abner Uribe comes in. Allows a walk. Oh, but then picks him off. I thought. Maybe not. But he strikes out that guy, so who cares? And we win. The White Sox win 8-7. We needed that. We get to go play a real playoff game. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. We'll be taking on the Rangers in the whatever series. So we lose game 1, win game 2, lose game 3. We got Kyle Harrison. Oh, the Rangers, man. Oh, the Rangers. Well, this could be the last home game of the year. That's where the city connects. Well, we do take the early lead in the sim, but now it's 2-1. Now it's 4-1. Let's go. Cook 'em. 6-1. Oh, my God. All right, top 9, 6-1. Kyle Harrison has 17 strikeouts and maybe the shutout. I think he finishes it. 18 strikeout, not shutout, but complete game to go ahead and tie this series and send it back to Texas. Dustin May, former Rocky, gets his chance here in Texas. First inning, we put up 5 runs on 4 hits. What a time to be alive. All right, now we just need Brian Wu to pitch good throughout. Well, damn. Allows 2 in the 3rd, but we put up another one. And the Rangers take the lead. No. Why is Wu still in the game? Put in Noah Schultz, who gives up some runs. Hey, we put some up, though. There you go, Noah. Good round. We're gonna have to We're going to have to do something. Well, there's no better part of our order to have up to try to save this than this one. Luis Arise, what are you going to do? Line to first. All right, Buford. All right, Buford. There's a single up the middle. That's good stuff. Buford. All right. Juan Soto, chance to be the Chicago hero. Here we go. Juan Soto, high drive, deep right. Take a good look. You won't see it for long. That's not whatever the White Sox home run shout is, but I don't know what the White Sox home run shout is. Now you got the chance for the real hero to be Luis Robert. Oh, I was way out in front of that one. Oh, no. Oh, foul ball. All right. All right. Oh, there's a drive into right, but I don't think it's going to be deep enough. Phrasing. Oh, man. Man alive. All right, here we go. Here we go. Will Smith driving to left. Oh, it was not even deep enough. I don't know what he was celebrating like that about. I was very excited for a second, though. And he's just going to ground out to third. That's okay. Foley's trying to throw the game again, so I have to try to not let that happen. But so far, I'm letting it happen. Foley can't hit the zone today. Foley! There we go. Strike on. Oh, my God. This is not. There we go. Strike one on Nathaniel Lowe. Strike two on Nathaniel Lowe. Come on. Strike three on Nathaniel Lowe. He works out of a bases loaded jam. Now we just got to hit some baseballs. We got Jackson Merrill up. Oh, come on, Jackson. That's it. Oh, that curved so far foul. I was thinking that's a double. Double. What am I doubling? Come on. Come on. I shouldn't have swung, but that's a single anyways. Good shit, Jackson Merrill. Find the spot. All right. Spencer Torkelson. Come on. Oh, let's drive. Home run! Spencer Torkelson, 11-9. White Sox, let's go. All right, Chris Foley, let's finish this off, shall we, today? Thank you, please. Foley's thrown a lot of pitches, and we're going to demand a few more. We're going to demand a few more. I don't care. You'll copium. You'll copium. No getting tired on us, Foley. Shit. I said no getting tired. I didn't say kill Corey Seager. Wow. Nice eye, Corey Seager. I hate it. Rafael Devers is the guy coming up next, but Arise throws out Corey Seager. Rafi has had a good game, though. Has a home run already. Rafael Devers gets a strike one call. And then that's a ground ball directly to the shortstop who wasn't playing shortstop, so it's a single. Love that. Adolis Garcia has been Texas's playoff hero before. If anyone knows how to handle this exact moment, it's him. Oh, my God. Foley. There we go, Foley. Work it back up. Work your way back in. There you go, Foley. Foley. I don't think we got it in us to get the double play. We do. We win. White Sox to the ALCS. White Sox at Astros to start. Noah Schultz is going to end up throwing that game. No, Luis Robert Jr. tore his shoulder. No. Now the game's froze. I gotta restart the game. Love that. Which means, hey, Luis Robert Jr., no injury. Haha! I love when the game breaks and fucks itself over. White Sox versus Astros. Game 1's a win. Game 2's a loss. Game 3, Zach Gallen throwing a shutout. And he does. Zach Gallen gets us to 2-1. Okay, Juan Soto with one on, down 1. This is perfect. Juan Soto has the chance. Extend the game. Win the game. A or B. Oh, that should have been the one. All right, come on. Come on, Juan. Come on, Juan. Oh, that wasn't the one. That wasn't the one, Juan. Come on. Come on. Oh, no. Strikeout from Juan Soto. But it's all right. The real GOAT, Luis Robert, who has 8 home runs on the playoffs. More than 50% of his at-bats or his hits have been home runs. Oh, and that might be another one. I drive to deep left. Ah, it doesn't go. This game comes down to Will Smith, who's 0 for 3 on the day. Will Smith knows these moments, though, man. That's why we brought him in. Will Smith isn't made for this, though. 2-2 series. Brian Wu versus Luis Garcia. And Brian Wu, well, Noah Schultz picks up the win. It's 3-2 White Sox. Pablo Lopez and Lance McCullers. And the White Sox win. Chicago versus LA in the World Series. Aaron Ashby versus Shohei Ohtani. And Aaron Ashby does his job. Zach Gallen versus Tyler Glasnow. Zach Gallen does his job. 2-0 White Sox. They lose 1. Brian Wu, though. TJ Antone is done for the series. That's rough. But we win 3-1, and we have a chance against Shohei Ohtani to win the World Series at home. Oh, man. This is the one. And we're going to rock the South Side unis. It's deserved. Guaranteed Rave Field. Who's playing the worst? Luis Ariz has not been good in the World Series. Will Smith hasn't been great. Colson hasn't been great. You know what? I trust my lineup. I trust the team I built. I trust Pablo to beat Shohei. Is that a mistake? Maybe. But we're gonna move on. The Dodgers are immediately gonna spring out to a 3-0 to a 5-0 lead. We put up 4 in the bottom of the 5th. The team's got a chance. That's all I'm saying. And we put up 6 in the bottom of the 6th. Dodgers tie it top 7, though. Noah Schultz got us there. All right, Abner. Just put us there. Paul Goldschmidt. Whew. You're a big signing, and you have a chance to be a hero in Chicago. Walk off the World Series, maybe? That's a drive to center. High and deep. Way back. Take a good look. The White Sox are World Series champions. Screw the Dodgers. That's what I gotta say. Screw the Dodgers. Incredible, man. Look at that celebration. Look at that celebration. Raimel Tapia wins a World Series. Second one for Juan Soto. I do wonder who the MVP of the World Series and playoffs is going to be. But that's okay. Abner Uribe gets the win in the game clincher. The loss, I feel like, should go to Shohei, but apparently it won't. The White Sox have won the World Series. Let's go look. Just at the playoff awards. World Series MVP goes to Goldschmidt, which makes sense. And Luis Robert wins postseason MVP. He was most important to the run, but Goldschmidt was most important to the World Series. That's it. We've built another sustainable, really nice team. 2 World Series championships, 2 attempts. This took less years. This one was a little easier. But the White Sox are known to spend money where the Rockies aren't, so I was able to build a little bit more through free agency, though some of our biggest pieces were still our guys we drafted and developed. Buford was a huge development. Or guys we traded for and developed, I should say, but Colson Montgomery was a development guy. Harrison was a development guy that we traded for. But, like, a lot of development. That'll do it for me. So thanks for watching. We'll catch you in the next one. Peace. This is the weirdest start to a video I've ever recorded. That this is the weirdest beginning to a video I've ever made. Because it's the last intro I'm ever going to record. Sitting at this setup. And that feels really weird. And I don't just mean like at this desk. I mean in this corner and in this room. I started making content in this room against this wall with a PlayStation and a 32-inch Vizio TV that really sucked. Did my first Fortnite and zombie streams from there. Eventually got a desk and an iMac. The iMac sat right here, and I recorded videos facing that direction. This eventually led to me moving to South Dakota for a whole month, where I didn't really make content except for like one video. Sorry, for 3 months. I was there for a while, where I recorded like one video, and it was talking about Black Ops 4. From there, I moved back and put the setup back in this corner. And faced a different direction because I had a actual gaming PC, some crappy Alienware that I spent way too much money on and could have built something better if I had believed in my ability to have those skills at that time. Now I'm annoyed that I ever bought a pre-built anything. But we recorded from there. And then we got an even better setup with an actual custom PC, and we put it over in that corner, and we started on Mixer, and we had some really cool experiences. We met some of the coolest people that we know now, from Sasquatch to Judo, that Dizzy guy. And then the setup moved again over to this other corner, and we moved back to Twitch, and we met Eero and Jedi and this entire crew that we have now. We started Run the North. We've done the Scuffed As podcast through most of those. Then we built this room to the dream, the desk in this corner, and had definitely the coolest background I ever had. By this time this video comes out, I'll have been moved for who knows how long. But I'm sitting here surrounded by boxes, half packed, a week away from moving, and it's wild. I'm so excited. I'm also terrified because I've moved out. I've lived without my family or whatever before, but I've never lived truly on my own. That's a very different place to be. I get to, not only am I living truly on my own, but I watched a video yesterday that said, sometimes you're so busy looking to the future that you don't stop and look that you're right where younger you wished you were. And that's how this feels. I finally get to move out of the middle of nowhere directly to a city. I get to finally experience all of the things that I have wanted to since I started creating content. I've got to do so many incredible things, and I am so hyped for what this move is going to allow me to do and how it's going to allow me to do it. Yeah, this is a weird start to a moving vlog, but it's what you get. So, I started packing one of the vehicles last night, and I did a masterful Tetris job, right? But I didn't record any of it because I was packing at 3 in the morning and it was dark out. So let's show the masterful Tetris job. So here is the back of the car, and I know what you're thinking. This doesn't look that impressive. The issue is, this is like 85% of everything I own in this one vehicle. I have Tetrised it together very well. Like, all of my clothes are in these bags, but like, there's not. This is a gap. There's that much room in the entire car. Thor's hammer. So this is our initial move. My dog is barking. And now my room is echoey and empty, mostly. Got a couple things. Got to come back for the chair, that shelf, but the room we've been in is all empty now. It's depressing. Now we head to Denver. Sorry for not filming a lot of the loading boxes, but I have to load boxes and haven't had time to make content on it. We signed the lease a week ago. We moved in a week later. I haven't had a lot of time, but let's go get moved in. Clouds dispersed a bit. All right, here at the new place. So let's do a pre-fully moved in tour. So, new kitchen for cooking streams. Hello. Nice little sink. Got dishwasher. Come over here. Desk should live there. TV, couch somewhere in here. Bedroom over here. I will sleep here. Posters. Huge closet, which is wonderful for all my shoes. Finally, the bathroom. What's up? Toilet, shower. You know what those are for. And finally, back out. We've got washer dryer and a nice little closet. Not a bad place. All right. First actual day in the new apartment, and it's a mess. There's just junk everywhere. I had to try to get rid of as many boxes as possible. I think I might have went over that last night, because I had to get rid of the carts that I was using to haul them. So it's going to be fun to haul them when they're done. I did get my couch built, which is good, because I had to sleep there last night. Because this guy isn't going to be ready for use for another couple hours. Should probably wait a couple days, but we'll see if I'm patient enough. Just want to show how incredible I am at grocery shopping. I have water, milk, coffee, and sauce. Oh, and butter. Don't forget the butter. To be fair, I do have some food. It's just mostly frozen meat. All right, it has been a couple weeks now since I moved. That means it's finally time to give you the actual apartment tour, right? So, front door, and let's get moving. Here is our kitchen. You know, you got a fridge. I don't look just like, truly, just a regular single guy. There's food in here. I don't go grocery shopping again until tomorrow, so lacking some stuff. Then we got the freezer. Got toaster strudels. Got an extra shake from Shake Shack because I ordered too many. Bunch of potatoes, meat, all sorts of good stuff. Over here, we have the microwave that I bought. This apartment came with a microwave. That's kind of tough. In here, cereal, all sorts of stuff. We got food. We got the actual cupboard of food. There's lots of stuff in there. Got our stove. Stoves are fun. Keurig, bread box, humidifier. Humidifier is very important. Sink, got a dishwasher. I used it the day I moved in. Don't know if I ever will again. Directly off the kitchen, though, this is where you get the new stream set up. So, here's the background. You got all of our stuff put up. Title belt, posters. I gotta figure out something to do with this poster. I might have to take it out of its frame and just hang the actual poster on the wall, but we'll see. But that's our desk setup. Other than that, I mean, it looks the same as before I moved. New keycaps on that keyboard, though. Then we've got our living room, 65-inch LG C3 OLED. That TV's insane. fireplace entertainment center thing. Pretty stoked about that. I love it. JBL soundbar, JBL sub, and then these sides of the soundbar pop off so that you can make it full like surround. I haven't done it yet. I'm sure I will when watching movies. This is my red couch. Why is it red? No one knows. It's just a red couch. Then we've got this door into bedroom. My bed's not made. It never is. Brains are weird. That's hanging super lopsidedly, but who cares? TV, dresser, golf clubs, tapestry to separate. There's a weird opening between the two rooms. I don't know. Then over here, we've got our nice walk-in closet. Lots of clothes, jersey collection up, bags for travel. And finally, in here is the bathroom. I guess you probably all saw this when it was empty. Hi. But here it is now. We got all sorts of stuff in here. Finally, washer dryer. That's super nice. And a closet with hoodies and jackets and games and sports stuff. And there you have it. That's the apartment. Not the biggest place, but it's nice and it's mine, so that's cool. So, I don't know. There's the house tour. I was going to film more videos while I was setting stuff up, and I didn't. I didn't think about it. Well, so I had people helping me set stuff up, which was part of it. They didn't want to be on camera. And then when it was just me, it was just faster to get it done. So I just got it done, and here we are. There will be more videos. There will be tons of videos to come. So can't wait to see you then.
Yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back to another Geek Slays video. Streamer forgot to do his own intro, so I'm going to do it for you. They're playing a newlywed game. Basically, it's a game that couples usually play right after getting married. Him and his best friend Wonder. Enjoy this one. Get your popcorn. It might end up being kind of long. So, peace out.
There you go.
There you go. Now we're playing the newlywed game.
If
The
your-
last question.
If your
was
partner was a wild animal, what would they be?
Interesting. This is not going to be your answer, but it's funny. Bobcat.
For me?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because you're a psycho.
Hippo.
That's fucked up.
Hey, not because large human, but because hippos are the most deadly creatures on the planet.
But everybody just thinks of him as fat.
Yeah.
Fair.
I like 'em big.
No, Bobcat, because fucking psycho.
I was thinking more like a cockroach for me.
You do seem to not die well.
Are they Team Jacob or Team Edward?
Ooh, who?
Do you know what
My-
that means, sweetie?
Twilight.
Is this Twilight?
Yeah.
Well, see, as I've never seen Twilight.
What? We're gonna have to watch it.
Can I
we can't
join
really
you guys
call
when
it-
you watch them? I love them. Wait, actually, they're re-releasing in theaters like next month. We should
Really?
all
I
go.
didn't know that.
Yeah, we should all go.
We are so going.
Sick.
Yeah,
Do you even know which
never
one
mind
is
my
which?
thoughts and feelings, guys.
We
Yeah.
don't care. Do you
Yeah,
know
fuck you.
Which one is Jacob and Edward? Do you know which one's which, sweetie?
No.
Okay, Jacob is the werewolf and Edward is the
Jacob's the one on the
vampire.
left, Edward's the one on the right. I have a Twilight cup. I have another one up there. But yeah,
Jacob
Edward's
is the
vampire.
werewolf?
Yeah,
Jacob's the werewolf.
and Edward is the Bella. This is the skin of a killer.
God, they're so stupid.
They are.
I love them though. Wonder's gonna be Team Jacob because he's an idiot.
You're Edward.
Oh yeah,
But yes.
that is the only correct.
You're correct.
way. It's gonna be funny. You're gonna be Team Jacob until the very final movie, and you're gonna think he's a really weird fucking dude.
I still
I'm a
like him,
weird
even in the
dude.
final movie. But he's also Taylor Lautner's hot.
Yeah, you're not fair.
Edward
Taylor
is
Lautner
not. He creeps me out.
married someone named Taylor, so Taylor Lautner's wife is Taylor Lautner.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really funny.
That's confusing. How do they go through mail?
What?
Good question.
Ooh, if your partner was a character from Mario Kart, who would they be?
He's going with Waluigi. Luigi is correct. That is accurate. I said Waluigi for you
Oh.
because
Is that
the internet loves you, but you're actually an asshole. Welcome to Waluigi.
I thought Mario for myself because I'm short.
And you do like to wear the color red.
I know, see?
Who is the most competitive? I don't know. I feel
Ooh.
like they're both
Is the answer
pretty
both?
competitive.
Is the answer? Can the answer be both? Chat, you tell us. That is literally the thing we scream about. We are both constantly.
We're so competitive that we hold each other to too high of a standard. So whenever we fail, it is just shitting all over each other.
Yeah.
Like mentally and physically and.
I don't know. With the way darts has been this year, I almost want to say me.
Yeah.
But
He's so competitive. He makes himself throw like shit.
dude, I don't know what the fuck is happening lately.
Okay, what is their least favorite food? Like the food you hate the most. I know Chandler's.
Yeah.
I think I know what Colton can write.
Oh god, I have to write for him.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I had to remember how to spell words. You're not going to be able to read that, but hot cauliflower. The stupid fucking things from
Those are fucking
that video.
gross. Like I don't mind hot cauliflowers, but that brand in particular was
that
ass.
specific jar was the only thing I've ever seen you hate. So
So anyway, SpaghettiOs and
He
peanuts.
can't even eat peanuts. That's not fair.
That's why I put SpaghettiOs.
yes, which thing were you thinking?
Vienna sausages.
Oh yeah, those were gross, but
He could eat 'em,
I didn't
though.
even think about those though.
But
So-
there's a deeper level to the SpaghettiOs. So.
Yeah. So that when I was like a wee baby.
When I was a wee baby.
A
sorry.
wee baby.
A wee baby. I meant wee baby.
No. So when my
When he was a young warthog.
there was a situation in my childhood where the only thing I could eat was cold SpaghettiOs. So now if you open a can of SpaghettiOs in the same building as me, I immediately
they smell
vomit.
bad too, and they're strong.
People like SpaghettiOs though.
I can't stand them.
I
I do
don't,
not like
but,
them.
like-
I could choke them down if I absolutely had to.
Bro's
But
keeping score.
I thought we were supposed to.
How did you two meet each other? Like, that's one that you can think of while I'm looking.
I don't know if he's gonna remember this.
Ugh.
I do remember because I got a few years older than him. So.
I'm gonna make an assumption because it's where I met your cousin. So I'm gonna make an assumption.
But
So-
I remember the exact moment I met you for the first time ever.
Wow,
That's
okay,
weird.
so you're more in love with him than you are with me. I understand.
Well,
I remember the exact first time I met you too.
Whatever.
Swiping through Tinder. Ooh, a chick with a gun. That's pretty much how that went.
Well, my first picture was me with horses, so I feel
damn,
like that should have probably been more of a.
damn, he got it wrong. The one that mattered, he
It
got
was.
wrong.
He's
Oh yeah,
right, but-
I thought it was at my family's restaurant. The one in the other town, though, not this town.
Nope.
One
Oh.
summer's day at the South Park.
No, so one summer's day, not like a day in the summer. That was like an event that used to happen in our
Oh,
town.
really? What is their favorite movie?
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit it with that one, and we'll see if I'm right. I'm not, but Fellowship of the Ring. I don't know. The Lord of the
Empire
Rings,
Strikes Back.
No,
Oh.
not even kinda. Not even the same. Not in the series. Interstellar is my favorite
Oh
movie.
shit.
Okay, now
Okay.
what's your favorite movie?
Yeah, what is yours?
Forrest Gump.
Oh
Ah.
my god, I should have known that.
Anthony said, if you were in a TV show, what TV show? Well, if they were in a TV show, what TV show would they be in?
That's a good one.
I'm just being funny. I don't know about you. Duck Dynasty. What did you? Big Bang Theory. Okay. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Kind of an asshole.
Sometimes I like to blow people off. Not in the giggity way.
He likes to do, huh? W.
What is their favorite holiday?
Thanksgiving. I was hoping.
Halloween.
4th of July.
I mean, Halloween's fair.
She did get that one right.
Oh, fuck, I forgot about you and your damn fireworks.
Look at his shirt, man.
Well, I don't care about the shirt.
Anyway,
was
I got
just
it right
thinking
way.
I forgot to think about the fucking... Yeah.
What is their favorite pizza topping? You can only have one, but like Supreme or Meat Lovers counts as one.
Oh, so just like a total pizza or...
Yeah.
A singular
Supreme,
topping.
Hawaiian, pineapple, hamburger.
Oh no.
Meat lovers and or... Go fucking die. No.
Pineapple?
We even
No.
talked about it at the bar the other night.
I hate pineapple on pizza.
Oh, it was her I was
Yeah,
thinking
you
of.
fucking idiot.
Pineapple, and so
Eating pineapple on pizza is like sleeping with your cousin. Sure, it feels the same, but that shit ain't right.
oh my god!
What would their weapon of choice be in a zombie apocalypse? Are you
Dude, I could have-
smart?
No.
Is the question.
Am I smart?
Yeah, you're not.
There.
I'm not being specific.
That's
No, you're
so
dumb.
lame.
But I did say gun of some sort because I think you're stupid.
Let me think. Tank.
Don't
What is
feel
your
good about it.
partner's biggest pet peeve?
Ooh. Did you see what I wrote? Me. True. I mean, no, but sure. No, me. I'm your biggest pet
Okay.
peeve.
What's the real
Yeah, what is your
answers?
real
Yeah,
answer?
what's the real answer?
I know what it is.
For you?
Yes.
Okay.
People driving slow.
That's a good call. That's a good call.
Yeah.
Honestly, actually, I do, because it's the thing I complain about every day. People speaking about things that they actually have zero knowledge about.
That's fair.
Stop talking like you're a doctor when you don't even know what Advil does. I'm sorry. Like, I was watching this clip of Joe Rogan talking with Bill Burr.
Oh
You know it's always good when it's Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
But he's sitting there smoking a cigar with an American flag behind him, and he's like, "You really want people wearing masks walking down the street?" And Bill Burr's just like, "Joe, we're not gonna do this." And Joe, "Oh, come on, just answer the question." He's like, "No, because neither of us are doctors, so we're not gonna sit here and act like we know what the fuck we're talking about."
What is the other person's favorite book?
Ooh.
I think I know the answer, but
Oh yeah,
Favorite
his favorite book. Have you ever read a book?
Yes.
Okay.
I think his favorite one's probably the last one he read.
I don't know, something by Louis L'Amour?
No.
Damn.
Where the red fern grows.
Yes.
Oh, fuck yeah, no.
Yes.
Harry Potter.
No.
Damn. Yeah.
What's your real answer?
Is it Twilight?
No. It's actually sitting over there on that shelf. I can't remember the title of it, but it's a Neil deGrasse Tyson, an astrophysics book.
Uh-huh.
I don't remember what it's... I don't remember the exact name. It's somewhere on those shelves, though.
Oh my god.
I thought about going comic book related, but I didn't, because...
Neither did I.
If your partner could have any superpower, what would it be?
Ooh.
I doubt it.
Teleportation for you.
Telekinesis.
Oh,
For you.
no.
What does
Not bad.
telekinesis even mean?
The moving stuff with your mind.
Oh, yeah.
Like Jedi mind tricks and shit.
No, I would go like a healing factor, like Wolverine.
Oh. I almost said that.
Yeah.
I almost said Wolverine powers.
Yeah, pretty much.
What's
I don't know if I need bone
I
claws.
was originally going to say, I was like, okay, Batman powers, but his only power
just a
is
guy.
he's just a guy, he's smart, and he has a lot of money. That's Batman.
Right? He's just a dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. What would yours actually be?
Not teleportation, although that's a good one.
Right?
Dude.
I mean, teleportation's sick. I'd love to be able to do
so
that.
rude.
Probably the ability to read minds.
Bro wants to be Edward from Twilight.
If your partner could meet any historical figure, who would it be?
Either Nikola Tesla or Albert Einstein. Would've been mine.
I should have guessed that.
Yeah.
I thought about Einstein, but I was like,
Tesla's so sick, though.
I didn't think about Nikolai.
He's been kind
anyway.
of ruined because of the other guy, but
Cleopatra?
oh, you spelled that so
I'm
wrong.
sure I
but
did,
okay.
but
why?
because
That is not the Egyptian ruler I would have picked
well,
because
she
that's
was
too recent.
I don't
Well, the reason why is because their ancient whatevers say that she was the most beautiful woman of her time.
Oh, you just want to see if that's
So
true?
I just wanted to see what.
Or how that
He just
compares
wants
to
see a
today.
hot chick.
Yeah, I guess, man. No, my thought was like, go back to you pick one of the rulers that was alive when we claim we were building the pyramids and find out about the pyramids. Because either they were there before that guy and everything we know is wrong,
Dude.
or he actually built them. And then you get to ask, fucking how?
What's the one thing your partner would grab in a fire, excluding living beings, like dogs? nothing
Dogs,
with a
cats,
heartbeat.
people.
Yeah.
What am I grabbing first? Your truck keys is your answer.
I have a spare.
Yeah, they're in your house catching on fire too, dipshit.
Oh. Oh no, I always have a set on me and then a set in the house.
Oh, all right. What did you?
Dino.
Well, I mean,
That's
we
a
just
living
said not
being.
living.
Oh, I thought
being.
you said. Oh, I thought.
Nothing with the heartbeat.
Well,
The dog.
I didn't hear.
Is my dog?
I didn't
not
hear
have a
that
heartbeat?
part. I wasn't paying attention to that part.
He
Something.
just never listens to
Yeah,
you.
apparently not. Apparently, truck keys wasn't right. He didn't give me his answer.
Yeah, so
though.
nobody gets a point on that one.
Yeah. What would your guys' theme songs be? Like if you were a WWE wrestler, what song you coming out to? Or that one song that played before every high school football game when they were like announcing you guys. I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't think that's. No. Get Up by Korn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember what it was called, so I just said a gangster ass song.
What's your answer?
Yeah. what
Thunder
is-
by AC/DC.
That Thunderstruck, but yeah,
Yeah, it's Thunderstruck.
I knew
bro. You don't
that
know.
Whatever.
would have made sense too. I thought about that, but I was thinking about the other.
That-
Yours would be Ram Ranch. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I'll ram your ranch.
What the fuck does that even mean?
I don't know, but I'm ramming it.
All right.
Next McDonald's burger. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm ramming it.
If they won the lottery, what's the first thing they would buy?
Oh.
Shit, this might be the same answer for both of us.
Probably.
Yeah. At least I think it is. A house or land.
Yep, house.
For you, I said land because you would probably not just buy a house, but
Yeah.
you'd buy land and build one. But you care about land. I would buy like a house or an apartment. But
Okay, what's a country your partner would love to visit?
ooh,
The answer to his.
Italy or Japan? Ireland's fair. You had to look up how to spell Ireland. Iceland? Why?
Absolutely.
He's talked about it before.
Look
I don't
up
think you
pictures
have-
of Iceland. But did I get Ireland?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was one on the list for sure, so I'll give it to you. Yeah, I think we need to be done.
I did win.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah. Nothing. We weren't getting anywhere here.
Ha!
That was fun.
Suck a
Oh my
bag of dicks.
God, that-
I
No,
win.
I had a funny joke one that I was gonna do, but the way we were playing the game, it wouldn't have worked because it was for like if we were writing down like we asked like what is my favorite, and then we both wrote down that answer. Oh, it's much less funny. It was totally gonna be a who's my favorite dictator, and I was in the hopes that you would write a name, and I was just gonna write none. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well,
And it was gonna be funny. I had it planned, but it didn't work out. And then
I would have wrote something like Yoda.
Who's your favorite dictator? Palpatine.
Yeah.
That's valid. Oh. All right. Well, that was something we did. Oh, yeah. Call of Duty Zombies was an incredible gaming experience that we all got to share together. Today I'm going to go over the top 5 zombie maps of all time. Let's jump into it. Honorable mention to Nocturne and Toten, the zombies map that started it all, the OG, the reason we got to have this experience in the first place. At number 5, we have 9. 9 was the second featured map on disc for Call of Duty Black Ops 4. Chronologically, it was the third map in the Chaos story. Now, I know a lot of people are going to be surprised that a Chaos story map makes this list, but if y'all were around and played through 9 when it came out, the zombie tigers instead of dogs, the staves, or whatever you want to call those weapons, the Egyptian gladiator arena thing that we were in, this map is still incredibly fun to play even now. You can go back, jump in, and it is just entirely a fun time. Whether you're doing the actual main Easter egg, just trying to do high rounds, just doing the trials, everything in this map is its own thing. It's its own, like, new, different thing. I don't know how to describe this map. It is one of a kind, and it was incredible. It was a good introduction to these characters, and it was just a blast to play. And you can go back and do a million different things and never have the same game, and it is one of, if not the most replayable map of all time. Coming in at the number 4 spot, we have what is gonna be another controversial opinion. At number 4, we have Revelations. This was the ending of Black Ops 3, and for a while, what we all thought would be the end of zombies. The cutscenes for this were incredible. The map itself is visually stunning, with the space outside instead of a regular sky. Each individual part of the map being a different map. Origins, Mob of the Dead, Der Eisendrache. We were inside an alien to pack a punch. The story came to a head here. It was one of the most fun Easter egg hunts of all time, and it was the end of the greatest game for zombies to ever come out. Now, the gameplay elements are kind of the same. We got the shield from Gorod Krovi and the Guard of Fafnir. We got the Ragnarok DG4s, but we also got new things, the corruption engines, the new enemy type, the Furies. We got parts of Shangri-La back, panzers and parasites and spiders and dogs, and everything was back for this map. This, while being one of the most interesting Easter egg hunts of all time, is also one of the most replayable Easter eggs of all time. It is very easy to go back and just jump into it and play it over and over and over again. And that, to me, is what makes it a top 5 map. Sure, at the time, maybe you weren't satisfied with the ending because we thought it was the end, but it wasn't. So, we get to move on, and looking back on it with clearer minds, it is a top 5 map. Moving on to the number 3 spot, this is where it gets more normal. At number 3, we have Mob of the Dead. Now, everybody remembers Mob of the Dead. It was the penultimate DLC in Black Ops 2. It was the map set on Alcatraz Island. This is one of the few maps where celebrity one-off characters appeared and people actually enjoyed it. We got Alcatraz, you got the Golden Gate Bridge. This is all set during Prohibition era in America. Playable characters are actually incredible. The story that's able to be told in one game while still connecting to the outside realm of zombies is incredible. Afterlife mode was one of the most fun innovations to zombies in a long time. And hey, we also got the famous Blundergat in this map, so you know, W's there, along with the introduction of Electric Cherry, which became a fan favorite perk moving on into the future. And everybody remembers how fun it was to escape from Alcatraz, get to the Golden Gate Bridge. This map is incredibly fun and one of the best of all time. Moving on to the number 2 spot, we have Der Eisendrache, the first DLC map in Black Ops 3. This map is incredible. Now, Der Eisendrache is German for the Iron Dragon, which is prominently featured in the game, with having to feed these giant dragon heads zombies to unlock Pack-a-Punch. That, along with the 2 different wonder weapons, the Ragnarok DG4s and the Wrath of the Ancients, which is the bows, were incredible. Then having those bows be actual like elemental weapons similar to the staves and Origins was incredible. And this was the most Origins like experience we've had since Origins. Panzers made a return. Dragons are around the map everywhere. And this is honestly one of the top 2 zombies maps consensus among the community of all time. This, as well as something we will talk about soon. But yeah, everybody loves Der Eisendrache. Whether it's the music, the visuals, the main Easter egg, which is basically the death of Tank Dempsey, or Ultimus Tank Dempsey, I should say. Being able to speak with Dr. Groff again. This is just a wonderful setup with great ciphers, with great everything. This is a map that you can go back and play constantly, and it is just a wonderful, wonderful time, and absolutely deserving of the number 2 spot. And at the number 1 spot, we have the final DLC from Call of Duty Black Ops 2. We have Origins, the dig site, Excavation Site 64, the greatest map of all time. We get to meet the Primus crew, and this is the crew that we would all grow to love the most. The younger versions of the Ultimus crew doing their own thing on one of the coolest maps of all time. Whether it's the giant robots walking around, the Panzers, the planes flying overhead that make you feel like you're actually in the trenches at World War II with all of these zombies, the tanks, the elemental staffs, the new utility being the Wonder Fizz, the zombie blood power-up being featured for the first time, the zombies in like Crusader attire. The crazy place itself is incredible, and this was, and maybe still is, the greatest Easter egg of all time. Both in replayability, the ability to speed run it, and the cutscenes, because this was the, like, we got actual cutscenes for everything on this map, and it was incredible, and still is. People still go back and now play it on Black Ops 3 in the revitalized version, Origins being the only map from Black Ops 2 that was featured in Zombies Chronicles. It was the only map that got remade for next gen, and probably will again, because it is that incredible of a map. The Little Lost Girl Easter egg was absolutely incredible. All of the different Easter egg songs, the jump scare Easter eggs, the ciphers, and just what this map has constantly meant in the history of zombies, including the Great War. Literally, the finale of Revelations has our characters going back with the original staves to the Great War, which is set here at Origins. It's the best map of all time. I don't think there's really anything you can argue there. Let me know down in the comments below what you guys think. Thank you so much for watching. We'll catch you in the next one. Peace. I found a bunch of dumb shit at Walmart. That's what I do. Which cereal you want to start with? You can pick one. You want the protein cereal or the regular one? Okay. The protein cereal's from a brand we hate, from the thing that they're known for, which is energy drinks. They were gross. So, don't go too ham with the cereal or the milk, please.
Try not to.
Oh, it smells like coffee. I'm kinda excited.
Yeah, protein cereal with a side
Oh,
of
okay.
cancer.
Why do you think there's cancer?
Read the ingredients.
Name one thing that causes cancer. I'm gonna immediately read Red 40, aren't I?
Yeah.
Yep. And Blue 1, let's go. And Yellow 5 and 6. We're getting all of them, man. We're getting all the kinds of
And
cancer.
then all of the oils that's in there, those aren't good.
Those smell good. They smell like coffee. Okay, it wasn't the cereal you need to be chill about. It's the this.
You should have heard him.
I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. Take that. Or I'm not. Am I going to? Fucking decide, brain. Okay, we're fine. I just didn't want to sneeze into the milk. That would have been kind of gross. go.
The ingredients in here aren't all that bad. I've seen worse, but the cereal tastes like
Coffee?
gross.
She would know. She kind of has to pay attention to what she eats.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I have to look at a lot of the ingredients because a lot of stuff will make me like just like.
Then why did
like
you
crap.
eat those chips randomly when you couldn't tell what was in any of them?
Well, I'll be fine.
She doesn't eat like a lot of it.
I
It's
won't
not like
die. I just won't feel
she
good.
just can't regularly eat stuff like that.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, these aren't great.
They just don't taste good.
I don't think eating dry cereal's fair. I think they kind of do.
They taste like Raisin Bran to me.
I could see that. I mean,
Only
it's
like with the
definitely a
hint.
brand
It's a
cereal.
little more coffee flavor.
I was going to say, the coffee flavor I like, but it's because it's just coffee flavor. There's no... And with a little bit of vanilla, which is good.
That's fair. It is better than milk, but I also like milk, so.
Like, I wouldn't go out of my way to eat that often.
No.
Like, I'm not buying another box.
No.
I'm not choosing that over, Fruity Pebbles.
True.
Captain Crunch, original.
Or whatever the fake, the Great Value Cinnamon Toast Crunch, because it's better.
Yep.
Really?
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never had it.
Okay, it tastes exactly the same. Does not get soggy, like ever.
Really?
It sat on the desk for like 10 minutes and didn't get soggy. Because we ate a bunch of other stuff, and then I grabbed it again, and I went, what the fuck?
Yeah, we're expecting a soggy,
Mm-hmm.
Great Value kills it, I guess.
Yeah. I do like Great Value.
The sealer for my shoes.
I just bumped it. That's why I looked
Oh,
at it.
okay. Put too much cereal in this bowl. Yeah, I'm gonna cheat. No milk in the thing, just cereal. I don't want it to smell bad. Also, I famously eat slow.
I do not.
He's used to it. I eat really, really slow. Wow.
I'm infamous for.
How bad is this?
We go to a
what
restaurant
thing is
to
the problem
eat.
here?
High fructose corn syrup, the soy oil, the dyes, the dextrose.
There's dye in this too? Why is there
Yeah,
dye
further
in
down
this?
the list. To make the yellow.
Why is there red 40 in here? Why? Whatever.
Well,
I'm still
hospitals
kinda-
got to have cancer patients.
I'm
you
still
know?
kind of excited for
Well,
it. I
yeah.
don't care.
I'm still gonna eat it.
Yeah. This one might be really good. I hope it's really
We're over here just making Anthony hungry.
good. Boston cream pop tart. Right? Sick. All right, we're going to move to hot chips next. Oh, fucking hell.
That smell is spicy as fuck.
Yeah. And it's not even the one that's actually supposed to be hot. This is just their, like, salsa verde.
It just smells spicy.
Because we actually had this hot sauce.
Yeah, I know.
And was it hot?
No, not really.
It just, like, smell it. Give it a whiff.
It doesn't smell that hot.
Smells like Tabasco.
Oh my god, it's really hot.
We're out of drink, so.
You want some milk?
Yes.
I got a cup.
Holy
No, just-
shit!
I got a bowl.
Okay, that works. Is it that spicy? Dude, what? How much fucking flavoring is on that?
Holy.
What the fuck?
We're, I'm gonna have to grab a drink. That is fucking spicy.
Is it? All right, if he's saying it's spicy, I'm gonna pay attention. Oh shit! Hello.
Yeah, I kind of just, like, at first it's like, oh, that's really good flavor, and then it just comes in and smacks you upside the head.
Damn.
It's good, but it like burns my mouth.
I'm gonna step out. Is there any drinks out there somewhere?
I'm sure there is. Out in the. Here, I'll come see if I can help you find something. Woo!
Holy
That
moly.
was spicier than I expected.
You should give Kevin one of them.
I'm going to. Don't worry.
I cannot see.
Light switch to your right.
There you go.
I can see now.
There's juice.
Juice.
I don't know if there's anything else. We don't soda anymore.
There's a Pepsi there, but it's the last one, so I'm not gonna take it.
Fuck it, take it.
Yeah.
I'd take it, yeah. Oh, they're in your garbage can. You can figure that out. You can deal with that.
God damn.
You're still...
My
like, it's
gums-
gone for me,
my
but...
gums hurt.
Damn. Whew.
Okay, my
Those
mom-
are wild,
That's my
man.
mom's salt and pepper. That's
My mom
spicy.
actually might like those chips.
I might send them with you. What the fuck
Give it
is...
to your mom and your sister. They might, yeah.
I don't even know... It's only got yellow 5 and blue 1. What the fuck?
It's kind of one of those things. I've seen worse.
Anthony, if me and Wonder think they're spicy, you cannot eat them. I promise.
I drink a gallon of milk right
She cannot eat them either.
She thinks ketchup's hot, so she's
now. I
over
do
here.
not think ketchup is hot. Okay.
See,
Whatever.
because it was when me and Anthony lived together, I made mashed potatoes and put just a little too much black pepper in them, and he couldn't eat them. So
Oh.
I'm not going to accept that you would eat those.
I feel like that's worse than me.
Because actually, those aren't like too hot. They just were surprising more.
Yeah.
Like those were good, but it was more of a based on what I remember that hot sauce being. I was expecting like a hot cheese. Oh fuck. Oh no, this one shouldn't. I don't even know if this one's hot. It's just like a barbecue sauce. But
Like,
it
I
might
like
be.
those, so I'll
I'm-
take them if you don't
Yeah,
want them.
I'm gonna feed one to him in a bit, but yeah. Yeah, they smell like a barbecue chip. There's definitely gonna be heat on them. It doesn't smell like it. Oh, well, that's not what I wanted.
Barbacoa.
Yeah.
Those are good too.
Definitely
taste-
not as hot.
No, they taste like a barbacoa taco.
It's a lot.
But not a good barbacoa taco.
No, but still.
Like, no,
Compared to-
it's spicy. It's just... I wasn't expecting it to have basically any heat. I was expecting like a hot Cheetos level where there is no spice, it's just they pretend there is.
Yeah, if you take a handful and you might get a residual effect.
Right.
But this was just like one chip, and it was like, holy shit!
Oh, it's actually like spicy, but...
Comes out and smacks you in the. She's gonna drink all your milk.
No, there's still some left. Don't
Yeah.
worry. Don't
Chill.
worry.
We still have to eat another cereal. Chill!
You'll be fine.
I'm
My
not eating
mouth
dry
is on
fucking cereal.
fire.
Well, we warned you.
Right? It's not like we didn't say it wasn't
Said
hot.
these are spicy chips, and we both said, ooh, they smell kind of spicy. And she goes, no, it's good.
Yeah, she literally said it doesn't smell spicy.
Okay, but it didn't smell spicy.
It did.
Yeah.
You're on drugs.
No.
She is on drugs. A
Drugs.
lot of them.
Drugs. Those are called supplements.
Whatever. You pop them like.
What the fuck? You forgot to cover half the Pop-Tart. Here you go.
What a bunch of cheats.
Right?
What?
Don't eat all of it.
What is that?
Part of the cream. See?
Oh.
Dumbass.
Dehydrate
It
or
looks like a loogie.
well, I was gonna say something else, but
It's very.
Gross.
Ooh, I'm burping up chip.
It does not taste like a Boston cream donut at all.
No.
Or Bavarian cream, or whichever cream you want to claim you like. Phrasing.
You want it?
no, they're bad for you.
Yeah, they have too many dyes.
Ugh.
It tastes like one of those chocolate bars we had from, I don't remember where. It didn't smell spicy. Famous last words. True. True.
Yeah,
Now I gotta
whatever.
wait because we're gonna
Whatever.
eat another sweet cereal and
It's killing some of the heat in my mouth.
Good job, honey.
I
Literally
still can't
still
believe
hurts.
that.
Okay, Jedi,
Oh,
hurry
what?
up. The world's not the same without you.
Well, yeah, those chips aren't bad, but like,
All they did
I'm
was give me
shocked.
freaking heartburn.
why are you burning your heart? You're not supposed to do that.
Oh.
Just because I'm here, I set it on fire.
Oh. But
Yeah.
yeah, okay. I have no other words. Those weren't that good.
No.
Oh god, I forgot Anthony's in the Discord call.
Oh.
So apparently, so is Jedi. So apparently he Ant reacted to something. I don't know what, but it scared poor little Jedi.
That's funny though. I don't know how many, I don't know how many times we've sat in like Discord. There was like a bunch of people and we'd just all be sitting there all quiet. And all of a sudden somebody will just say something and it'll startle everybody.
So wait, these have 17 grams of protein.
I got it. I got it. I got it.
That's good.
You got 17 grams of protein in your life?
No, you need one.
I got
1
17
quarter
grams, but it ain't protein.
cup. Okay.
So did you say Captain Crunch was your favorite cereal?
The original.
Uh,
And I choose.
doesn't that have a lot of
I choose
shit?
not to look at the ingredients on that. Okay. Because I
Oh,
do
what
like
the
it.
fuck?
She's still American.
Yeah. I do like it.
A lot
though.
of these remind me of like the corn puffs.
But I don't eat it very often, so.
Ugh. What is the texture on those? I don't understand. Are the marshmallows at least good?
Marshmallows aren't bad.
No, the marshmallows taste like fucking shit. What are you talking about?
No, they're sweet.
Huh.
No, the marshmallows are really bad.
The texture of the fucking...
It starts off not that bad, and then it just gets worse and worse.
Well, the cereal.
That's disgusting.
The cereal reminds me of eating like insulation or something.
Yeah, it does.
When have you ever eaten insulation?
Well, okay, so here's the thing.
Or is it just kind
have-
of one of those things like you think that that's
Well,
what
so
it
have you
like?
ever noticed that you can look at anything and know like how it would feel if you licked it?
Yeah, that's fair.
That's it. It's exactly how you think.
She looks at
insulation-
me like that all the time.
All right. This is disgusting, dude.
Yeah.
This is atrocious.
Yeah, don't wipe it on me.
No human should eat this.
Yeah, that's nasty.
For several reasons, but yes.
Oh. Just like their energy drinks. It's fucking disgusting. How does this company exist? Fire everybody. And if somebody works for you who likes anything from Ghost, fire them too. They're too stupid to keep a job.
Cutting it out of the video though. I need the people to know it was an ad. All right, what's next?
Packer records 200.
This wide receiver holds the record for most career receive. I am not even gonna try. Fuck the Packers receivers, man. Go ahead.
It's Donald Driver.
Are you sure?
I'm pretty.
It could also be any of the other receivers that played in that same frickin' time period. He's going with Donald Driver. The answer is Donald Driver. Fuck. Chat, I'm cooked. Chat, I'm cooked.
All right, we'll go Packer Legends 200. I'm just gonna chip away.
Known as the Golden Boy, this Packers halfback won 3 NFL championships in the 60s.
So this one has to be Jim Taylor.
Might not be, but I don't know who another guy would be. It
Oh,
wasn't.
no!
Negative points for Steven. Let's go.
The
We're
other
so
running
back.
back.
We're so back. We're so back. I'm still down 900, but we're so back. All right. Still your board, I think, though.
Yeah. We'll go Rivalries 300.
Rivalries 300. This team is known for their annual Thanksgiving. Fuck you. Packers keep.
Detroit Lions.
I hope that says the Cowboys because that'd be funnier.
Both of them are Packers rivals, but
that was +3. Damn. I basically got to cook now, and I don't even get a chance. Go.
Packer Legends 400.
Okay. Packers defensive back was known for his Lambo leap after scoring.
Leroy Butler.
Leroy Jenkins. Oh, sorry. Fuck. I got cooked.
I had to lock in. It was getting close.
I got cooked. It might be. I actually might be cooked. Like, there's enough points here, but I don't know if there's a world. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know the answer to that one.
Packer records 500.
Packers record for most interceptions in a career is held by this player.
I don't know that one. I've got guesses, but I'm not taking shots.
Oh, you're not going to take shots? You're not going to try to help me out? I'm trying to think. I've got two ideas, and one played in like the 50s.
Shoot your shot. Right?
Part of me thinks it's that guy. I'll buzz in. Bobby Dillon.
I didn't know that.
Yes, I know things. I know things. Not often. Chat, it's still kind of over, but it's less embarrassing right now. Still down by...
No tea tonight. Ball game. You're bored.
Yeah, I don't like that it's my board. Let's go. I'm going to start low. Packers legend for 300, named Super Bowl MVP, and I'm not on the right page. You're not even going. That would, yeah, you are. Okay, there you go.
Is this one Sterling Sharp?
No, this one's Antonio Freeman. I was wrong also. We're both dumb.
Let's go, W.
The lead doesn't change. The number of points does. That's unfortunate for both of us. I knew. Why did I think it was? I don't know what I'm thinking. I think I should execute myself.
Let's go. Well, it's your board, so you got it right.
Oh fuck!
You got the last one.
The last correct one I got. Yeah.
Yeah.
Packers rivalries for 400. Packers rivalry with this team intensified in the 49ers.
You buzzed before me.
Yeah. I buzzed and then I stopped talking.
Yeah.
I read ahead and saw Steve Young and I was like, aha.
400?
Yeah. I don't know why it gives you the quarterback's name.
Yeah.
That's insane to me. But hey, thanks for 400 points. I guess I should have let you guess, but you just wouldn't have.
Well, it's the same answer. So
well, no, that's what I mean. Is if you would have had a different answer, it would have been useful, but you didn't. All right. This is going to, whether we go to a final Jeopardy or not, is going to be, it's going to be close, it looks like. At least it got interesting at the end. I could win. I can't let you.
What's my lead?
You are currently ahead by 700. So if you get one correct, it's this ball game.
Okay.
Which is terrifying.
It's your board still, so.
Packers records for 4. I'm on the wrong page. This player holds the record for most sacks in a single season for the Packers.
This is a stupid guess, maybe. It's Reggie White, no?
I don't know. I'm not going to guess because I don't know and I don't want to risk it. It wasn't. It was Tim Harris. I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
So we will take that. I am currently winning the Packers one. I'm still down That was minus
You shouldn't have
400.
guessed. I just shouldn't have guessed.
No, that makes it so much more interesting.
I don't care about being interesting. I want to win.
No, this is for the content. This is for the content. All right. Well,
Pick a board.
I know. I'm trying to figure out which one I feel more confident in. Packers Legends 500. This Packers offensive lineman who played from 56 to 71.
I know this one. Forrest Gregg. Bitch.
I don't even have another answer. You win. Damn. I could still win the individual game. Does
Yeah.
that move us to a third one?
It's your call. It's your video.
We'll find out. I guess it depends on what your lead is. All right. Well, I can't win,
We might as well.
but we might as well finish it. This is the Packers' first ever game was against this team in 1919. Just for giggles and shits, I'm going to go the Chicago Bears. Were they even the Bears in 1919? Who fucking knows? It was the Menominee North End Athletic Club.
I need to know the score of that game. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
Guess I'll take my negative points there. Jeez. That is rough. I think I have the same number of points I did leaving the Spider-Man quiz.
Oh, the Packers won that game 53-0.
All right. I didn't win this one. That means I lost 2-0. There's no point in going to a Final Jeopardy. Congratulations,
what it
Steven. You know
is.
Spider-Man and the Green Bay Packers better than me.
Thank you. Thank you.
Round of applause for
Also-
Steven, everybody.
Just a quick note, by the way, this 1919 season, the Packers let up 12 points all season.
Yeah, they didn't play a single
They-
football player.
No, they played the Milwaukee Maple Leafs. What?
That team moved to Toronto and became a hockey club. What are you talking about?
That's funny, bro. All right. That was cool, though. I had a good time.
There you go. Steven's a winner. Maybe we'll bring him back for something else later. I've been using the iPhone 16 Plus for about 7 months now, and this is the first time I've ever made a video like this, where 6-7 months into the year, I'm re-talking about the phone I did a review on months ago. And that's because this is the first time after 6 months I've ever felt the need to. I have been specifically an iPhone user since the iPhone 7. I had an iPhone 7 Plus. That was the first iPhone I ever had. From there, I got the iPhone 10, got the iPhone 12 Pro, 13 Pro, 14 Pro, 15 Pro, and now the 16 Plus. I have used and daily driven an iPhone that entire time. Now, I do have a second phone now, so I've got the Galaxy Fold. But that's not really important. But normally, I know after the review I do a month after getting the phone, I know the entirety of how I'm going to feel about a phone. But this is by far the worst iPhone I have ever used, and it is one of the worst phones I've ever used. Now, most of that bad experience isn't from a hardware perspective, though there is some of that. It's a software perspective. iOS 18 is by far the worst version of iOS I have ever used. It is a buggy, sloppy mess in a way that iOS normally is not. Now, I get every operating system is a piece of shit. That's how it works. Windows sucks. Android OS sucks, whichever version of it. They all suck. And iOS, has always sucked, but it's never been this bad. But it is atrocious right now. One of the biggest issues I have is at least twice a day, in the middle of doing any task, I will like try to open an app, and then my phone screen will go black and it'll get the little spinning wheel of death and then just completely restart, deleting whatever you were currently doing, which, if you're doing anything important on your phone, can be a major problem. It's cut out trying to do streams from my phone because randomly the entire phone just needs to crash and restart. My AirPods have currently like had issues swapping between devices, which has never been a thing before. Trying to cast things to my TV rarely works at all. It's really weird. And then the entire thing with Apple AI has been atrocious. Every feature that was promised when they started talking about Apple's new AI stuff, none of it's come out yet. Like, none of it at all. And what has come out is just genuinely atrocious. The volume controls have started to not work. Like, if I don't have volume on randomly, it will just turn up to the max. Or the opposite, when I'm listening at full volume, like on TikTok scrolling, and I scroll, suddenly there's no audio. Why? Because suddenly my phone is entirely muted. I didn't push any buttons. I didn't ask you to mute, but you suddenly are for some reason. I don't understand it. Then, speaking of hardware issues, nothing too huge. The speakers are still great. The cameras are really good. All of that exists. Though this is, weirdly, even though this is supposed to be Apple's best glass, the most scratched I've ever had a phone get. And like, I know, put it in a case, put a screen protector on. I never have before. Nothing's changed about the way I use my phone. The only thing that has changed is the phone. It's much like how I was talking about the glass on the Galaxy Fold, where if you left it on its screen ever, it was guaranteed to be scratched. I didn't used to have that problem, but I set my phone on its screen one time, picked it up, and just ginormous scratches. Insane. The biggest hardware flaw, though, is the camera button, because it's the worst thing. It is in an awkward spot for when you're holding your phone in one hand to take a picture, and the button requires too much force to push, so you end up shaking as you take the picture, which leads to a shitty, blurry picture. And then if you're trying to take a photo in landscape mode, it's not in the right spot. Like, Christ, there's no button here. The button's here, which is the most uncomfortable thing. And like, maybe if you middle finger it or hold your phone really awkward, everything about the iPhone 16 just feels incorrect. It's like Apple was like, what's the worst thing we could do? And they released that. The promises of these AI features, we are 7 months in and don't have the majority of them, though Apple keeps advertising them like they're out right now. It is atrocious. For the first time since the iPhone 7, I'm genuinely considering, when my contract is up at the end of the year, ditching iPhone and going with something like daily driving a Galaxy Fold. I will actually probably lean towards Pixel Fold, at least currently. That's where my head's at. Not sure. I like the folding form factor. I wish Apple would make one. But at this point, I don't trust them to not have the buggiest, worst experience with it, because they can't even handle the software on their regular phones. I've had issues with the keyboard, like the built-in keyboard, where it just disappears from the screen. I can still type, but I can't see the keyboard. It just goes away. There's just a black bar for no reason. Safari, randomly, as you're scrolling through it, will just shut down, basically. Whole phone doesn't work. You can't do anything. And then you got to restart your phone. Multiple restarts of a phone every day is bad product design. What happened to the days of it's Apple? It just magically works. Nothing magically works. It just magically fucking sucks, dude. Like, that's it. I hope that iOS 19 can fix most of these problems. But I can't trust OS updates to do good things anymore, because there is no good operating system on the planet currently. Not one. So I know maybe switching to Android won't help, but my God, this is not what it's supposed to be. Let me know in the comments below if you're having issues with iOS 18 as a whole, and more specifically with the iPhone 16 and 16 Pro. But I think that's going to do it for me today. So thanks for watching. We'll catch you in the next one. Peace. I've seen a couple creators do this, so I guess I might as well throw my answer in the ring. Today we're going to go over my everyday carry tech and other items, the things that I take with me every day or anytime I go anywhere. These are the actual things that are like always in my backpack, whether I'm going on a trip or I'm just walking to like Starbucks or another coffee shop and hanging out. So the first thing I have is the new LTT Store commuter backpack. It's slightly smaller than the regular one, which is better for me to carry around all over the place. The big one gets very heavy, especially when you're me and you pack it full of things. Now, the two big pieces of tech that go with me everywhere are 2018 MacBook Pro with Touch Bar, still the butterfly keyboard. Not the greatest MacBook of all time, but it does what I need because when I'm going places, I'm not video editing. My videos are too difficult to edit on a laptop like that, and I don't want a big enough laptop to edit. So the things I'm doing are, maybe recording snippets of things, and mostly just like checking email and doing stuff. This I carry with me a lot of places as well, not because I need it per se, but it's good to like watch things on. It's just also a 2018 iPad Pro, Apple Pencil, maybe not 2018, not important. It's an iPad Pro. It's got a nice screen. I watch things on it sometimes. That's why it exists in my bag. That's the only reason. Obviously, I think the things people care the most about, I just got rid of my iPhone 16 Plus and downgraded back to the iPhone 15 Pro. Not plus sized. This is just such a better phone in like every way. And it's much less buggy, much less problem ridden. The only thing that the 16 Plus did better was better battery life. That's it. And I don't know if it's that much better. It was better, but I don't know if it's that much better. And because I'm a weirdo, I carry two phones. So I also have the Galaxy Z Fold 5. You gotta unfold your phone sometimes. On top of that, I always carry a pair of AirPods. Depending on what I'm doing, I have an original first gen set of AirPods if I'm worried about losing them. But normally I have my AirPods Pros. They're just better. They fit my ears better. They work better. I always carry a pair of headphones, like actual headphones, not just earbuds. And those are the Sony WH-1000 XM5s. Super comfortable, sound amazing. The noise cancellation's great for if you're like on a plane or just in a loud area. I like over ears more 90% of the time, so those are perfect. The charging station I use for my phone and Apple Watch, or both phones, Apple Watch and AirPods, is this one. I don't remember what brand it is. It doesn't say on it anywhere, which is pretty crazy, but it folds up into this little square. But as you pop it out, it is MagSafe at the top for the iPhone. It's got another wireless charger down here that'll do the AirPods or my Samsung phone. And then it pops out back here with the Apple Watch charger. But it folds up and hides away really nice. Also have a 10,000 milliamp hour Anker battery bank. This goes with me everywhere so I can make sure everything is charged at all times. And then the other Anker thing we have is this wall adapter. This has 4 USB-C ports on it. 2 of them are at, one's at 100 watt, one's at 60, and the other 2 are at 20. So it'll charge your phone fine, it'll charge your laptop, it'll charge your iPad, all of them all at once. So I only carry 4 USB-C cables. this thing and then its power cable. It's a lot nicer than needing a bunch of things. I realistically only carry 2 USB-C cables at a time anyways. One plugs into this, and then the laptop and iPad can kind of alternate. I also always carry a miniature Elgato key light in case I need to quickly pull out my camera, film something. I don't carry either of my nice cameras with me when I go places. If I need to record something that quick, the iPhone works perfectly. I just pull this out and shoot whatever I need to. Because this is a travel bag half the time, I also have a toothbrush and deodorant at all times in my bag. Also 7 or 8 hair ties at all times. I don't like not having hair ties. I also carry around the Rode Wireless Go 2s. These are just little lav mics. Perfect to, again, film something quick and easy. They connect to the iPhone perfectly fine. It's great. Inside the backpack, I also carry the little tech sack. In here, there's some things. I have a flash drive. I have this USB-C to USB-A dongle for the iPhone. A couple cleaning things, Sharpie. I also, in here, carry my LTT Store precision screwdriver with all the precision bits so I can work on my tech or somebody else's if needed. Also carry one of my notebooks at all times, and then the LTT Store scribe driver, so I always have a good pen.
Kill the engine. Wait for instruction. Because I'm in charge.
And the final 2 things that I carry are the Jerry Rig Everything knife. It's a razor blade knife thing. And then my LTT Store screwdriver. I know you see 2 behind me, but this one lives in my backpack so that I always have a screwdriver to work on whatever I got to work on when I go. And I've seen a few other people add this into their everyday carry stuff. So my wallet is just a carbon fiber original Ridge wallet, obviously with the cash clip. And then mine has an Eero sticker on it because why doesn't your wallet have an Eero sticker on it? All right, let me know down in the comments below what you use for your everyday carry tech, what you think I should and shouldn't upgrade. Because if I do this video again in November post TwitchCon, I'll be down to 1 phone. Will it be one of these 2? Will it be a different phone? Who knows? But by then, a lot of things will have changed, so I'm sure we'll do this again. Let me know what you think I should get rid of, upgrade, change, not change. Let me know in the comments below. Let me know what you carry. And without further ado, thanks for watching. We'll catch you in the next one. Peace. What's up and welcome back to Food Friday. Today, we're doing something different. We're not making dinner. We're going to make a carrot cake because carrot cake's awesome and I want some carrot cake. So let's start by grating some carrots. So like I had said, we're going to start grating some carrots. All right, now we're going to start by mixing up our dry ingredients. So we're going to need, I got to do math because we're changing it slightly, but we are going to need 1 cup of sugar. There we go. 1 cup of sugar. That feels like a lot of sugar. Then we're going to go in also with 1 cup of flour. Again, I'm making a recipe that's about half the size, so 1 cup of flour. Need 1 teaspoon of cinnamon, and mine's never been opened. 1 teaspoon of cinnamon. 1 teaspoon of baking soda. Bang, baking soda. Bang, bang soda, gang. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, man. Is that it for our dry ingredients here? No. We also need half a teaspoon of salt. For this, we're just going to tiny whisk it. All right. Now that those ingredients are nice and mixed together, we're going to add our wet ingredients. So we want specifically Wesson oil for some reason. That is specifically what it calls for. Normally you'd want 1.5 cups, but today we're going 3/4 of a cup. Little treacle of a cup of Wesson. Get that nice and in there. And then we need 2 eggs. Egg number 1 and egg number 2. Now with our eggs in there, we're going to slowly start whisking that together. We're going to start slow so we don't get that crazy flour splatter that you always get when baking things if you're being dumb. It's me. I'm normally the one being dumb. We're gonna go ahead and switch away from our whisk and just make sure this is nice and mixed together. And then finally, we're gonna add our carrots. Now that our carrots are in, get that mixed in real well. We are gonna get out our little pan here. I am going to spray it down with a little avocado oil into the pan and then into the oven, 350 for a solid half hour, or until you can stick a toothpick in your carrot cake and pull it out clean with no liquid dough. Dough? With no liquid gunk. So the next thing you're gonna wanna do is make your frosting. So you're gonna take 8 ounces of cream cheese, and I'm gonna go ahead and throw this in the microwave for a second, get it a little less solid. We're also gonna throw in 1 entire stick of butter. A little more melty than I would want it, but whatever. It happens. So now you wanna whip until your butter and cream cheese are light and fluffy, which isn't really gonna happen because they are mostly melty, but that's okay. Our butter is not melty enough, it would seem, but that's fine. This is a problem for another me. By another me, I mean current me, but that's not important. We don't think about stuff. You ever notice that nobody you listen to on the internet for cooking advice ever went to culinary school? I don't know what that says about us as a society, but I didn't go to culinary school. Mythical Chef Josh didn't go to culinary school. Who went to culinary? What, like Gordon Ramsay? What's he done? Made millions of dollars in Michelin star restaurants? That's too easy. I need to get this butter to melt a little more. Now that your butter and cream cheese are nice and mixed together, you're gonna take 2 cups of powdered sugar and a teaspoon of vanilla. Add those to the mix. There we'll add our first cup of powdered sugar. We're gonna slowly work that in. Work in that second cup of powdered sugar. Oh, we forgot our teaspoon of vanilla. Oh no. Now we're gonna add 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Now I might grab my tiny whisk again just cause this is not combined as well as I would like it to be. And then we're gonna do exactly what you're not supposed to, but that's cause I don't care. I don't believe in these kinds of rules. We're gonna take our carrot cake that is nice and finished up, and we're gonna add our frosting directly onto it. Just while it's still hot as the dickens. Because I like the way the frosting, I want it to cool on the cake. And I want it to have a chance to do some seepage and that kind of thing. So it's gonna get that chance now. And we'll come back when it's nice and cool in like an hour or 2 or 12. Now let's finally see if we can get a piece of our carrot cake. All I have is a butter knife to try to serve this with. So I don't love that because it's gonna destroy it. You know what? Cleaner than I expected, can't lie. Let's find out. There's some carrot cake. Of course the AC would kick on right now, but what can you do? What's to be done? All right, let's try our bite. See if I did it right. I needed to shred the carrots up a little bit better. Not shred them. Grate them a little bit better. Get them a little smaller. But that's pretty nice. What happened to gaming as a whole? From 2015 to 2021, gaming seemed to have reached its peak with games like Grand Theft Auto 5 releasing and subsequently Grand Theft Auto Online. You had Call of Duty Black Ops 3, which was by far the biggest Call of Duty game, at least online, and most talked about of all time. You had the release and initial hype of Fortnite. You had the true explosion of Minecraft happen in this period of time. You had releases of other incredible single-player experiences God of War being one of them. This was a period in time where gaming as a whole felt more cohesive. Going online with your friends was something you did every day. You didn't question what you were going to play. You didn't question if you wanted to play something. You got online, you played Fortnite, you played Blackout when it was a thing. You played the initial version of Warzone. You played Black Ops 3 Zombies. You played Minecraft. You played Grand Theft Auto Online. And then if your friends got off, you played games like God of War, and you had an absolute blast. The views on YouTube and Twitch and Mixer and Facebook Live were popping. What happened to that? What changed with the majority of video games? I saw somebody talking about Anno. And I've never played Anno. I don't know much about it. But Anno 1800, they were talking about how it's a game where all of the DLC and all of this extra paid content, all of their microtransactions actually added something to the game. They felt like they were made as a labor of love. They felt like they mattered. When you look at every game now, all of the microtransactions feel like they are just there to take your money. Even games like Fortnite, which are free, so the microtransaction system is different to me. I think it's a system for microtransactions when you pay $70 for a game needs to be different than when a game is free. If you want to buy skins in a free game, go for it. Maybe don't go too crazy. I know I'm guilty of that too, but in a free game, it's different. But now we're getting $70 releases with daily $20 skin packs that in most games you can't even see what the skin looks like because you're playing a first-person shooter. That's stupid. Now, this prime era of gaming is where things like that started. Black Ops 3 was a major proponent of this becoming a thing with supply drops. Supply drops were atrocious. They were the worst system possible. Fortnite became this, but it's weird. Fortnite started as every skin seemed like there was a lot of effort and a lot of care put into it. Now it feels like they're just constantly slapping things out, and some of them are collabs, which make them extra money, but they don't feel like a labor of love anymore. Games are releasing now more broken, with less content, but more microtransactions. Games no longer have that labor of love feeling. They feel like they are slapped out just to make money. My biggest example of this for a recent game is Baldur's Gate 3. The reason people fell so in love with that game is because the studio that made it actually gave a shit about the game that they were producing. Yes, it took so many extra years for it to finally release. It was supposed to release in like 2019. Who cares how much extra it takes if the effort is put in? And they released a nearly fully polished game. Yes, we waited a couple of years to get crossplay at the end, but when they initially made that game, crossplay was not a thing. It not only wasn't a expected part of gaming, it was not a thing in gaming when they started creating this game. They had to build that in later. And trying to make the systems match could not have been easy and would have taken a bunch of extra time. But they're not going to release any DLC, whether paid or free. There is not going to be updates with more content. Patch 8 came out. Baldur's Gate is done. And it's basically in the state that it came out at. We got a few extra evil endings and an extra subclass that I think was just cutting room floor stuff that they decided to polish and hand out as one last hurrah for the game. And they're never going to touch it again. And people still actively play that game constantly because you can feel how much they loved it. Look at a game like Black Ops 6. Every time you play it, you feel how rough and unpolished it was. You feel how hollow that game is. And it's a Call of Duty, they're all hollow. There's a difference. You could feel in games up through Black Ops 3 and even through Infinite Warfare, you could feel a labor of love in them. You could feel that the developers cared. They don't care anymore. I don't think this is an entirely developer problem. I think this is a studio problem. Activision wants to make an infinite amount of money with Call of Duty, and the best way to make money is through skins and microtransactions. People will inevitably pay no matter what. But that's not a good thing. And it absolutely tarnishes what gaming is. And it's the reason so many people have fallen out of love with gaming. It's the reason that getting on with your friends now sometimes feels like a chore. It's because none of these games feel like they have that passion behind them, which makes it hard for you to put the passion into them as a player. Gaming's not dead. It's nowhere close. But gaming as it was from that time period of 2015 to 2021 or so, we won't see that again. And it's because the companies, the executives, the money-hungry people now outweigh the creatives at all of these studios and at all of these publishers. All that matters now is the money aspect. And as always, the money aspect has killed something great. There will always be games like Baldur's Gate 3. There will always be companies like Larian. Larian might be that company through and through to their core. That's from everyone I've heard speak, from their CEO down. They care about gamers. They care about making good games. They care about the projects they work on. Companies like that will continue to exist. Games like Baldur's Gate 3 will continue to exist. The issue is the main players, Activision, Ubisoft, EA, we're never going to see that from them again, and that is the saddest thing. We did not witness the death of gaming, but we did witness the death of major game studios. We witnessed the passion fall out of them. And I don't think that's on the devs. I do think the actual developers in the building care. But they also are getting fired the minute their games release. So maybe they don't. At least not working for these AAA companies or these quadruple A companies, since that's what Ubisoft wants to call themselves now. The only way that it can ever go back is if people start speaking with their wallets instead of just yelling. You can't just yell about Call of Duty not being good anymore, and you can't yell about how stupid the skins are, but then pay for them. You have to stop buying them. You have to speak to these companies the only way they can hear you. Stop giving them money. Stop buying packs and Madden and FIFA and MLB The Show. Stop buying skins in any game that's not free. And even in games that are free, don't buy so many. Put and force the care to be put back in these games. Developers listen to where the money is. If you stop buying every crappy collab in their video game, they will get better. That's how that works. Push them to make better content. When a new thing comes out for Call of Duty and it's bad, stop playing it. Don't play it for 10 hours. Play it for a bit, realize it's bad, and go play a game that's better. They will see the drop in numbers and they will change. That is the only way we get back to where we want to be. That's how we save gaming. But I don't think it'll happen. This started with Bethesda 20 years ago with horse armor and WoW. And this is where it's gotten us to a state where we have to wait multiple years between releases of games that truly have care put into them. Call of Duty Black Ops 3 is one of the most special games ever made. It is truly legendary, with a legacy reaching well beyond the scope of a normal Call of Duty. This game came out a decade ago, this year, so it's really at the point of being truly nostalgic. I'm sure everyone watching this video has their own experiences, memories, stories, and friends made because of this game. This was the last Call of Duty where I experienced a GameStop midnight release, for example. Not to mention, this was the game that made me start trying to create content and start streaming. If it wasn't for Black Ops 3, the Geek Slays probably wouldn't exist. Many of the people I call my best friends now literally wouldn't be in my life if it wasn't for this game. Now, despite all the time that has passed, Black Ops 3 manages to remain at the forefront of COD discourse even a decade after its release. It's truly fascinating. I could argue many of the game's elements were at their best, most polished states in Black Ops 3. Its very nature is unique, but that leaves it feeling disconnected from all of the other Call of Duty games. Black Ops 3 truly is one of those games where the whole is greater than the sum of its parts. As in, when you consider the game in its entirety instead of just some of its pieces, it becomes something totally different. Black Ops 3 is by far the most unique game in the COD franchise, without a doubt. Whether you love or hate this game, Black Ops 3 was a one-in-a-million experience that gave us all a lot to talk about. I think it will surprise no one to hear that Black Ops 3 had one of the most odd and struggle-filled development cycles of any COD game previously produced. This seems to be the trend within every third iteration of a Call of Duty sub-series, though this was much different than Modern Warfare 3. The timeline goes like this. World at War was a miracle of Treyarch's struggles, and it's surprising that it ever even came out. Black Ops 1 was never really working until it all came together near the end. Black Ops 2 was the most smooth and cohesive and represented a single vision finally coming together. Black Ops 3 is much like World at War, all over again. This was Treyarch's first crack at an extended development cycle since Sledgehammer was added to the mix, making Advanced Warfare in 2014. Treyarch received an extra year or so to work on and polish this game. You would think that's a positive, but it made Black Ops 3 an entirely different beast, and you could see that when the devs talked about the game.
Hold my breath for probably 9 months. I'm like, Jesus, what, like, it took a while. A lot of everything we were doing in the first year and even year and a half, really. I personally spent time in this room that we're in now, working on something that's not in the game.
Virtually everything worked on during the first 18 months or so was completely scrapped. The internal rhythm of development at Treyarch was destroyed during its creation. Basically, everything we know about the game on launch was developed in about 9 months, similar to World at War. You can feel the stress of the developers every time one of the studio heads was asked about the first year and a half of the game. You could clearly see the rush and desperation, specifically in the campaign. Treyarch's always been known as the risk taker. Compared to the other COD devs, they take risks that sometimes pay off, and they reap rewards of that for years. And sometimes you get... Point is, this was the most experimental Treyarch game yet. Each studio had one crack at the sci-fi, weird, futuristic COD, and Black Ops 3 will always be the most popular of the bunch, but this was no guarantee, and I remember how upset some of the community was that Treyarch was making an exo COD instead of going back to World War II, even though that's what the community was complaining about just 3 years prior. This game kind of proves gamers don't actually know what they want until it slaps them in the face. Imagine if Treyarch had played it safe and given us some boring boots-on-the-ground World War II game that didn't push any boundaries or carve any new paths in the way that Black Ops 3 did. Sure, it could have been good, but no one would remember it or even care at this point. But you can tell this game had a hard time coming together as one cohesive unit, which made it clear when looking at the promo. Some of the earliest teasers show that this is supposed to be a story of how tech is evolving rapidly and changing our daily lives, and how the line between human and machine can be crossed very easily, and how that presents new problems and obstacles for people to contend with. It's a story that is eerily relevant in today's day. We had Dr. Salim's viral Snapchat campaign with the frozen forest, and the idea that humans becoming one with technology was inevitable, kind of like Thanos. When I think about that premise, it could make for a super sick story, but the actual campaign doesn't have very much of that at all. It has themes similar to this, but it never truly lives up to what the marketing was trying to portray. This shows that the game from its conception was quite disarrayed and not very well thought out. Dave Anthony, who directed Black Ops 1 and 2, did not direct this game. So if you ever wondered why the stories didn't mesh, this is likely the reason. Black Ops 3 is the Black Ops game that feels the least like Black Ops, which maybe adds to the magic of it just a little bit, but it's because all of the OG devs were gone. Even with the crunch in development, I'm super impressed with how many modes the game did ship with: campaign, multiplayer, zombies, and then special things like free run. It was a speed run course using the new movement with a global leaderboard. You had Dead Ops Arcade 2 and Nightmares, which was the zombies campaign. We can probably ignore that one, though. Now, I know what everyone wants to talk about. While zombies and multiplayer aren't too controversial, the campaign seems to be the thing people are most off-put by. After revisiting the campaign to end last year, it's clear that talking about this is going to be the most challenging and complex to break down and discuss. So grab a snack, grab a drink, grab a buddy, because this one is gonna take some time. By far the most controversial part of Black Ops 3 was the campaign. It's no surprise, though, as for the first time since World at War, Treyarch took a shot at making a co-op campaign. While you can play it alone, it was designed, at least gameplay-wise, to be best with multiple players. If you've played the Black Ops 3 campaign at all, you know, gameplay-wise, it is unlike anything else in the series. This was Treyarch and Call of Duty's first crack at a more open-ended world. It's less linear and more off the rails, much like the story. It clearly took inspiration from Destiny, which at the time was the peak form for co-op based gameplay. You can take one look at the campaign and realize it was supposed to be a shared world experience. In co-op, this is the only COD campaign where you can play any mission you want right off the bat. You can get a brand new copy of the game and immediately play the final mission with no knowledge of anything else that has happened. Much like Destiny, this open shared world was supposed to have you repeating missions, leveling up your soldier, unlocking different abilities, like Destiny roles, but all it did was make it not feel like Call of Duty at all. So they backtracked, making it a watered down version of itself and becoming more similar to a traditional COD campaign. If you pay close enough attention, you can see the roles, classes, safe houses being similar to the tower, player customization, a ranking system in campaign similar to zombies and multiplayer that shows multiple playthroughs really were expected. It's certainly one of a kind in terms of Call of Duty, and it's very experimental. I've played this campaign both solo and with friends, and the gameplay they're going for rings very hollow. I'm not sure if that's due to enemy types or lack thereof, and lack of major quote-unquote bosses. The roles are very boring and inconsequential. The open world isn't really open, but instead multiple lanes that all kind of lead to the same forced milestone markers. They're completely pointless, and the out-of-game progression is also pointless. You level up just to use the 48 dredge instead of the dingo. Huge progression, unlike Destiny, where you actually get weapons that are more epic and more useful. The entire thing is just a hollowed out version of something Destiny did miles better. It's not terrible, just super watered down. Now, it was cool to be able to add camos and paint jobs to your guns and test different builds inside the simulations in the safe house. They didn't hide what game they tried to emulate, but it's odd and lacks the depth you would want to see. Now, it's not all inherently terrible, but it is lacking despite being somewhat interesting. The gameplay just doesn't ring true to what it feels like it was trying to accomplish. Now, I know what you're thinking. Who cares? Black Ops campaigns have never been about gameplay. The story is all that matters. And while I do agree, let me tell you that this is not one of those games at all. Talking gameplay first is important because the wonkiness of how the game was built influenced how they told us the story. They needed a story that was compatible with the design that they were banking on. Now, I'm going to get hate for this, but I'm one of the few people who kind of enjoyed this campaign's story. I don't love everything about it, and it has some super major flaws, and it's very disconnected from the rest of the universe it's set in, and the flaws really do fuck it up, but I still enjoy it. But I really understand how and why someone could hate it, and why most of you do. The story is really, really messy, but it's not bad. It's not a genius, intellectual, galaxy-brained masterpiece either. If you follow along here, this will make more sense as to why I'm describing it this way. We're going to talk about this campaign as you'd experience it on a first playthrough with no knowledge of what's happening. Got it? Got it. The game starts with a cold open about a group called the NRC taking some guy hostage, and you have to go recover him. You're with your team and partner named Jacob Hendricks. You enter the base, stay hidden while sabotaging them from the inside, before eventually going loud, linking up with your team, and a man named John Taylor. He doesn't know you well, but he knows Hendricks very well. Hendricks asks about a woman named Rachel.
Still seeing Rachel? That didn't work out.
You pick up on a pretty obvious vibe that there is tension between Hendricks and Taylor. It remains business until you need to go back and rescue people other than the VIP you were sent after. This leads to a split up and saving the VIP and a hostage named Khalil. When trying to extract, the VTOL has to leave as you get overrun by robots and get left behind in maybe the most shocking and gruesome scene in a Call of Duty campaign. You get severely injured by these NRC robots. It then cuts to Taylor saving you and telling you that you're in DNI reconstructive operations. You had sustained life-threatening injuries, but are now stable. The next mission is basically a tutorial, but done in a unique way. John Taylor is in your head walking you through using your new DNI movement abilities and telling you why this tech exists in the first place. Basically to monitor the thoughts of people and prevent catastrophic events from taking place before they even begin. It's established here that interfacing with someone else's DNI is a death sentence for the person receiving it. It's a very cerebral and dreamlike sequence. Visually, this mission is incredible. It's super off the rails and wild, making it abundantly clear that this is some kind of simulation. This mission introduces you to Sarah Hall, Peter Moretti, and Sebastian Diaz, and other members of the Winslow Accord unit. Basically, an entire unit of augmented soldiers. We continue as normal before going to investigate the Singapore disaster, an event that killed over 300,000 people, leaving the entire area as a desolate, lawless land, with a group called the 54 Immortals taking charge and forcibly taking control over that area. It's established immediately that the 54I use extremely inhumane tactics to exercise control. A detail that is super important later on in the story. You move through trying to figure out what really happened when you stumble across a CIA black site. At this black site, you find everyone has been brutally murdered. The only explanation is the 54I. It makes sense given the tactics they used, but you find out the data drives had been wiped, and the only remaining evidence suggests the murders were done by who else but John Taylor and his unit. This is extremely distressing to Hendricks because he finds it hard to believe his former friends and teammates would do such a thing. Afterwards, a lead from your LNO named Rachel Kane sends you to investigate a silent alarm triggered underneath the old Coalescence building. You assume this may be 54I activity, so you go down to the abandoned thing, finding spooky, scary skeletons in jean shorts, while Hendricks begins to grow distrustful of the CIA and Rachel Kane. You soon learn that a rogue Winslow Accord member, Diaz, is here trying to use his DNI to leak details about safe house locations, other CIA ops, etc. You end up bringing him down and you interface with his DNI, trying to obtain some answers, but it only creates more questions. You then move on and attempt to reason with the 54I. Ultimately, this goes poorly, as you get what you came for, but made a bunch of enemies in the process. And though you stopped Diaz, he was able to leak the location of Kane's current safe house, and she ended up getting captured by the 54I. This evens up the score a little bit and is kind of the 54I getting revenge after we killed one of the leader's brothers. Now, upon going to rescue Kane, your player is adamant about rescuing her alive, but Hendricks seems less optimistic and figures it's too risky to try. You notice Hendricks is starting to act more antagonistic towards you than what is normal. And as you sneak through the city and find the building Kane is located in, it goes up in flames. Hendricks wants to abandon saving her, but you, as the player, do what is right and go rescue her, taking out a side villain with an absolutely gruesome death. Now, this is when you leave with Kane relatively unharmed, but the tension grows between you and Hendricks more and more.
You got something to say, Hendricks?
I just noticed you got a lot of blood on you.
In between each mission at the safe house, which is what operates kind of like Destiny's Tower, you get some really great dialogue between the player and Kane. This is where much of the plot gets pushed along, and they do it using only a couple of sentences, which is pretty great. You then head to Cairo to meet up with Khalil, who you had rescued a couple of missions earlier, and you go to interrogate Dr. Salim for more info on the CIA Black Project. Salim explains he was a psychiatrist for the more unstable patients who did not volunteer to be part of these illegal human DNI lab tests. Hendricks then has a minor crash out on Salim, and you're forced to then fight some NRC bad guys while Hendricks and you get into a little scuffle after, and the tension continues to grow between you two over the entire situation. Come to find out, Dr. Salim got extracted by Taylor while you were busy with the NRC, but you had put a tracker in his drink. You then notice his vitals suddenly flatline when Sarah Hall shows up in a giant mech suit to finally finish your squad off. This isn't what happens, though. As you defeat her and interface with her DNI after she's subdued, you have to then break through her subconscious to find out what's happening, and you get the sense some AI virus is what's causing Taylor and his team to act against their will and do these unspeakable acts that they would not do of their own accord. This is when you realize the CIA Black Project and the creation of this thing had led directly to the Singapore disaster. After this, you head to some aquifers where Taylor and Moretti are still holed up, and this thing called Corvus is now beginning to affect your own mind as well. You attempt to cure Moretti and Taylor of this virus, but as the events unfold and you and Hendricks have yet another confrontation, you end up killing Moretti, but Taylor escapes by making a deal with the NRC. And at this point, Taylor is the last remaining man in his unit. From here, we head to Lotus Towers, where Taylor is now, and an uprising against the NRC ensues, with Khalil leading the charge. At some point in this fight, Khalil is captured by the enemy, but you still press on to find Taylor. Eventually, you're able to track him down and corner him, only to see him obsessed with something called the Frozen Forest. This comes to a final confrontation with Taylor on the roof of Lotus Towers. He mans a VTOL, but you bring him down. Taylor approaches you to finish you off after you took a metal bar through the arm, but Taylor instead cuts out his own DNI. Hendrix ultimately eliminates Taylor, tying up all of these loose ends, but because you were grievously injured, you must now undergo DNI reconstructive surgery again. Kane objects and tells you not to forget her. Now, in the last mission, this is where things really start to go off the rails. Fighting your way through the streets, you and Kane break through to find a containment breach in this facility where Nova 6 gas could spread again, just like in Singapore, if not contained properly. And the only way to shut it down is to do it manually for some reason. And then for an even more unknown reason, Kane walks into it. And even though she said Corvus had tricked you, she dies to the Nova 6 release. Then you go down and find Hendrix and Sebastian Kruger, the last remaining scientist from the DNI experiment project. Hendrix shoots him, you shoot Hendrix, and finally finish the mission, tying up all of the loose ends by shooting yourself. Finishing off Corvus by putting yourself in the frozen forest with Corvus. You thought it would end Corvus, but it didn't. And now you're in the frozen forest with Corvus and Kruger, who explain why Corvus exists.
An understanding. I want to know who I am.
Your software. Nothing more. You weren't created. You were designed to catalog and track the thoughts of others so that we, people, could decide what action to take. You were a glitch, an anomaly, a mistake.
I am not a mistake.
Then you and Taylor break through these barriers, killing the 3 remaining hearts to supposedly kill Corvus, then allowing you to extract your own DNI. When the ending cutscene begins to play and the twist is revealed.
Imagine yourself
What's your name, soldier?
in a frozen forest.
I said, what's your name?
Taylor.
At this point in the game, everyone who played this game is left scratching their head in confusion, but we needed to lay all that out, and now we understand the events. We now get to talk about it, and this is where it gets really interesting and really stupid. Now, I'm sure 80-90% of you played this and got to the ending and were confused and pretty angry by an ending that didn't make any sense. Maybe 10 to 20% of players understood the twist that we were playing as Taylor the entire time as the credits rolled. But that still doesn't answer all the questions. Like, if we were playing as Taylor, why did we spend the game hunting Taylor down? Well, the thing is, 0% of players had the full context needed to truly understand the story. No matter how big brain you are, you didn't have all of the pieces when playing the game the first time around. Treyarch deliberately withheld info just to make the twist work. It genuinely wasn't possible for you to fully understand the game the first time around, or maybe ever. Now, that doesn't actually make it a good twist, does it? Well, let me answer that as straightforward as humanly possible. Even if you were clever enough to pick up on the fact that you were playing as Taylor throughout the entire campaign, you would have literally no shot at knowing that Taylor in the game is actually a man named Dylan Stone. He is the man in the Black Ops 3 comic that plays out the role of Taylor in most instances from the game in the comic book.
also want to leave some stuff on the table. And intentionally on this one, we decided we didn't want to tell everybody the entire story of the game. We wanted to leave something. We just wanted to give them the setup and get them into it and get them into the, into the mood of what Black Ops 3 is all about, and then let them spin on it a little bit.
He's also mentioned in the mission intro screens and the Safe House Codex. But it's even worse than that, because everyone from the Winslow Accord that we spent the entire game getting to know and track down are actually totally different people. Sarah Hall is actually Alice Conrad. Sebastian Diaz is actually a guy named Javier Ramirez. And Moretti is a guy named Fierro. I think maybe that's just comics tie-ins are stupid. So despite everyone in the game being someone else in reality, as it mentions them in mission briefs that move so fast that you can't actually read them in-game, but these mission briefs are also the only thing that contains the actual story of the events in the game. Got it? Because I don't. So let's talk about what really happened and not what we played. Now, to give Treyarch some credit where it's due, some of the setups, callbacks, and payoffs are really clever, and other things become more stupid and nonsensical as we think about it. You, as the player, only actually exist in the first mission, which is actually the last mission chronologically. The part where you get ambushed by the robots and get saved by Taylor. But according to Taylor's log, you died during surgery due to surgery complications, whatever the hell that means. This is more confusing and misleading, remembering that Taylor says that you're in stable condition, but you know that this is the final mission because Khalil was captured at Lotus Towers and you rescue him in this mission, and he already knows who Hendrix is. You can also see that Taylor has a bandana on his arm covering the wound that he received when fighting Dylan Stone atop Lotus Towers. This is why Hendrix asking about Rachel was relevant. It comes out of nowhere initially, but makes sense given that they split following his surgery, and explains why the player was so adamant about saving Kane, and why Khalil seems to know you when you show up in Cairo. This also means that basically the entire final mission isn't even real. It's just you as the player dying on the operating table. A lot of these things make sense when you consider them from this new framing. You actually die in mission 1, which is the final mission. As for the rest of the game, the new context is you yourself are Taylor, hunting down Dylan Stone, Alice Conrad, Javier Ramirez, and Fierro. And basically the story is Dylan Stone and his team stumbled upon a CIA black project they weren't supposed to see. The CIA called them back to eliminate them, and Stone's team instead killed them and went rogue after threatening to go public about that information. And suddenly, when you consider it like that, the literal story is way less interesting. Now, I know what you're thinking. That all makes sense, but what about all the stuff about the frozen forest and Dr. Salim and Corvus and the entire last mission? And to answer your question, this is where the story starts to not fall apart, but completely collapse into rubble. So let me be clear. I love the John Taylor setup and payoff stuff. It was pretty impeccable and the best part of this campaign's storytelling. Now let's get into the nonsensical, wacky parts of Black Ops 3. You ready? Because I'm not, but let's give this a go anyways. Pretty much the entire linchpin that moves the campaign forward, this AI thing named Corvus, aka Computer Satan, born from the collective minds of the test subjects, was just a technical glitch, a bug in the system, according to everyone's favorite bald scientist man. Computer Satan also directly caused the Singapore incident to occur. The entire character of Computer Satan is just a roll of duct tape used to hold everything together and cover the breaks in a mess of sloppy writing. Exhibit A. It's established when interfacing with Sarah Hall that the user sees into the receiver's mind, right? We see her thoughts, memories, emotions, desires, etc. But when Taylor interfaces with the player, we end up seeing Taylor's memories. But in the logic of the game, we should be seeing the player's memories from the perspective of Taylor? I think. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Also, what the fuck does Computer Satan even want? I don't know. And not even it knows. It just infects people's DNI and makes them go crazy, I guess. No motivation, no why, just crazy for the sake of crazy.
It couldn't control or contain anything. It doesn't have some master plan. It just grows and grows, snowballing into a wrecking ball of emotion that crashes through everything it touches.
So Dylan Stone gets infected when going down in The Thing, and then he gives Computer Satan accidentally to Alice Conrad when she gets too close, trying to recalibrate him. Eventually, his whole unit ends up infected. Hendrix catches it from the guy down in The Thing, and Taylor catches it from Alice Conrad. Real Taylor, not Dylan Stone. Real Taylor. Also, real quick, did they pay Katie Sackhoff too much or something? It's like she entirely forgot how to voice act for this game. Was that really the best line delivery you could do there?
One of those battles that show you what you're really made of, who you really are. One of those battles that show you what you're really made of, who you really are.
Wait, no, it's Corvus's fault, actually. One of the main symptoms is he makes you talk weird. Also, apparently Kane can detect Computer Satan in the DNI, even though it's just a bug. But if it was just a bug, remove the DNI. That'll fix it, right? Wait, what? It made the leap to organic. How's that even possible? In what world does that make sense? I'm all for suspending disbelief when it comes to video games and fantasy stories, but how? How is that even remotely a thought? Wouldn't that mean Kane could catch it too? So she's like way too close here. And if I'm following this correctly, even if you don't have a DNI, you can get infected, but removing the DNI fixes it, but it doesn't fix it. So why did Stone remove his DNI before he died? And why would that put him in the frozen forest? If you've interacted with Corvus at all, he just like owns your soul if he wants to, but only if he wants to. So why did Stone even bother removing the thing then? And gods, this is stupid. I need a joint or something, man. Also, the whole thing about Kane going into the chamber to stop the leak, I don't know where to start with this scene. I know it's not real in the context of the story, but it's like the writers sat down and were just like, all right, we need a shocking moment to kill off one of the main characters somehow. I don't know, let's just say Corvus tricked you into tricking her to sacrifice herself and then just move on. Literally every action that doesn't make sense or has major issues can be explained away by just saying Corvus. But actually, every plot hole and inconsistency is explained away with this giant, idiotic blanket reason. All of the Corvus nonsense is the worst part of the game. You could remove this character entirely. If you even want to call it a character, you can remove it from the game and with a few minor tweaks, have a really, really good story. Instead, you end up with a lame excuse and fallback safety net for a poorly written game. And that's what I mean when I say there are parts to love and parts to hate. Now, there are definitely some Reddit users out there who will try to claim this story is the best and smartest and most expertly written of them all. But no, just because you intentionally leave out crucial details just to fulfill the plot twist at the end does not make it good or smart. And no, needing pre-mission logs that can't possibly be read fast enough or a tie-in comic just for your story to make sense doesn't count as giving you the information. The smart, good stuff is the clever setups and payoffs, but this doesn't have a moment like in Black Ops 1, where if you're clever enough, all of the little pieces given to you in the story will snap together perfectly. This campaign is more similar to going to IKEA and buying a bed frame, taking it home and attempting to put it together, but you realize that something's just off. There's a leg missing from the bed, and a couple of the center bars are missing from the frame, and it's all a bit incomplete, and you feel embarrassed and frustrated because you feel like you've paid attention to the instructions enough to understand it all, but you realize you weren't given all of the pieces you needed from the start. The pieces you need are in a goddamn comic book. That's why most people hated this campaign. The main emotion this gave you was frustration and confusion. And as I've shown, it's genuinely not your fault for not understanding it. And it's not Giga-Brain to gatekeep it when they spell it all out for you in text logs that you can't read. And you have to record the game and slow it down to be able to finally read them. Most people wanted this to be a faithful sequel to everything set up in Black Ops 1 and 2, but BO3 is largely disconnected from them other than a throwaway line about Menendez and a Kodak entry about Hudson, Mason, and Woods in Kruger's logs or whatever. Oh, and don't forget the little tiny nod to Nova 6 in the final mission that isn't the final, whatever, you know what I mean? People were upset that they didn't get more of that stuff. They would have preferred a more traditional Black Ops game. I understand and empathize with people who found this game off-putting, but at the same time, I love how weird and entertaining it is. The most interesting stuff in this game is what happens when you experience someone else's mind. It makes for super interesting set pieces and gameplay situations. It's easily the most creative COD campaign ever made. Some of the levels and locations are incredible, and there is some magic behind this one. Some of the weirdest stuff was what kept me the most entertained and was actually really enjoyable. I love how risky this game tried to be. Though a lot of it was terrible, it was so different that I was never bored. I was engaged the entire way through. It was super far out of left field and not what people were expecting. But I've got some respect for that. Maybe the gameplay wasn't all there entirely, and the story isn't as interesting when given the full context, but it's such an odd and captivating experience the first time around, at least. Like, I can't say it's objectively good, but it's for sure better than some campaigns, that's for sure. Also, Black Ops 3 had Nightmares, which is the campaign, but with a different narrative overlaid on top, and zombie enemies. That story has even more nonsense to unpack than the main campaign, so we aren't even gonna let that one out of the box. But zooming out here, you can tell this was Treyarch being intentionally experimental. They went for the zombies approach to the story, where you have to go digging for it. On paper, that's fine, but it didn't really work too well here, and that's okay. I can respect it for being unique, but that's as far as it goes. I know it's controversial, but it is still pretty fun. Now it's time to be even more controversial, but I'm just going to come right out and say Black Ops 3 has one of the best designed multiplayer experiences ever. The system makes sense. The game is well balanced and has by far the biggest skill gap for any COD multiplayer ever. The customization depth and community features are also a wonderful extension to what made Black Ops 2 so beloved as well. Interestingly, the first year and a half of development that was scrapped, the only thing that made it out alive was the game's movement system. It took a year and a half of failed work to finally craft what would be the fundamental change going into Black Ops 3. The core of this game was truly forged in fire. I certainly think it was for the better for the overall project's sake. So let's talk about what had made this multiplayer work. Now, I love going back and replaying this, even now, 10 years later, when you can still find a lobby without hackers. It's still genuinely incredible. The movement mechanics are by far the best, most innovative, and sophisticated of the three futuristic CODs. Advanced Warfare introduced the entire idea, but the movement was unrefined, clunky, and just overall felt lacking in some way. It was super fun, yeah, but it wasn't perfect. The edges were rough, and there were bare patches. Treyarch made Black Ops 3 movement system to be more closely related to something like Titanfall, in which the jetpack was now a resource. This, along with the addition of wall running, sliding, etc., was also much more finely controllable compared to AW, where it's static motion in one direction or the other. Infinite Warfare basically has the same movement system as Black Ops 3, like to a T. So I give Black Ops 3 the credit for doing it the best, since the next game just entirely copied it. The very core of why Black Ops 3 multiplayer is so good is all because of how well refined that movement system is. The more overlooked part of Black Ops 3, though, is the map design, seamlessly integrating what made old multiplayer maps good while adding the elements for wall running and making the most out of this new movement system. Think about how challenging it had to be for Treyarch to keep the same gameplay pacing and combat loops of previous Call of Duty games, while now allowing the player to more freely move in 3 dimensions compared to what was previously basically only 2. On top of all of that, the movement in this game is accelerated. You couldn't just make the maps bigger or copy and paste old, smaller maps. It would just make it too chaotic. You had to make completely new designs that felt like the old ones. The balance of increasing the map size just enough that you're able to feel like this is one of the old games while also feeling like you're able to move around the map far quicker is incredible. And hats off to the team at Treyarch for somehow managing to pull that off. Most of the on-disc maps for this game seem to be often forgotten because they only really work in a game with this advanced movement. None of the maps have ever been remastered or appeared in other games. But these maps, from a technical and design perspective, are some of, if not the best multiplayer maps Treyarch has ever made. With the movement options and the more free-flowing nature these maps had, you had so many ways to turn gunfights, get in and out of engagements, and make decisions. This is one of the best examples of a COD multiplayer where you have to actually use your brain. You can't just sprint and shoot because there's so much going on and so many new avenues of attack. Black Ops 3 is also, of course, the first time Treyarch took a crack at the hero specialist style of gameplay, and it's by far my favorite iteration of this system. All of the specialists are very visually unique. With a single glance at an enemy, you can tell exactly what they're running and what their options with that character are, as opposed to, say, Infinite Warfare, where it's almost impossible to distinguish between any of them. While that may just seem like a minor detail in-game, it really changes how you make decisions in some moments. The specialists themselves are the most fun to use in this game as well. Each specialist has an elite lethal weapon or some kind of support ability that was not only fun to use, but incredibly useful in the pace of whatever game mode you were playing. The specialists added a massive amount of replayability and variety to the game in a way that had never been seen in a Call of Duty before. But the more important part is they didn't actually affect COD's fundamental core gun-on-gun gameplay. They never felt out of place. They could have very easily gone too far overboard with these, put a ton of emphasis on character importance, kind of like they did in Black Ops 4. But this isn't Overwatch, where you need a set amount of a type of character. If everyone on your team played as Spectre, for example, it wouldn't hurt the flow of the game at all. It's still Call of Duty at the end of the day, and Treyarch was able to masterfully toe the line with this system. Not to mention the incredible lore and backstory that was an extension of the shared universe idea of the campaign that was mentioned earlier. Black Ops 3 had a fascinating approach to its create-a-class system as well. It was reminiscent of Black Ops 2, but lacking some of the balance. For example, Afterburner, a perk 1 option, is by far the best perk in the game, practically speaking. But besides that perk and maybe a few other really good ones, as a whole, the perks don't really feel that useful. Literally all of the perk 3s were useless. I almost always ran 1 or 2 perks and opted for more attachments on my guns. And that seemed to be the consensus among most players. Attachments meant a lot to this game's meta. And something as simple as having long barrel on could be the difference maker in 60% of your fights. This game was extremely high on player-to-player engagements, which meant grenades, claymores, any type of equipment like that took more of a backseat than we had ever previously seen. They still had a place, but it wasn't near what they usually had. In fact, there were no corny or even annoying equipment tactics that you would die to consistently or unfairly, except for, of course, the trip mine. When placed on the ground, it's perfectly normal and reactable like a bouncing Betty. But for some unknown reason, you can put these fucking things on the wall or the ceiling, changing its explosion angle, making it truly unreactable, kind of defeating the entire point of making them reactable at all. That, and then people placing a shock charge directly next to it, guaranteeing that you just die with no reaction possible. That was the only tactic in the game that really felt unearned or that I could consider cheesy. Otherwise, you actually have to earn the kills that you're able to get in this game. And the more intelligent you are in your movement and play, the better you'll perform no matter what weapons you're using. And without feeling bottlenecked by forces outside of your control. Or, as some could say, this game really was a skill issue. The core gameplay loop of this game cannot receive enough praise. From top to bottom, specialists, movements, grenades, weapons, maps, time to kill, it's all nearly perfect. Hell, even score streaks here were top notch. Now, the streaks were on the more powerful end, meaning they were incredibly rewarding to earn and use, but it also sucked to deal with enemies who had earned certain ones like the Raps, the Mothership that was absurdly OP, and everyone's favorite, the Wraith. While these streaks were incredibly beefy, they also took real effort and skill to earn. Needing 24 kills for a Mothership felt right, or 11 for Raps. Everything felt truly tough to earn, but was absolutely worth it if you did. Unless you lucked out and got them in a supply drop, but supply drops are always goofy. Most of the entire weapons roster lives in a healthy balance with each other, outside of certain shotguns. Brecci. But it also seems impossible for a COD game to do shotguns well. They're always either super OP or so underpowered you can't even dare use them. Also, some of the black market exclusives weren't great, and boy will we get into that in a bit, but I digress. This might not be the most iconic roster of guns ever, but they are memorable and enjoyable in their own way, much like many other parts of this game. A lot of the potential weapons remain out of reach, and this is where my biggest complaints for this game's multiplayer comes from. As someone with literally thousands of hours put into this game, I've still had no shot at getting all of the weapons this game had to offer, and that's because of the inclusion of supply drops. This microtransaction system was by far the worst in any Call of Duty game ever. It's left a massive stain on this game's legacy that truly can't be ignored. The system was very similar to packs in Madden or FIFA, but it lacked one thing, which was an auction house where you could buy the cosmetics, or in this case, entire brand new guns as well. While I also hate the pack system used in other games, at least there's another way to get your hands on whatever the thing was that you wanted, even if it's super scummy. But for this game, you could spend $1 million on COD points to buy supply drops and never receive a single weapon, let alone all of them. And by the time the game's life cycle was up, there were basically as many supply drop weapons as there were original roster weapons, meaning most players never got to use a solid half or quarter of the guns in the game. And while you could earn crypto keys in-game, this was the currency used to buy supply drops, you needed to play multiple matches to earn enough keys for one crate, which only gave you 3 items, and they could be duplicates of items you've already received, giving you nothing. Oh, but you can exchange your dupes for more crypto keys, except it would give you like 1 key and you needed 30. The balance wasn't there. It was a trick to get you to spend more money. I digress. While most of these weapons weren't blatantly meta or anything other than this one, it sucked having them arbitrarily walled off without spending absurd money or getting absurdly lucky. While the core gameplay loop is something I've cited as one of this game's biggest strengths, and it absolutely is, this game was also super special for something else: community features and transparency. This is the biggest reason I feel there won't ever be another COD game quite like this one. Black Ops 3 has unquestionably the most straightforward and well-optimized leaderboards and UI, not just in a Call of Duty game, but I'd argue any major shooter ever. For example, you can just click on a player in your lobby, you can just click their name and view their entire career history and stats. Wins, KD, win-loss ratio, level, the gun they're best with, the specialist they're best with, the mode they're the best in, all of it. Right there at your fingertips, you can see the entire lobby-specific leaderboard while waiting for the match to start. With all of this stuff about skill-based matchmaking and engagement-optimized matchmaking these days making all of this info a lot more opaque, it's unlikely we'll ever see this level of transparency again. It's super depressing, really. Not only is this game giving you a ton of useful info in a really digestible manner, we also got to see things like theater mode. We got a far more expanded customization suite, from emblems to calling cards and paint jobs on weapon. With emblems, we got 64 layers instead of 32 that was previously allowed in Black Ops 2. This allowing for some incredible and some truly awful emblem designs. The weapon skins in this game were also by far the best in any Call of Duty ever. The reactive camos were insanely cool looking and didn't feel out of place with what the game looked and felt like. This level of customization allowed the COD community to really show some of the wonderful art skills they had. You could really change the look and feel of a weapon or skin just by adding a custom paint job. It's little stuff like this that is missing dearly from the more recent iterations of COD. And stuff like this we know will probably never be coming back. Flavor and personality are not things they want us to have for free. They can sell us the flavor and customization and give us nothing for free, and it seems like we'll just take that. This game also deserves a ton of credit because the DLC maps are so extravagant and wild and creative while continuing to hold on to the flow of the game. You just can't help but love them. Now, there are a few of them that are pretty questionable design-wise, but you can't question their uniqueness, and when considering the tone of the base maps, these still come across as realistic and fitting of the aesthetics and vibe of the base game. These maps are so insane. From a giant picnic table setting with like massive bugs to Skyjacked, which was a remake of Hijacked, the yacht map from Black Ops 2, but instead of being a boat, you're on a giant flying yacht, to Gauntlet, where you combined 3 entirely different climates and terrains into one map, or Citadel, which has some giant serpent-like castle, or Rupture with the giant pilotable mechs. The entire lineup of DLC maps is insane, and that's not even half of them. The entire goal with the maps in this game seemed to be to maximize the fun and beauty of the game, even if that meant being a little risky in terms of the actual design and play style of the map. There is an infinite amount of charm radiating off the entire multiplayer experience that you will have no problem going back and enjoying. The only flaw that ever really was in Black Ops 3's multiplayer was in the black market and how it functioned. Gameplay-wise, it's one of the best in the history of Call of Duty. The issue is the black market stain is a bit too large to truly ignore. Well, sure, you could always nerf some equipment, maybe bump player health just a bit, and maybe there are a few cringe things that didn't age super well. I would still argue to this day this is Treyarch's objectively best multiplayer experience from top to bottom. I'd also be willing to say it's my favorite, not only from Treyarch, but Call of Duty in general. This was by far the most palatable of the 3 jetpack CODs for players who didn't really like the future gimmick, And it's fair to say there won't be another COD game that offers this degree of community features as well. And while Black Ops 3's multiplayer isn't considered one of the classics by the greater COD community, it's one of the most intelligently designed and fun to play, and maybe it's worth giving the title of classic too. Finally, we've arrived at the part of the video I've been most looking forward to, my favorite and maybe the very best part of Black Ops 3, zombies. The more I think about it, the more I realize it's going to be impossible for me to capture every aspect and detail of what makes this mode so special, and even capture every detail I'd want to put in this video. In regards to not just the game itself, but the legacy to the community, and even more broadly, to content creation and gaming as a whole. The true total impact Black Ops 3 Zombies had is incalculable, but I'm gonna give it a go here. Black Ops 3 Zombies is by far the mode and maybe the game with the strongest sense of community. It was the true culmination of the well-earned momentum that had been building from World at War to Black Ops 1 and Black Ops 2. I have more than my fair share of game time in Black Ops 3 Zombies, so if there's ever a mode I feel I'm uniquely qualified to talk about, it's definitely this one. Not only through the sheer amount of gameplay, but also as part of the community as a whole during its prime, watching streams, making videos, combing through forums. This mode is why I'm here making this video today at all. Before we talk about the maps and gameplay, I want to talk about the legacy Black Ops 3 Zombies left on the zombies community. While it's not possible to cover everything the game brought to people or their lives, here are just a few memorable highlights. As a community, we raised over $300,000 for St. Jude's Children's Hospital during an event called Easter Eggs for Charity. In 2016, the Z House was responsible for some of the best zombies content that even transcended zombies itself. And hell, even one of my favorite music artists came out of that house. Shout out Lonely Mailbox, or Kennedy. In 2017, a creator I've loved for a long time got to reveal an unprecedented 5th DLC that was entirely zombies focused, a true first of its kind. That DLC would go on to be the best-selling COD DLC ever. In 2018, the Zombies World Championship was created, allowing people to showcase their zombies skills in a way no other competition had before. In 2020, during the pandemic, when the world was at its most isolated, so many people were able to find a home in the zombies community online. Still, because of this game, just for me, this mode is why I make content. It's why I'm able to call almost all of my friends. It's why I've gotten to experience incredible things. I could go on for literal hours about the impact this mode had on not just my life, but millions of other people's lives as well. It's a factor that is truly unquantifiable, but it is the legacy this game holds. Any of you that were even vaguely aware of the zombies community in that era could feel the electric energy radiating from it. It's the zombies that had the broadest reach into gaming culture by a landslide. I bring that all up to say I'm completely aware of and acknowledge my bias when it comes to talking about this mode. And while it's by no means perfect, and I will discuss the imperfections it had the same I would for anything else, the love I have for this game is not something I can truly articulate into words well enough. Now, the development for Black Ops 3 Zombies, much like the other two modes, was in a pretty interesting position. Activision let them get away with far riskier things than they would normally let them get away with, because whatever Treyarch had been doing was working. Activision was quite hands-off creatively for this experience, which cannot be said for most zombies games, or maybe even any other zombies mode. With the relatively short amount of time everything came together in, it's really quite impressive that they were able to launch with two maps. The Giant, which was a Doris remake, and Shadows of Evil, which is arguably the greatest zombies map ever made. Point blank, period. Even things like the Liquid Divinium and Gobblegums were, believe it or not, thrown together at basically the last second. If you look at Black Ops 3 Zombies and how it is today, you'd have absolutely no clue that it experienced any real trouble in development, let alone the amount of trouble that it truly did. But that just shows the true ingenuity, finesse, and true love the developers had for this mode and this experience. With all of this fresh in our mind, let's talk about some of the systems Black Ops 3 came with. Black Ops 3 was the first Treyarch Zombies title to have any out-of-game progression systems at all. For example, weapon kits were added, and this seems very basic, but this game is the first time the player had been able to customize guns that they used in a zombies match with any sort of attachments and camos. Much like multiplayer, you could really make every gun both more useful but also more unique. Also, for the first time, Zombies was given a traditional XP-based ranking system with transparent player stats similar to multiplayer, as opposed to the more skill-based rank of Black Ops 2. This leaderboard system allowed you to see total kills, rounds survived, average rounds per game, as well as what map, gobblegum, and weapon you were best with or at. Of course, gobblegums were the true star of the show. Gums allowed you to interact with maps in tons of new and interesting ways that we'd never really dreamt of before. The coloring and patterning of gobblegums signify their function and meaning. Blues are based on the passage of rounds, greens are based in real time, orange gums apply a condition to the player, and finally purple are manually activated. Knowing this and the way gobblegums cycle created a new minigame within the metagame. The way you would manipulate the gumball machine for various purposes added another layer of depth to the game's decision-making process. It's such a unique and smart system that I'm not even sure Treyarch was aware of just how genius what they had created was at the time. Gums, weapon kits, Newton's cookbook, and the like were all integral parts of the out-of-game progression. Now, to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of out-of-game progression systems in any other Zombies game. Infinite Warfare felt largely the same as Black Ops 3, but Black Ops 4 and Cold War were absolute disasters. Weapon kits aren't too game-altering in Black Ops 3. The gums, though, are the biggest X factor. While they are kind of broken, they do add another layer of depth in an already great system. It genuinely is as simple as not using them if you don't like them. Now, I know what you might be asking. Why is Black Ops 3 Zombies so good? If the game truly had this much impact, it must be great, right? Well, I'll let you decide if you want to come to that conclusion or not at the end of the video, but now it's time for the main course of Black Ops 3 Zombies. The thing that makes it the most special as a game. The maps. Shadows of Evil might be a bit of an odd pick for best Zombies map of all time, but I'm gonna need y'all to hear me out on this one. I know when thinking of Zombies as a brand, Shadows might not even come to mind in the grand scheme of things. Instead, you're probably thinking of Nocturne on Toten, Nuketown, or Kino der Toten. Maybe even Origins or Mob of the Dead. But Shadows is an anomaly of a map to represent the best of the best. It's a strange tone set in the town of Morgue City with bizarre Lovecraftian monsters in the Margwa and bugs and these weird rolling explodey things that are kind of like the Raps. It doesn't even feature the beloved Ultimus or Primus crew, that being Richtofen, Dempsey, Nikolai, and Takiao. Somehow, with all of that, it manages to be legendary all on its own. What makes Shadows, if nothing else, a strong contender for greatest map of all time, it's how it blends the best of the two styles of maps from Black Ops 2 into one map that is legendary. Now, what do I mean by that? Black Ops 2 Zombies featured two directors, Jimmy Zielinski, whose maps were pure chaos with little structure, this allowing for the experience to be vastly different and novel every time you loaded into a match. While Jason Blundell, on the other hand, was very focused and quest-oriented. The true beauty of Shadows is how it mixed these styles perfectly. Shadows is quite structured in terms of what you need to accomplish to get set up and started. You need to do all 4 rituals to open Pack-a-Punch, but you can do them in whatever order you want, and it doesn't have to be in a set structure. You can progress in the map further by obtaining the sword or the shield, but you aren't punished if you choose not to do that. The Beast Mode mechanic allows you to interact with the map in new and unbelievably creative ways. It's this chaos in a box, this structure without structure, that makes Shadows so wonderful. The philosophy is baked into the map's DNA. It's so structured that it becomes unstructured and free-flowing. The attention to detail on the way you get around the map and the way the story is told through the world is perfect. This is one of the biggest maps ever made, yet it retains a genius map flow that not many other maps can compete with. For as big as it is, it never feels like anything is too far away or too annoying to get to. The main Easter egg for this map is also one of the best we've ever had, especially up to the point at which it released. It's mostly logical with really fun and challenging gameplay steps needed to complete it. All of it rewards you with upgraded player progression, like an upgraded sword, the Apothecon Servant, which may be the most overpowered and fun to use wonder weapon in Zombies history. I mean, this thing literally creates black holes. Do you hear how goddamn cool that sounds? It's so perfectly built in how it rewards you for digging deeper in, but it doesn't punish you at all if you just want to live on the surface. It's the best blend of casual experience, just kicking back and shooting some zombies, or more hardcore experiences like high rounds, starting room challenges, or even the Easter egg. It's maybe the most moldable and scalable experience ever put into a zombies mode. It's also nearly infinitely replayable, the layers to this making every playthrough new and exciting. This map truly is Treyarch's magnum opus. Every lesson Treyarch had learned up to this point all paid off with the creation of this map.
In terms of the depth, complexity, replayability, then Shadows of Evil for Black Ops 3 is the deepest, most intricate realization of the zombies experience to date.
Now, let's give a quick shout out to The Giant, the second map on disc for Black Ops 3. While this was just a Doris remaster, it's still a wonderful casual map to play with friends. On release, many people saw Shadows of Evil as having too high of a barrier to entry, so The Giant served a massive purpose to this game. It was the map for more casual players, the map that could get people into the zombies mode as a whole. You don't really need to do anything. Turn on the power, unlock Pack-a-Punch, and now you're just shooting zombies till the cows come home. It was built and served as the perfect counterbalance to match the more in-depth experience that was Shadows of Evil. These would be the only maps on the game for well over 4 months, meaning the balance of them and the truly differing experiences were very important to the health and longevity of the mode. DLC 1 Der Eisendrache might be the closest thing we have to a perfect zombies map. Now, there is no such thing as a perfect map, but DE might be close. Another strange setting for a map, it takes less risks that make it stand out, but it has basically no major flaws in the whole experience. Der Eisendrache solidifies the Black Ops 3 formula when it comes to the maps from a gameplay perspective. This formula was BO3's biggest strength, but also its biggest weakness. Basically, every map was loading in, doing the main Easter egg with their various steps, handle a massive boss fight, and then at the end, watch one of our Ultimus characters lose their souls in a cutscene, getting a Perkaholic as a reward, and then back to the lobby. Every map was the same formula, and I'm not saying it was bad. It worked, and we all loved it, but it did become rather predictable for the life cycle of this game. But formula aside, the map itself is nearly flawless. Structurally, you have the traditional setup with having to do a minor quest to unlock Pack-a-Punch. In this game, you have to feed various dragon heads around the map, but you get rewarded with bows at the end of it as well. Then we get the classic 4 wonder weapon formula. We get 4 wonder weapons, all based off of an element. We all know and love this from Origins. The main Easter egg also offers a wonderful balance of gameplay challenge and logic puzzles. We've got soul boxes, Simon Says, find the wisp puzzles, etc. It's meticulous in a good way. It's nearly impossible to believe how well thought out and balanced everything in this map is. And I mean that at every level. Even the boss fight is incredibly fun, but it is the cookie cutter boss format. 3 phases, shoot the guy, deal damage, that's it. Nothing more to it. It's challenging but fair, with learnable moves and predictable behaviors, but it tests your skill and endurance the entire way through. All that to say, DE can feel a little standard and vanilla, but that isn't a bad thing. This map should be the blueprint for an objectively near-perfect zombies map. If you want to design a map people will love, copy the elements that make DE so good. The only real criticism for this map is that the mystery box is kind of pointless. It's so apparent that you should just go for the bows and buy a wall weapon or two that the mystery box just serves no real purpose. It's also a little stupid that the rocket tests just go on their own with no timer or activation. They just randomly happen, making map flow a tiny bit clunky. But these being the biggest gripes mean you're really digging for something to complain about. DE is considered to be the greatest map of all time, according to the broader community, and with everything the map has to offer, I can't really fault them for thinking that. Now, we were really spoiled with two of the best maps ever made to open up the Black Ops 3 season. DLC 2 would not continue that trend at all. Zetsubo no Shima is the black sheep of the Black Ops 3 Zombies map lineup. Now, trust me, I know what you're saying. This map really isn't all that bad in hindsight, and you're right. You do have to put it into perspective, though. DE and Shadows are two of maybe the 5 best maps ever made, so Zetsubo even being middle of the pack feels like a massive drop-off. Treyarch knows Zetsubo is not their most refined or optimized map. They've openly admitted to that, but it was the truly experimental one. After achieving near perfection with DE, Zetsubo no Shima takes place on a jungle island with scenery that you would expect from that. Trees, mud, colorful plants. And you may ask yourself, what makes Zetsubo not as good as the others? Most people will point to glitches and bugs and the overall poor technical state at which the map dropped, but most of that was patched and doesn't really matter. The map design is where the largest problem is. The bulk of the main Easter egg relies on randomized challenges that change every time you play the game. These vary tremendously in terms of challenge and difficulty, meaning your experience on the map can be very easy or extraordinarily tedious or difficult. Unlike Shadows, this isn't based off preference or a choice you make, but rather RNG or a random dice roll. This makes Zetsubo the least replayable, just purely being impossible to know what kind of experience you're going to have. The layout of this map is also not great. There are areas that are entirely disconnected from one another, and as some of you may remember, the cost of doors had to be nerfed down after the map launched because it was too oppressive and slow to open up the map. This is what I mean with the major flaws, and this being experimental. They tried some new stuff, and man, did some of it not work well at all. Like, the main Easter egg requiring a particular gobblegum to be equipped, this generally breaks one of Treyarch's main rules. But for this map, they just said, fuck it, why not? The main boss fight is also just a major letdown. You fight a mutated Takiao, but he's not much of a threat or presence himself. The only real threat are the spiders and thrashers. They're the real enemy here. Thrashers are also one of, if not the worst mini-boss in all of Zombies. It can move underground, is able to one-shot you, and has no reactable moves. On top of all that, they don't drop a reward for killing them like most mini-bosses do. The genuine best way to describe this map is clunky. It's not as crafted, as refined as the previous maps felt, but many of the ideas introduced here were refined and fleshed out in future maps. Zetsubo no Shima walked so that Gorod Krovi could run. And while Zetsubo is by far the weakest and most flawed map in this game, it still has some incredible stuff. The mid-Easter egg spider boss is amazing. It has a wonderful, unique wonder weapon. Maybe the coolest specialist weapon in any Zombies map ever with the Skull of Nansapwe. So don't get it twisted. I don't think Zetsubo is a bad map in the context of all Zombies games. It's still pretty high tier. But in the game it released in, with the maps it was surrounded by, it had no real shot at being beloved because it was clearly the weakest link in a masterful release window of maps. Now, Gorod Krovi takes an incredible shift in tone and direction from Zetsubo. We're now in Stalingrad in an alternate timeline. In this timeline, the Russians have the giant robots, and there are dragons flying around, and Nikolai somehow obtained Sarah Hall's mech suit from 200 years in the future. Gorod Krovi takes a more complicated approach to Doris's layout. You still have your central area with branching pathways, but this time there's far more verticality and layering to the branches. Despite the more complicated nature of the map, it's not really hard to get around or explore. Gorod succeeds by taking the lessons learned in Zetsubo and perfecting them. The way the early game is set up and designed, from doing the Graph modules, the Dragon Egg process, etc., Zetsubo was a much-needed precursor to make this map work. This map most expertly utilizes the systems of Black Ops 3, the movement, the gums, the guns. All of those things fit Gorod like a glove, meaning Gorod really only works as well as it does with Black Ops 3's systems specifically. It wouldn't have worked at all in an earlier game, and I don't think a remaster in a modern title would be able to do it justice. No other game can perfectly match the tight, chaotic experience that Gorod has mastered. The main Easter egg is one of my favorites in all of Zombies history. It's 7 different gameplay challenges that test different players' skills. Some test patience and spacing, some test your aim, others test your memory, and others test reaction time. I cannot stress enough how good this Easter egg is, while being one of the most challenging in not only Black Ops 3, but in COD as a whole, statistically speaking. It has the lowest completion rate in Black Ops 3. That's not just because the Easter egg is challenging. The boss fight is also incredible and very difficult. This boss fight has you fighting both Mech Nikolai and the giant fire-breathing dragon in a massive arena. While this boss fight can be cheesed with the ray gun Mark IIIs, when played as intended with normal guns, it's actually super difficult, and a misstep or two can end your run really quickly. Gorod is extremely unforgiving, but also maybe the most satisfying to play and complete because of that fact. Even if you don't want to do the main Easter egg, there's an incredible amount of side quest stuff, and just pure survival is even an absolute pleasure on this map. You've got so many ways you can approach and enjoy this experience, but while being excellent overall, there are some major issues to discuss here, like the Easter egg not always being playable due to bugs. The special enemies in this map are super rough. The Valkyries are not only off-putting tonally, but the mechanics are awkward and clunky. Some of the Easter egg steps are exploitable and easy to break, but other than a short list of blemishes, Gorod continues the Black Ops 3 formula masterfully, which is to say you knew the path somewhat, but it was well executed. To sum it up, Gorod Krovi takes the weird and chaotic ideas from Zetsubo and gives it the structure and polish of Shadows of Evil. And now it's finally time to talk about my personal favorite map in this game. Now, I know people are going to hate me for that, but that's fine. Let's talk about Revelations, also known as DLC 4. Now, this map is a bit of a strange one. It takes place somewhere out in the middle of the cosmos and is comprised mostly of chunks of old classic maps, from Noct to Verrückt to Mob, Origins, Kino, Dreisendrach for some reason, Buried, Shangri-La. Usually DLC 4 is the blueprint for the next game. Moon from Black Ops 1, for example, is more similar in structure and style to Black Ops 2 than it was to any of the maps in its own game. It was toying with the main ideas that would be used in the next game. Origins also feels more similar to Black Ops 3 than to the rest of its Black Ops 2 counterparts. It straight up follows the Black Ops 3 formula. Revelations is, for all intents and purposes, a Black Ops 4 map in its DNA. It plays around with having a truly ambiguous and arbitrary main Easter egg. As a player, you have a ton of options for power weapons instead of just one or maybe two like most maps have. You've got the Apothecon Servant, the Thunder Gun, Little Arnie's, alternate ammo types, Ragnarok DG4s, the God Mask, the Zombie Shield, Trip Mines, and believe it or not, plenty more. You get my point. At its very core, Revelations was setting up many of the concepts that would become fully fleshed out in Black Ops 4. So how does this map hold up as an individual? Not terrible, but not really amazing either. Well, it's far less clunky than Zetsubo. Rev still suffers from not being on that same truly S-tier level as Shadows, DE, and Gorod. The first big flaw is there's almost no quote-unquote new map to speak of. The starting room and Pack-a-Punch room are basically the only new additions. The main Easter egg is horribly stupid in hindsight. Revelations took by far the longest to solve. It was well over 2 full weeks. Why? Because step 1 is shooting some gravestones in a very particular order, and then finding a random stone hidden in a teleporter that barely sticks out or looks any different than the rest of the area around the teleporter It makes no sense, can barely be seen, and has no logic behind it at all. And that's basically the same for every single step in the Easter egg for this map. This map is what started to kill the Black Ops 3 formula. The steps for the Easter egg went overboard and became tedious with no logic behind them. The goal of this was purely to stretch out the time it took to solve it because of how much attention these Easter egg hunts grew. Many streamers had over 100,000 concurrent viewers during this hunt. These quests are the biggest reason people didn't love the map on release, and they really don't hold up over time. There are basically no gameplay challenges. The quests just feel like a long list of chores you have to do before you're allowed to do something fun. Nobody wants to do that. It's incredibly boring and gets super repetitive. These lame-ass fetch quests are tasks that are broken up by some amazing mid-game boss fights. The boss fight has this huge evolving arena that is probably the highlight of the main Easter egg. You have to fight 4 sequences of Margwas with different elemental properties and conditions to move on. It's super well designed and a genuine blast before sending you back to your to-do list of chores. It's become glaringly obvious that this kind of quest is only in service of the initial hunt and genuinely ruins the replayability of the map later on. The final boss fight is fine. It's fundamentally just the Shadows of Evil boss fight, just with the new conditions of the arena. But evidence suggests this was an intentional plan. Maybe you weren't supposed to feel like you defeated the Shadow Man for good, but at the end of the day, who the hell knows? Revelations is a pretty fun map. The Easter egg is seriously flawed, but like Zetsubo, it was super experimental for a purpose, while being far less clunky. When not doing the Easter egg, but just playing survival, this map is much better than Zets. It's also arguably the prettiest map of the game, and by far the most unique layout and design. While it was a weird one to end the DLC season on, it can be summed up as the test subject for what would become the Black Ops 4 formula. While this would be the end of new content for this Zombies season, it wasn't the end of Zombies content as a whole, because we received an unexpected and unprecedented masterpiece with DLC 5, better known as Zombies Chronicles. Chronicles was the spark that ignited a second wind in Black Ops 3. For well over a year, it was only a rumor, but that fateful day, JC Backfire and the legend that is Jason Blundell shocked the entire community with a DLC that would remaster all the World at War maps: Kino der Toten, Ascension, Shangri-La, Moon, and Origins. Now, I'm not going to go into detail about these maps, since when I eventually go back and revisit their original games, that's when they'll get fully broken down. But each of these was updated visually and to fit Black Ops 3 systems, and some really do see a huge improvement over their original versions. They overall just added a ton of new content to a long list of experiences Black Ops 3 already offered. Treyarch wanted to offer even more maps in this pack, but had to settle on the most important ones for what it was trying to achieve. To this day, Chronicles is the best-selling DLC COD has ever pushed out. It was a real love letter to the community, and while Black Ops 3 would have been legendary on its own, this was icing on a truly wonderful cake. You may not love everything about Black Ops 3 Zombies, but this Zombies experience has undoubtedly the most to offer in terms of sheer content and types of experiences. It's inarguable. It's overflowing with well-crafted content that translates to the systems introduced. To sum up Chronicles, it was Treyarch going so far above and beyond what has ever and really could ever have been expected, but it solidified Black Ops 3 as the most rich and deep Zombies title ever. It showed the entire mode was a true love letter to the fans and even to the developers. There's so much more I could say about Zombies, the impact on the community, the effect alternate ammo types have, the movement mechanics. I could talk for another 10 years about the Zombies maps, but I won't bore y'all with all that. Black Ops 3 solidified what Zombies would become moving forward, a true pillar in a good COD game, like multiplayer or even campaign. The formula that Black Ops 3 developed for its maps and Easter eggs would be its greatest asset, but it would also be the cause of its eventual downfall. Black Ops 3 was the best and the worst thing that ever happened to Zombies. It created a standard so high that no other game could ever hope to reach. There was nowhere else to go but down after this experience. With all that in mind, I'm just so happy I was able to be part of this experience while it was happening, and I'm so glad it exists for me to be able to revisit. Unfortunately, I can't truly recommend playing the game right now. On PC, it's a literal security risk. Holy shit, I forgot to talk about the mod tools and how people are able to make their own maps and experiences. This is what we mean with community features. This game can truly live forever because Treyarch gave us the tools to keep working on it as a community. It's another show of community that we're never going to see in COD again. Black Ops 3 truly is on a different level. This was such a fun time to reminisce on, and I hope I was able to do this game the justice it deserved. If you somehow made it this far in the video, I just want to say thank you. This video is incredibly long, and if we're honest, we really only skimmed the surface. We never truly talked about mod tools, Dead Ops Arcade, Free Run. So many incredible features and experiences. This game was so loaded with content in a way that we hadn't seen before and haven't seen since from a Call of Duty game. The risky campaign, the highly experimental multiplayer, the true peak of the zombies mode, and everything it introduced. This was a different era, and that's why Call of Duty Black Ops 3 truly is a 1 in a million video game. Everyone who was a part of it has this unique experience and memories that will last for the rest of our lives. Offensive and defensive players of the year, respectively. Tavon Austin gets Rookie of the Year, and Darius Slay gets the Defensive Rookie of the Year. Wow, the Patriots do it again. Thomas Edward Patrick, the fucking asshole, does it again. Retirements: Brett Kiesel, Brian Urlacher, Bryant McKinney, Richard Seymour, Deion Branch, Jordan Gross, Michael Turner, EJ Henderson, Peanut Dillman, Kevin Williams, CJ2K, Fred Jackson, OCU Manura. A lot of those guys retiring as free agents. This draft class is... All right, now we've got the 2014 draft class. We've got Blake Bortles, Derek Carr, Jimmy G, Teddy Bridgewater, Johnny Manziel, Tom Savage, Zach Mettenberger, Taj Boyd, which y'all know about Taj Boyd. Got an interesting running back class. We got Jeremy Hill, Carlos Hyde, Jerick McKinnon, Devonta Freeman, James White, Bishop Sankey, Trey Mason, Dree Archer, Alfred Blue. Wow. Damian Williams, Isaiah Crowell, Sammy Watkins, Mike Evans, OBJ, Brandon Cooks. This receiver class: Cooks, Devontae, Jarvis Landry, Martavis Bryant, Dante Moncrief. There's some good receivers. There's some great receivers if we're for realsies here. Eric Ebron, Austin Safarian Jenkins. Those are good players. Greg Robinson, Jake Matthew, Taylor Lewan. I didn't even see him the first time. Xavier Suafia. He's pretty good. Gabe Jackson turns out all right. Trey Turner turns out to be okay. At least IRL. Corey Lindsley's down there. Zach Martin, Joel Batonio, Justin Britt. These are some good players. Khalil Mack and Coney Ely. Jadeveon Clowney, DeMarcus Lawrence. Aaron Donald. That's a big one. Anthony Barr. Ryan Shazier, CJ Mosley. Jeremiah Adauchu. Justin Gilbert. Giant draft bust. Kyle Fuller. Bradley Roby, Clinton Dix, Calvin Pryor, Marqueston Huff. Is that Marqueston? Am I wrong? No, that's Marqueston Huff, Wyoming legend. Wow. Yeah, this is a pretty decent class. This is a pretty decent class, I can't lie. Let's go see the free agent class, though. All right, free agency recap is here. The team I'm in control of didn't sign anybody again. I don't know how to feel about that. Justin Smith goes to the Colts. Trent Cole leaves Philly, goes to Cincy. Okay, let's look at it this way. Sam Bradford is a Minnesota Viking, just like in real life. Weird. Gerard Johnson, after a decent year, goes back to the Jets. Javid Best goes to Cincinnati. Dexter McCluster goes to Cleveland. CJ Spiller leaves and goes to a division rival in the New York Jets. Willis McGahee goes to the Colts. Receivers, Santonio Holmes goes to the Jags. Mike Williams goes to the Bills along with Eric Decker. Pierre Garcon goes to the Rams. Andre Roberts goes to Minnesota. See what I mean? That racist guy goes to the Raiders. That's insane. There are not a lot of great players hitting free agency yet. That's pretty tough. Justin Smith is a big one. That's about it, though. I should be looking, and this is just my bad, at like who made the playoffs, because that matters, you know? So your playoff teams, let's go division by division. Steelers, Bengals, Jaguars, Patriots, Jets, Raiders, Chiefs, and then Lions, Packers, Saints, Panthers, Eagles, Giants, and Seahawks. Those were your playoff teams last year. I apologize for... I will do better about remembering those moving forward. Let's see what we got here. Richard Sherman wants them to upgrade to pass rush. Let's see how the draft goes. The Vikings are going to have a good pick again because they suck. The Vikings, ooh, wow. They go Khalil Mack. Jadeveon Clowney goes first overall to the Dolphins. OBJ goes fourth to the Commanders. So Odell gets Andrew Luck. That's his new quarterback. Khalil Mack joins what is developing into a great defense in Minnesota. Mike Evans goes to the Bills. That's a good spot for him. Aaron Donald goes to the Colts. Other big names. Taylor Lewan's a Bronco. Zach Martin goes to the Cowboys again. Anthony Barr goes to the Panthers. Not bad. Who does the Steelers end up drafting? I didn't. Clinton Dix. Nice. Let's go look at this draft recap at the end, though. Going team by team, the Steelers end up with Clinton Dix, Corey Linsley. That's about it. Texans get not much. Ooh, the Titans go Kyle Fuller, Devontae Adams, Austin Seferian-Jenkins, Alfred Blue. That's not bad. The Vikings get Khalil Mack, Justin Britt, Jeremy Hill, Kevin Pierre-Louis. Those are good players. The Bills land the future big pieces. They got Mike Evans and Devonta Freeman. Oh, no. That's tough. The Cowboys end up with Zach Martin and Jarvis Landry, as well as ending up with Bo Allen, which means Jason Kelsey never meets his wife in this world, apparently. The Dolphins get Jadeveon Clowney, Derek Carr, and Trey Turner. That's a good draft for them. Blake Bortles goes to the Niners. The Rams go D Ford, Teddy Bridgewater, so the Vikings and Rams trade quarterbacks. Dante Moncrief. Damn, poor Teddy. Jimmy Garoppolo goes to the Ravens. All right, we'll see you at the end of the season. Ooh, I almost simmed 10 years. That's not what we want. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing, but that's not what we want. See you in the offseason. All right, time to check the stats. Big Ben existed. We don't care, though. We only care about the important stuff. Drew Brees, top quarterback in the league again. RG3 having a career so far. Matt Ryan's third. Brandon Weeden, he's out here playing well. 4,500 yards, 35 touchdowns. Matt Barkley is also in the top 5. Moving down, Josh Freeman's playing okay. Let's see. Tim Tebow is like a real quarterback in this world. Cam has the worst year of his career, but that's okay. Ryan Tannehill's playing well. Nick Foles is still doing stuff. Gerard Johnson's been sick, apparently. Tyrod Taylor's pretty cool. Stafford has a down year. Colin Kaepernick's still starting. Sam Bradford, God, the Vikings need a real quarterback, man. Teddy Bridgewater just doesn't get playing time. Rushing, Adrian Peterson, Maurice Jones-Drew, Mark Ingram, Le'Veon Bell, and Ray Rice are your top 4, with the only other guy reaching 1,000 yards being Arian Foster. Receiving leaders, Roddy White, Marcus Colston, Tavon Austin, Mike Thomas, Vincent Jackson, Danny Amendola. Calvin's lagging a little bit behind here. Wow. 18 touchdowns from Tavon Austin. He's going to be good in this universe. That's so sick. D'Amico Ryans went to the Bills and is now good. Left Houston, went to the Bills and is now the GOAT. Sack leader Cameron Jordan at 19.5. 18 from JPP. Wesley Woodyard was 16. 15 from Lamar Woodley. 14 from Justin Houston. Jared Allen had a down year. Chad Greenway led the team in sacks, of all people. Khalil Mack only 4.5 as a rookie. That's tough. Interception leaders, Pat Pete, Tyrann Mathieu, Jack Rabbit Jenkins, Richard Sherman, Ron Parker, Mo Claiborne. Not too bad. Not too shabby. We finally got kick return touchdowns. Cody Latimer and No Name. That's tough. No Name getting one is tough. I don't love that. No way to see the playoff bracket. We can see who won the Super Bowl. RG3 did the thing. No shot. Let's look at this playoff picture. Who was there? Lions beat the Bears in the first round. Panthers beat the Giants. Cardinals beat the Bucks. Lions beat the Cardinals. Saints beat the Panthers. Drew Brees loses in a conference championship game. Browns-Lions, the thing we used to joke about being the toilet bowl happened, and RG3 leads Cleveland to the Super Bowl, beating Matt Stafford. Stafford loses, I think, his third or fourth Super Bowl at this point. Dexter McCluster had a good game. Michael LaShore played. Brian Hartline, though, he was the best receiver in the game. Insane that the Browns did things at all, if we're honest. And then this season recap here is going to show us RG3's Super Bowl MVP. Regular MVP went to Drew Brees. He gets one in real life now. Roddy White and Cameron Jordan are your players of the year, and your rookies of the year are Martavis Bryant and Dayon Buchanan. Now we get the 2015 draft class. I wonder what this is going to look like this time around. I don't like this. We're going to try to find a different one. That's better. This is the Jameis Winston, Marcus Mariota class. You also had Trevor Siemian and Taylor Heineke, Todd Gurley, Melvin Gordon, David Johnson, Amir Abdullah. He's still playing. Duke Johnson, Jay Ajayi, Mike Davis, Cam Artis-Payne, John Crockett, Thomas Rawls. Incredible. Michael Burton comes out as fullback. You got Amari Cooper, Kevin White, Nelson Aguilar, Stephon Diggs. There's the Diggs class. Max Williams, Tyler Kroft, CJ Uzama, Jesse James. Got some good players. Brandon Scherf, Andres Pete, Eric Flowers, Donovan Smith, TJ Clemmings, Vikings legend. I think that's Lyle Collins down there. Yeah, this is a good draft class. Leonard Williams, Shane Ray, Dante Fowler, Eric Armstead, Randy Gregory, Bud Dupree, Danny Shelton. Who else? Eric Kendricks. That's a good player. A guy whose name is entirely bleeped out for some reason. I have no clue who that is, but he exists. Trey Waynes, Marcus Peters. Yeah, there's obviously some weaknesses. Adrian Amos, Anthony Harris. But, I mean, overall, I don't think this is too bad of a class. There's a bunch of teams that need improving, so hopefully they can find some improvement. And finally, who retires this year? Will Smith, Rob Baronis, James Harrison, David Akers, Wes Welker. That's tough. Frank Gore, Jason Babin, Dwight Freeney, Lance Briggs, Julius Peppers, Devin Hester retires, Darren Sproles. A lot more big names are gone again. Now that free agency's over, we can take a look, and this is the first time big players are moving on. Drew Brees is a Chicago Bear. Colin Kaepernick stays with the 49ers. Michael LaShore leaves Detroit and goes to Cleveland, the team that just beat him in the Super Bowl. Mike Tolbert goes to L.A. Ben Jarvis Green Ellis goes to the Jets. Vontae Leach goes to the Raiders. Marcel Reese goes to the Seahawks. Randall Cobb is a 96 overall, and he says, deuces, Green Bay, I'm going to Vegas. Wow. Jason Kelsey leaves Philly and goes to the Patriots. Oh, man. Brandon Graham also leaves Philly. He's going to Indy. Wow. Nick Fairley leaves leaves Detroit, I think. Yeah, one of the two. Goes to Houston. Justin Smith's moving on to Cincy this year. Jimmy Smith leaves Baltimore, heads to L.A. D'Angelo Hall leaves Washington, heads to Seattle. Wow. That's a big free agency year, if I do say so myself. All right, jumping into the draft. Ooh. Oh, God damn. Oh, this is so awful for me. All right. Amari Cooper goes first overall to the Broncos. Marcus Mariota goes second to the Cowboys. Jameis Winston's a Viking. I fucking hate it here. Trey Waynes goes to the Niners. Oh, man. Everything sucks. That's all I know. All right, let's go look at the draft. The Steelers take Benardrick McKinney, Tevin Coleman, Max Williams, Bryce Petty. Those are definitely players you took. The Texans go Eric Armstead, TJ Yeldon, Ty Montgomery, Jamison Crowder, Trent Brown. That's a good pick. Good pick late. The Vikings go Jameis Winston, Shaq Thompson, Chris Conley, Zadarius Smith. It's not that bad, but why Jameis, man? I hate it. Hate that pick so much. Browns get Kevin White to add to their Super Bowl team. Bucks get Devontae Parker and Jay Ajayi, as well as Bobby McCain and Sammy Coates. Tyler Lockett goes to the Cardinals. Eagles get Danny Shelton, Eric Kendricks, Devin Funchess, and Cameron Meredith. The Falcons get Leonard Williams, Todd Gurley, Grady Jarrett, and La'el Collins. So the Falcons probably win that draft. The Saints get Landon Collins, Danielle Hunter, Stephon Diggs, Jarvis Allen. The Saints really want to be the Vikings, I guess, for some reason. Man, I guess we'll see at the end of the year. All right, stats at the end of the year. I'm hoping there's something cool. RG3 is the NFL's leading passer. Matt Stafford in second. Matt Barkley, Nick Foles, Andy Dalton at the top. Marcus Mariota has a good rookie season. Alex Tanney is out here starting for the Saints. You know they're down bad. 49-9 from Rodgers. He has a good year. Jake Locker's still kicking. Mike Vick's still kicking. Brady's still kicking. Cam Newton has a decent year. What else we see? Joe Flacco took Andrew Luck's job? Wait. What is happening? Andrew Luck is an 86 overall. Is he not the starting quarterback? No. Why? Oh my God. Somebody get Andrew Luck on a football team, man. Oh my God. That's atrocious. Fire everybody. The incompetency of Washington. This is insane. What else we got? Jay Cutler down here, Ben Roethlisberger. Matt Ryan's fall off needs to be studied. Derek Carr's down here, Russell Wilson, Eli Manning, Tim Tebow, Cuzzo. Brock Osweiler's now the starter there in Arizona. Jameis Winston has a season to forget. Hopefully he gets cut soon. Jamarcus Russell is still playing in the NFL. Ridiculous. Rashard Mendenhall is the NFL's leading rusher this year, followed by Le'Veon Bell, Maurice Jones-Drew, Arian Foster, and Adrian Peterson sneaking in there as the only other 1,000-yard rusher. Michael LaShore doesn't get 1,000 yards, but he does get 20 rushing touchdowns in Cleveland. Insane. Receiving yards, Calvin just can't get that 2K mark, but another big year from Calvin. Greg Jennings has a good year. Jeremy Curley, Austin Collie, and AJ Green. Greg Jennings, Calvin, Alshon Jeffrey are your touchdowns leaders. Man, the Vikings are not a good football team in this world. It's very tough. Hey, but there's Luke Kuechly. He does stuff. Sack leader Cameron Jordan. Aaron Donald officially is around. Jarrell Casey's stepping up. Von Miller. Fletcher Cox. Sorry. I don't know, some kind of Cox, I guess. Interceptions leaders Richard Sherman, Sam Shields, David Hawthorne, Aaron Williams, Derek Johnson, the all-time leading tackler in the history of the Chiefs. I looked at the wrong stat. I got shocked for a second. We're okay, though. Everything's fine here. Kick returners, Marquise Goodwin had a kick return touchdown. Punt returners, nobody. Oh, my God. There's no way it happened again. I don't know if y'all saw that. Playoff teams, Giants, Panthers, Bucks, Saints, Seahawks, Lions, Packers, and then Steelers, that's us, Dolphins, Titans, Jags, Browns, Chargers, and Bengals. Steelers make it all the way to the AFC Championship to get knocked off by the Browns, and the Browns go in and beat the Lions again. Stafford loses his fourth or fifth Super Bowl at this point to former teammate Michael LaShore, who was held to 1.6 yards per carry. Insane, dude. Insane. Nobody would have expected it, but here it is. I have to go look now. What is Stafford at? Yeah, Matthew Stafford's right there, man. He did win one, apparently, but yeah, he has been to the Super Bowl 5 times and only won one. That's insane. Andy Dalton, wow, the guys making the list for legacy score are pretty insane. Brady ends up only with 1 Super Bowl in this time, I guess. I don't know who they let him have over, but I don't like that. I don't like any of that. There was this season, the 2015-16 season, I guess. Retirements, Troy Polamalu's gone, Seabass gone, Roddy White, Jason Peters, Andrew Whitworth. Not as big of a year for retirements. Not as many big players are gone. That's maybe good, or maybe that just means the new era's being slow to the take. All right, this year's draft class, we're getting Jared Goff, Carson Wentz, Paxton Lynch, Jacoby Brissett, Dak Prescott, Ezekiel Elliott, Derrick Henry, Laquan Treadwell, Mike Thomas, interest. Hunter Henry, Ronnie Stanley. He's pretty all right at the football thing. Taylor Decker's out here. DeForest Buckner, Yannick Ngakoue, Carl Nassib, and I think that's Jahad Ward. I can't tell. Joey Bosa's out here. Kenny Clark, Leonard Floyd. There's some good players here. Brandon Chubb. I thought that was Bradley Chubb, and I was very confused. The year doesn't match up right, but I still thought it. Jalen Ramsey's in this draft class. Xavier Howard, Kevin Byard. Yeah, this is another decent class. Roberto Aguayo. What y'all remember about Roberto Aguayo? He did not work out, let me tell you. All right, time to look at the free agent recap. Vonta Leach goes nowhere, but we got, Andrew Luck is finally getting a new chance. He is leaving Washington, headed to New Orleans to go be the quarterback of the Saints. Nick Foles goes to Philly. Russell Wilson stays in Seattle. Ryan Tannehill goes to Chicago. Phillip Rivers goes to the Cardinals. Brock Osweiler goes to the Bills. Interesting. That is some big QB shakeup, I can't lie. Greg Jennings, leaving the Packers as one of the best receivers in the league, goes to the Colts. Mike Thomas goes to the Rams. Johnny Knox to the Falcons. Brickashaw Ferguson heads to the Cowboys. Josh Sitton is headed to the Colts as well. Colts really went all in this year. It feels like they get Michael Brockers. Interesting. Ooh, is that Chandler Jones? That is Chandler Jones. He's now a Bear. Chad Greenway leaves Minnesota and heads to Jacksonville. That's big. That's big sad. That's big sad. All right, let's get the draft started and let's see who goes where. The beginning of the draft is where I think the intrigue's going to be. Jared Goff, you are a Houston Texan. Joey Bosa goes to the Bills. Carson Wentz to the Jets. Jalen Ramsey to the Vikings. I love to see that, at least. Vikings are building something. Laquan Treadwell goes to the Bears. Kenny Clark to the Raiders. Ezekiel Elliott to the Colts. Colts are building, man. Colts are building. Don't let them hear me say that, though. Ronnie Stanley goes to the Saints. All right, let's get to the end and see who builds the best. All right, looking at the draft, the Steelers get Jermaine Ifedi, Yannick Ngakoue, Tyler Higbee. Not too bad for the Steelers. Texans get Jared Goff, Nick Martin, Miles Killebrew. Oof, tough go for the Texans. The Vikings get Jalen Ramsey, Kevin Byard, Graham Glasgow, Andrew Billings. That's not bad. Bears go Laquan Treadwell, Ashawn Robinson. Not bad. Bengals get Ryan Kelly, James Bradbury. Not too bad. The Bills get Matthew Judon, Andy Janovich, Devondre Campbell, and Joey Bosa. The Broncos get Sheldon Rankins. Browns get Keanu Neal, Malik Collins, Elijah Penny. Bucks get Shaq Lawson, Robert Kimdichie, Daryl Worley, Moritz Boringer, and DJ Reader. That's a real player. Eli Apple, Deion Jones, Jacoby Brissett, Ted Karras all head to the Cardinals. Chiefs get Taylor Decker, Paxton Lynch, CJ Prosise. Interesting. Ooh, the Colts get Tyler Boyd as well as Ezekiel Elliott. That's cool. Double. The Commanders take another quarterback. They've got Dak Prescott. Sure, I guess. DeForest Buckner goes to the Cowboys, along with Jonathan Bullard. Laramie Tunsil goes to the Dolphins, just like in real life. The Eagles mess up and go Corey Coleman, but they also get Derrick Henry and Joe Schobert. Austin Hooper goes to the Falcons. The Giants get Xavier Howard, Javon Hargrave, and Wendell Smallwood. Jaguars get Miles Jack, just like in real life. Jets get Carson Wentz, Jack Conklin, and C.J. Ham. They had the best draft. Over. Sorry. The Raiders get Kenny Clark, Michael Thomas, Isaac Siamalu. I hope I said that right. I never know with his name. But that top three is good for the Raiders. Ravens get Will Fuller. They get... Ooh. We've finally seen a bad Ravens draft class. All right. That's that. We'll see you at the end of the season again. Can the Browns three-peat is the question. All right, looking at the stats, Matthew Stafford back to being the best quarterback in the league. Jameis Winston, second most yards, but tough touchdown to interception ratio. Matt Barkley has a sick year. Aaron Rodgers, Phillip Rivers. Andrew Luck finally getting to start. Looks like the quarterback we always knew he would be. He's wearing the number 0. I wonder if that's to just prove a point or something. I don't really know. Your touchdowns leader was Matt Barkley. He is putting together something of a career. I don't know if I can see his stats very well. Okay, we can. We get all of them. He's put together something of a career here. Matt Barkley might end up being one of the greatest ever by the time this is all said and done. Rodgers, Matt Ryan, Marcus Mariota, Andrew Luck, Derek Carr, those are those guys. Sorting by touchdowns tells us something. Yeah, Jameis didn't have that good of a year. Chandler Harnish was starting for the Texans this year. Not ideal. Ooh, RG3, really down year. Did he get hurt? Yes, he only played 12 games. Okay. That's less bad. Paxton Lynch got some playing time over Cuzzo. I don't know if that was due to injury or not, but it happened. Your rushing leaders, Mark Ingram, Lev Bell. Adrian Peterson's not there. He did not break 1,000 yards. No. Dang. There's Mark Ingram, Lev Bell, Richard Mendenhall, Gio Bernard, Ryan Matthews, and Arian Foster. Your touchdown. Ooh, I don't think he broke the record, but Mark Ingram gets close to the touchdowns record for sure. I think it's 26, so I think it's 26 or 28, so he just missed it. No 20 touchdown guys this year. Calvin was 52 yards shy of 2K. Odell's one of the top guys. So is Tay now. Devontae Adams is up there. Defensively, your sack... 3 guys broke the sack record. Aaron Donald becomes the first guy ever to record 30 sacks in a season. What the fuck? You know who sucked? I just realized. Well, he doesn't suck. There's a 15.5 sack season. He just hasn't been great, and that's J.J. Watt. I want to look. Yeah, he has... This was his first real good season. Did he, miss time? Was he just injured? What? I don't understand. But this was the first time he's had a real season. That's insane. But Jason Pierre-Paul goes for 28, 26.5 for Cam Jordan, 15.5 for Sue and Watt, respectively. Interception leaders, 6 was the most. Now I want to look at the Vikings just for intrigue purposes. Fall off from Jared Allen. The old man is old now. And Khalil Mack has not stepped up to take his place. Kick returners, we got no touchdowns. Punt returners, we got 2 touchdowns from Michael Floyd, kick returner. Extraordinaire. Retirements, Billy Cundiff. Tom Brady officially retires. He does not hang on as long as he didn't realize if he only makes it 17 years. Donald Penn retires. Logan Mankins, Vincent Jackson. Jason Witten retires as a Giant. Derek Johnson, the all-time leading tackler in the history of the Chiefs. Larry Fitzgerald, Justin Smith, Andre Johnson. A lot of retired. Drew Brees finally hangs it up. Tough times. It's finally time for the GOAT to get drafted. It is the Patrick Mahomes draft class, as well as Myles Garrett, Mitchell Trubisky, Groper Cleveland, Josh Dobbs, Nick Mullins, Kyle Sloter, Chad Kelly, Cooper Rush. A lot of relevant QBs in this class. Leonard Fournette, CMC, Dalvin Cook, Joe Mixon, Alvin Kamara, Kareem Hunt. A lot of running back. Aaron Jones, even. Corey Davis, Mike Williams, John Ross, Curtis Samuel, Zay Jones, Cooper Kupp, Juju. Wow. Chris Godwin, Kenny Galladay, pre-bad. OJ Howard, Evan Ingram, David Njoku. There's a lot of guys in this class. Ryan Ramczyk's over there. Yeah, this is a good draft class. This is a great draft class, actually, because you've got Jonathan Allen, Myles Garrett. Oof. Dalvin Tomlinson's in this class. Hassan Reddick, Alex Anzalone, TJ Watt, Marshawn Lattimore, Marlon Humphrey, Adoree Jackson, Trey White, Malik Hooker, Budda Baker, Jamal Adams, Jabril Pepper. This is a great draft class. So this one's going to have a big impact on the league moving forward for sure. John Ross runs a 4.27. Ooh, Curtis Samuel runs a 4.29. Incredible. 2 really fast guys in this class, eh? Here we are at free agency. I'm sure there's some big signings out here this time as well. Phillip Rivers goes to the Raiders. Geno Smith goes to the Giants. Those both feel realistic to a degree. Marshawn Lynch leaves Seattle and goes to San Fran. Richard Mendenhall goes to Cincy. Kyle Juszczyk goes to the Bills. Mike Wallace goes to the Bucks. D-Hop does the real life thing. He leaves Houston and goes to Tennessee. Incredible. Tavon Austin leaves the Colts and goes to the Bucks. The Bucks now have Mike Wallace and Tavon Austin and Jordy Nelson. The Bucks have the best receiving core in the league right now. Ridiculous, bro. Jared Cook goes to the Dolphins. Joe Staley leaves the 49ers and goes to the Jaguars. Interesting. Marshall Yonda goes to the Jaguars as well. The Jaguars really trying to fix that line, as you should. Linval Joseph goes to the Dolphins. Jared Allen has left Minnesota and is headed to Buffalo. Desmond Trufant also leaves Minnesota? Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. It's all bad for Minnesota now. It's all bad. Everything's bad. Everything sucks. Everything's bad. Because Minnesota signs nobody as per usual, I guess. Minnesota just must not have any money. I don't know how else this is possible. But that sucks. Let's head to the draft. All right, let's see how this draft goes. Antonio Brown would like the Steelers to draft a quarterback. Quite interesting. The Jaguars draft Myles Garrett. The Bears get Solomon Thomas. John Ross goes to the Falcons. The first quarterback doesn't come off the board until Patrick Mahomes goes to the Chargers. Christian McCaffrey goes to the Chiefs. There are multiple quarterbacks still on the board. The Steelers have the chance to take one, and they don't. They take Adoree Jackson. We'll see how this ends up at the end of the draft. All right, let's see who got drafted where. The Steelers go Adoree Jackson, Josh Jones, Dede Westbrook, Jamal Williams, and Larry Ogunjobi. Texans get Tre'Davious White, Zach Cunningham. Cam Robinson goes to the Titans, as well as Nick Mullins and Marlon Mack. The Vikings get Charles Harris, Taylor Moton, DeMarcus Walker. That's about it. The Bears go Solomon Thomas, Jabril Peppers, Tease Tabor, who I thought was going to be good coming out of the draft. CJ Beathard, Aaron Jones. Wow. Bears had a draft. Hassan Reddick, Dalvin Tomlinson, Nathan Peterman. They go to the Bengals. O.J. Howard, Mitch Trubisky, Jordan Lewis, Chris Godwin, Samaje Perine all go to the Bills. Browns get Jonathan Allen, Evan Ingram, Alex Anzalone, Davis Webb. Bucks get TJ Watt, Deion Dawkins, Deshaun Kaiser, George Kittle. What a group. Cardinals take Groper, Cleveland, Fabian Monroe, Eddie Jackson, and Brian Hill, the greatest running back in Wyoming Cowboy history. The Chargers get Mahomes, Zay Jones, Kareem Hunt. Chiefs get Christian McCaffrey, Cooper Kupp. That's good enough to be a good run there. Commanders get Malik Hooker. Cowboys get Corey Davis, Obi Melifonwu, Akello Witherspoon, Donta Foreman. Dolphins get Taco Charlton, Alvin Kamara, Trey Hendrickson. Eagles get Marlon Humphrey. 49ers get Leonard Fournette, Marcus May, and Juju Smith-Schuster. Giants end up with David Njoku and Tariq Cohen and Carl Lawson and Matt Milano and Chuck Clark. Jaguars get Myles Garrett, Curtis Samuel, Samson Ebukam, Cam Sutton. Jets get Mike Williams and Isaac Rochelle. The Rams get Jamal Adams and Joe Mixon. The Ravens get Marshawn Lattimore, John Johnson, Jonnu Smith. The Seahawks get Ryan Ramczyk, Dalvin Cook. There you go. There's the draft class. So we'll see at the end of the year and see how that goes. You know what I didn't do? And I should, because I totally forgot last season. Did the Browns repeat? No. Cardinals beat the Dolphins. Larry Fitzgerald got a Super Bowl MVP. Matt Barkley got a regular MVP. Aaron Donald got Depoy. All right, time to check the stats for this season. What do we got? Oh, Big Ben. Nobody cares. Matthew Stafford back on top of the passing yards leaderboard. Matt Barkley having another year. RG3. Carson Wentz is a rookie. 4,500 yards, 38 touchdowns. Greatest rookie year of all time, some are saying. The people are asking. Jameis Winston leads the league in touchdown passes with 46. 4,400 yards. Not bad season for Jameis. Phillip Rivers, Andrew Luck, Aaron Rodgers, who let their team down or had a good rookie year, because I don't remember who the rookies are. Deshaun had 33 touchdowns. I just realized Carson Wentz is not a rookie, so my bad. Patty Mahomes, 4,100 yards, 26 tuds. Not bad. Tim Tebow, still the quarterback in Denver for some unknown godforsaken reason. Who is the Bills? They're trotting out Brock Osweiler instead of Mitchie True. That's tough. No Mitchie True. I don't know why I only looked at passing leaders. Give me a second. I forgot what my job is here. I forgot what we were doing. I did. Rushing leaders in the NFL. Melvin Gordon is a new name. Mark Ingram, Lev Bell, David Johnson, rookie Christian McCaffrey. Look at that. James White is the only other 1,000-yard guy. Mark Ingram goes 20 touchdowns again. DeMarco Murray goes 18. Michael LaShore, another 18. Tyrod Taylor runs 15 in as well. David Johnson gets double digits. I think this was the end, by the way, everybody. Adrian Peterson didn't even get a yard. He's not even in the NFL anymore. No, dude. Where? Adrian Peterson? I don't even think he's on a team, man. I don't even think he's on the team. Receiving yards leader again is Calvin Johnson. He's also probably your touchdowns leader. He is. Cole Beasley with the Vikings is second in touchdowns. D-Hop with the Titans is him. Jeremy Curley still good. Brandon Cooks and Darius Hayward-Bay, have yourself a season, young fella. Tavon Austin has a good season in Tampa as well. Defensively, 17.5 sacks from Geno, 16 from Marcel Darius, 15.5 from Mike Martin, 15.5 from Aaron Donald, and 14 from Fletcher Cox and Lamar Woodley. Interception leaders, Jaleel Brown with 6. Nothing too big there. Now, let's go look first at the schedule. And by the schedule, I mean the playoff picture. Rams, Cardinals, Packers, Lions, Eagles, Saints, and Panthers are your playoff teams in the NFC. Raiders, Colts, Chargers, Browns, Chiefs, Patriots, and Titans in the AFC. It all leads to Packers, Raiders. I didn't pay attention to who won. Green Bay wins. Aaron Rodgers outduels Phillip Rivers, getting his second career Super Bowl victory, throwing to Colby Listenby and TJ Jones, while Randall Cobb is on the other team. That's got to feel really weird for Aaron. Super Bowl winner is the Packers, unfortunately. Season recap, we're looking at Jameis Winston winning MVP, Dave Canales Coach of the Year. Calvin Johnson and Aaron Donald are your Players of the Year, and your Rookies of the Year are Dede Westbrook and Reuben Foster. Incredulous. Now we get maybe the greatest rookie quarterback, or the greatest quarterback class of all time. Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Josh Rosen, Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson. I think a couple others even, actually. Mason Rudolph, Mike White, Danny Etling, JT Barrett, Kurt Benkert, everybody's least favorite human. That's not true. Darrell Williams, Bo Scarborough, Philip Lindsay, Boston Scott. A lot of running backs in this class. Darius Geis, we'll see if he can do something. Rashad Penny, Kerryon Johnson, Sony Michel, Ronald Jones, Nick Chubb, Saquon, DJ Moore, Calvin Ridley, Cortland Sutton, DJ Chark down there. This is a good class. I will go over the rest of it when the draft happens. Baker Mayfield, #1 overall pick, question mark. All right, free agent recap. We've got the Steelers signing people for the first time. But overall, Matt Ryan heads to the Chargers, so he's stealing Patrick Mahomes' job. All right, man. Joe Flacco stays in Washington. Colin Kaepernick heads to the Falcons. Greg Jennings heads to the Jets. Allen Robinson heads to the Jaguars. That's fitting. Michael Crabtree also heads to the Jaguars. Sidney Rice also heads to the Jaguars. Cordy P heads to the Rams. Joe Thomas leaves Cleveland and heads to the Jaguars. Joe Staley leaves the Jaguars and heads to the Falcons. Anthony Costanzo heads to the Texans. Calais Campbell heads to the Giants. Sean Lee leaves the Cowboys and heads to the Dolphins. Interesting free agent class. All right. Guess we'll see y'all at the draft. Wow. Roquan Smith goes first overall to the Seahawks. Saquon goes second overall again, this time to the Commanders. Baker Mayfield goes third to the Jaguars. Bradley Chubb goes fifth to the Jets. Jair Alexander goes to the Dolphins. Sam Darnold is the Ravens' future. DJ Moore goes to Cincy. This is going to be a fun thing to talk about. We'll see at the end of the draft. I totally forgot to look at retirements, so Chris Johnson retires. Adrian Peterson doth retire. Terrell Suggs retires. John Kuhn, Evan Mathis, Nick Mangold, Jari Evans, DeBrickashaw Ferguson, Marshawn Lynch, Jared Allen, Tony Romo, D'Angelo Hall, Antoine Bethea, Marcus Colston, Carlos Dansby, Brandon Marshall, Brandon Browner. A lot of retirements this year. A couple Hall of Famers retired for sure. Now we can look at the draft recap. My apologies. The Steelers take Rashawn Evans, Nick Chubb, Alex Kappa, Danny Etling. The Texans get Vita Vea, Dante Pettis. The Titans get Cortland Sutton, Justin Reed, Deshaun Hand, Josh Sweat, and Jordan Mailata. The Vikings get Isaiah Wynn, Kerryon Johnson, Josh Jackson, Tyrell Crosby. Not the best. The Bears get Denzel Ward, Mike Gesicki, Josie Jewell. The Bengals get DJ Moore, Brian O'Neill, Ronnie Harrison, Ogbo Okoronkwo, Chris Herndon, Tyler Conklin. Good draft by the Bengals. Bills get Quentin Nelson. Broncos get Josh Rosen, Ronald Jones, Joseph Noteboom. The Bucks get Daron Payne, Sony Michel. Chargers get Colton Miller, Carlton Davis, BJ Hill. Colts get Minka. Oh, goodness. Yawn. The Commanders get Saquon Barkley and Braden Smith and Mark Andrews. I feel like the Commanders are building the team. They just still suck somehow. Cowboys get Taven Bryan, Fred Warner, Wyatt Teller, Zach Sealer. Dolphins got Jair. They end up with Harold Landry. Eagles get Leighton Vander Esch and Will Disley. The Falcons get Josh Allen. There's the big one. And Jesse Bates. He's there early. The Niners get Marcus Davenport, Dante Jackson. Giants get Calvin Ridley and Uchenna Nwosu. And Bradley Bozeman later. Jaguars, as we knew, get Baker Mayfield. They get James Daniels, Dallas Goedert, Jordan Akins. Jets get Bradley Chubb, Darius Leonard, DJ Chark, Mike White. Lions get Mike McGlinchey, Rashad Penny, Arden Key. Packers get Darius Geis and Kaiser White. Panthers get Derwin James. Raiders get Hayden Hurst and J.C. Jack. The Rams get Lamar Jackson. And yeah, the Ravens get Sam Darnold and Harrison Phillips. Saints get Frank Ragnow, Orlando Brown Jr., Equanimous St. Brown. All right, another season down. Let's see what's going on. Blaine Gabbert took over as the quarterback of the Steelers, so that means Big Ben retired. Thankfully, maybe. Stafford threw for 5,300 yards and 43 touchdowns this year. Nick Foles, quarterback in the Eagles. Jared Goff is in there. Jameis Winston probably won another MVP. And RG3 is back at the top here. Ryan Tannehill had a good year. Rookie Josh Allen, 4,400 yards, 25 tuds. Wow, 46 touchdowns, only 3 picks for Aaron Rodgers. Matt Barkley has a drop-down year at 44 and 36. Matt Ryan took Patrick Mahomes' job and played well. Baker, 4,200 yards, 36 touchdowns as a rookie. Any other rookies getting starting nods? That's what we want to see. Lamar didn't play much, and Sam Darnold got to throw a whole 3 passes. Your touchdown leader was Jameis Winston. Your interception leader was Josh Allen, followed closely by Ryan Lindley, who is starting games. Your 1,000-yard rushers, David Johnson, Mark Ingram, Melvin Gordon, Dalvin Cook, Arian Foster, and James White. Touchdown leader was David Johnson with 21. Arian Foster has 16. Todd Gurley has 16. Todd Gurley mentioned. Receiving leaders, Calvin finally does it. Calvin Johnson is a 2,000-yard receiver and 26 touchdowns. I don't think that's the new record, but we'll go look in a minute. TJ Graham, no clue who that is, 1,500 yards, 18 touchdowns. Tavon Austin's back up here. Brandon Cooks. Doug Baldwin has a good year. Sterling Shepard goes for 1,400 yards and 22 tuds. Keenan Allen goes for nearly 1,400 yards and 21 tuds. D-Hop had a good year. Percy Harvin did stuff again. Interesting. 19 touchdowns from Chris Conley down here. OBJ gets a 12 touchdown year. Julio had a good year. Not great, but good. Tyreek Hill is on the Browns. He had a decent year. Cooper Kupp, he exists. Defensively, your sack leader, 27 sacks from Aaron Donald. His 2 best seasons account for 57 total sacks. That's ridiculous, dude. He's the greatest to ever do it. Cam Jordan goes over 20 again, but it doesn't matter because he's overshadowed by Aaron Donald. Again, Ziggy Ansah goes for 15.5. Bradley Chubb, 15.5. Darius, 15.5. 14.5 from Von Miller, 14 from Fletcher Cox, and 14 from Jadavion. J.J. Watt only gets 12.5. Big awful at football, I guess, J.J. Marcus Gilchrist with 7 picks leads the league. There's that. There are your stats. Let's go see how the playoffs shook out. Looks like Aaron Rodgers goes back-to-back. The Vikings make the playoffs as the 7 seed and go on a bit of a run, losing to the Packers. The Colts go on a nice little tear as well. So Aaron Rodgers versus Matt Barkley in the Super Bowl. Rodgers gets his 3rd Super Bowl win. Wow. Mohamed Sanu, best receiver in a Super Bowl. Who'd have thought? Wow. Wowie zowie. So now we got another chance for a three-peat, and this time it is the Pack. Your retirements: Lamar Woodley, Davin Joseph, Ben Grubbs, Ryan Khalil, Jonathan Stewart, Greg Jennings, Darrell Revis, Patrick Willis, Joe Staley, Brent Selleck, Ryan Matthews, Eric Weddle, Jamal Charles. Tough. All right, it looks like it is Kyler Murray time finally. Kyler Murray, Nick Bosa, Quinnen Williams, Clelin Ferrell, Daniel Jones, Brian Burns. There's some guys in this class. TJ Hawkinstein's in there. So there's some stuff to happen here. We'll see how it goes. All right, free agency recap time. A lot of guys have moved around. Let's see. Quarterbacks: Tim Tebow leaves Denver, heads to New York. Gerard Johnson goes to the Rams. Joe Flacco is headed to Denver to take Tebow's spot. Blaine Gabbert leaves Pittsburgh, heads to New England. Jimmy Clausen's still hanging around. He's going back to the Panthers. Kenny Britt heads to the Jaguars. Not a lot happening there. Josh Sitton heads to the Texans. Daniil Hunter goes to the Lions. Calais Campbell to the Ravens. Mike Daniels heads to the Ravens as well. Haloti Ngata goes to the Patriots. Eli Apple, the best corner on the market, goes to the Jags. DJ Swearinger heads somewhere. George Iocca to the Texans. Not the best free agency class, but let's see how this draft goes. The Steelers are going to have an early pick here. I don't know where it's going to be, but it's the 4th overall pick as the Patriots get Kyler Murray. Nick Bosa goes to the Commanders. Quinnen Williams goes to the Raiders. The Commanders, I do know why they're this bad. They drafted Andrew Luck, but then chose to let Joe Flacco have his job, and now they don't have a QB. So the Steelers are going to go Clelin
I forgot to turn my camera on.
Tough go. All right, we'll see y'all at the end of the draft, and we'll talk about it. All right. Draft is over. Let's see who goes where. We're going to look.
All right, I need music. That is not music, dummy. I'll go post in the Discord that even though it's super late, I'm here now. ISO was first earlier. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. I don't know who's around. I do know I'm going to start the timer because we've got
8 hours to add to the clock. Well, we're still under 80, so that's a plus. You know, that's good, right? Nope. Probably going to be a shorter stream tonight. I would like to try to get... Yep. Words are hard. I'm going to message V. Camera hub shut down. I don't have chat. No, I do. Crazy tweet. My God. Let's go look at college football stuff I haven't looked at. Jesus, Alabama won by 73. Who else am I looking for? I'm trying to see what Texas done did. The internet's a place. Okay, everything is set up, right? I've got title right, music right. I may end up just watching a lot of Game of Thrones because I have to do that before tomorrow also. Yikes, dude. I don't know if you guys knew this, but people on the internet are stupid. Yo, what's up, Caleb? You don't get to be all judgy, Caleb. Just laid down thinking you'd be on earlier and waited this long just for you. No, you didn't wait this long just for me. Don't lie. You've been doing stuff. Don't lie to me like you always do. Went to see your cousin. See, I know. I know stuff and things. How's your back? Painkillers, nice, crazy. Weird. That's crazy. Back is unknown. It feels good now, but I don't know if the painkillers are still putting in work. Ah, I see. Bro murdered his pain. From what I read, they shouldn't be what? Oh, they shouldn't be kicking. Gotcha. That's fair, Caleb. That's fair. You ready for the Broncos tomorrow? You ready to lose to the Titans and Cam Ward? I don't really have any. Absolutely. But my plans, I might work on, so I increased the timer. I forgot to write down that there's changes, though. I got a DM Galaxy. and add that to somebody's total. No. We beaten those bozos? Nah. Damn, I'm gonna have to record a TikTok dance at some point. That's crazy. It's all fun and games until I hit the gritty. So timer's up, that's up. Mrs. total is up. I thought you planned for Tuesday, barring back injury. Yo, Phoenix, how you doing? Just got back from an event I went to with friends and just got done putting in my $10 bet on FanDuel. I don't sports bet, but good luck with that. I just got back from a Rockies game, so we've barely started. Caleb, you do remember that I wake up at like 4 in the afternoon, so 6:30 is not late to me. That is early. So, knowing where we're at, what's up, V? Why did you say painkillers? What? Well, again, Caleb, if your back still hurts on Thursday, don't worry about or Tuesday, my God. Then tell me. I have a sunburn on my face, so yay. That's tough. Maybe you shouldn't have put your face in the sun. That's crazy, V. You want to bully them and make them wait on you? Kidding. I do want to go run a singular Val game and see what happens. But I also feel like I shouldn't. That should wait. I just need to do stuff. Maybe the sun shouldn't have been in my face. You know what? The sun's always in the same spot, so I feel like it's your responsibility to avoid it if you don't like it. No, it doesn't matter. Leaving stream to let you in is not a big deal. They're over here watching TikTok like we don't got to do an 80-minute recording. Yeah, well, get over it, bozo. It'll probably hurt any day. We think I pulled a muscle, but I have stuff to negate my pain. That's crazy. Then yeah, let's stay planned for Tuesday then. My Reds one. Boo. We're going to have a Reds October. Nah. Nah. No Reds October. No Reds October. Oh, so what are things I got to do? Reds October confirmed? Nah. Nah. Are the Reds even fully in the playoffs right now? No. Well, every team we got coming up on our schedule are teams that are in front of us in the wild card hunt. We beat the Mets, which is good because we got to keep beating. Yeah, this is true. You do have to keep beating teams like that. If it were to start, okay, so that's what I wanted to find out. The Mets, Cubs, and Padres are who's in front of you, it looks like. Oh, but the Giants and D-backs are also ahead of you currently. That's tough. That's tough. The Cardinals are still right there. The Marlins could get frisky. Eight games away from the Cubs, and the D-bags have beaten us already. Oof. That's all right. The Rockies are an infinite amount out, and you know we're only like 50 games back of everybody. No biggie. No biggie. No biggie. Yeah. Don't worry. I knew this wasn't happening this year a long time ago. Though we finally found some fun players, so it might change someday. This is true. There's some fun. Hunter Goodman's been fun. Jordan Beck's awesome. Brenton Doyle's the best defensive outfielder in baseball. That's nice. Ezekiel Tovar's already locked up for a long time. Warming Burnable, his name is fun. There's good prospects. Charlie Condon, Ethan Holiday. Need to figure out some pitching, though. Got to figure out some pitching. It's almost like that's always a problem at Coors Field. That's always a problem for the Rockies. I wonder why. I think that's a tough one to figure out. I also want them to keep Mickey Moniak, but... Reds built around LA and we... True. Seen not just the Rockies, but other teams. Yeah, no. It's so being a mile high, the air is thinner and the ball doesn't move the same for pitchers, and then it travels farther for hitters. That's why Coors Field is so big. It was to compensate for that fact, but hopefully there's never really great pitchers for the Rockies. You just have to get the offense figured out. Luckily, it feels like we're doing that part. We're figuring out the O. Yo, what's up, Jedi? I'm sorry. Well, I'm in there now. If you want to hang out for a bit. Yeah, Phoenix. We went to a... Oh, hi, Jedi. Let me tell you. So today we lost 10-8. My year with the Rockies, they have gone 1-8 in games that I have gone to. So that's fun. Also, shout out this hoodie. It's a short sleeve hoodie. I got it for $30. Shout out. That's a pretty good deal. Take those. We take those. It's comfy. Y'all gonna see me wearing this every fucking day. I feel it. So we lost 10-8 tonight. The most previous game I went to was August 5th against the Blue Jays. And in that one, we lost 10-4. And then before that, I went to a game against the Astros on July 2nd. We lost that one 5-3. Then before that, on June 21st, I was at the Diamondbacks Rockies game. On June 21st, we lost 5-3. Then I gotta Then before that was the Mets on June 7th. And we lost that one 8-1. And then I went to the Reds Rockies game on April 26th. That's weird. And we lost 6-4. And then I went to Brewers at Rockies on April 8th. A bunch of guys were making debuts early in the season. We lost 7-1. And then I went to Chase Dolander's debut against the Athletics on April 6th, and we won 12-5. And then I was there for the home opener where we lost 6-3. So I've seen one win. I plan to go to at least one more game because I want to make it an even 10, and I kind of want to go to the season finale. That way I went to the opener and the finale and 8 in between, which feels like a good go. I think I'm going to look into getting season tickets next year. I'm gonna go to the Rockies website. But also, I was at the Rockies game where they played the Angels like 3 years ago and lost 27-1. Yeah, the Rockies have played mostly well when I've been there, except for that Brewers game and the Blue Jays game. Yeah, next year I want to look into that. God damn it, Jedi's song is playing though. That is crazy. New merch? This isn't new merch. This is just well, it is new merch. It's flex for a minute, please, Jedi. I did just pick this up at the Rockies game today, I guess. I also got a new hat. It's right there. Hold on. Also, what's up, Judo? How you doing? New hat. It's very different, but I like it. I can't actually wear it currently because my hair is pulled up, but how you doing, Judo? Unless you were talking about my merch, and yes, there is new of my merch, but this Rockies hoodie was $30. So, W's. Goddamn, Jedi. Cooking. Yeah. It was like on sale. So $30. I can't beat that. It is definitely one size too big, but who cares? Big is fine. Small is where there are problems. But yeah, I checked the clearance rack. I wasn't even going to, and then I looked for 3 seconds. Saw it was $30 and sprinted. Got to head to checkout before they realize what a mistake they've made. Crazy. The Rockies uniforms are pretty good. Yeah, the Tatis home run was crazy. I'm upset. Also, Judo, the Bananas are in San Diego. I saw they brought out Trevor Hoffman tonight, which is pretty crazy. Did you manage to make it to a Bananas game or no? Because I didn't get to make it when they were in Denver, unfortunately. What's up, Insomnia Night? How we doing? A lot of runs. And we did beat Michigan. Though, with the Rockies uniforms, I'm still upset. I hate our current grays. If you look it up, look up the, 2007 Rockies pinstripe gray uniforms. They're better. And I also miss our black jerseys. Those were incredible. You went down to the park earlier to snag some merch? W. I should have done that. I want to know if the Rockies team store is open like the Padres. So, Insomnia, and I think I should be able to get a group together. Multiple people are interested, so I think we should be able to get a group. Well, okay. The one at the stadium does open. That's good to know. But yeah, I should be able to get a group. Yeah, the gray with purple pinstripes is fantastic. I don't know why we changed our roads. It makes me so upset. Shout out the Padres for having the road pinstripes though. I like them as much as I dislike the Padres. That's definitely not a Padres hat right there. Shh. 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 All right, Judos. Settle that. That emote's sick, though. I love that. White Sox uniforms are good. I like the Padres, unfortunately. Trying to think of who else has good uniforms. They are getting new City Connects this year. That's right. I'm sad. I like their current City Connects, so I don't know. Hopefully they do better. Ooh, interesting. The Barry Bonds Giants. Fair. I've never liked their weird cream instead of white idea. Which ones? They've gone through like 8 different ones. Oh, you can't use the... Damn. Can't use the Phillies one. That's tough. The purple and... Ooh, yeah, those were good. Those are good. I wish the Marlins went back to their OGs. Their OGs, yeah. I even liked the and the name Florida real. I didn't even hate the original Miami uniforms either. And I don't even hate them being the Miami Marlins. I just when they decided to change their color scheme, they should have just went fully into the Miami Vice look instead of pretending to. You know what I mean? If you're gonna do it, just do it. But they panicked. They panicked at the last second. And that's why I don't like the Dolphins NFL City edition, rivalry edition. They did. Miami Marlins, it does roll off the tongue a bit easier. Now I just want to play Madden or baseball. What is on my list of things I must do? Some point I have to go react to old videos. True, Steven. Hello. This is true, Judah. This is true. I'm not... The Bills rivalry, I am more into than when I first saw them. For the online stuff, I have no idea. Because I don't play it online. It has been better for franchise than many of the older ones, though. Once I saw that there was something different on the shoulders, I thought it was pretty dope. I do kind of hate that it's just another whiteout uniform. That's not what we need. I think it's better than most of the most recent Maddens. They added a lot of things. Maybe gameplay-wise it's not that different, but they're never going to change it that much. Fair. That's fair. Would have been fine if it was an all red uniform. I think my biggest thing with this is I think too many teams are afraid to go and do something cool in these moments. Because it was very it was made clear that you weren't required to use your team colors and that sort of thing. They had full reign to go and make something really cool, and instead they just went with a uniform that they basically already have, but then get rid of the red outline and make it gray, and suddenly, oh, it's icy. No, it's stupid. You gotta sleep. Good night, Steven. Early B-Day plans. What? Wait, tomorrow's your birthday? What? Mr. Taco. Oh, no. Tomorrow's not your birthday. Just early birthday plans, I see. Well, have fun. Sleep well. Do good. But But yeah, I think none of the teams outside of maybe the Patriots did a good job of using something new. No, don't use your regular colors. It's Cincinnati. Do something Cincinnati inspired. This is my thing. Like, stop just using your team colors. Do something. You get your chance to do a single uniform that's different and cool. Just go crazy with it. And nobody did, and I hate it. The NFL's boring. I'd love. But I mean, they basically already have the all black with orange stripes, though. Don't they? Like, couldn't they just wear their black pants and that would be the same thing? Like, that's not a new jersey. Have they? Yeah, they literally have that uniform. Look. I thought so, but I couldn't remember. But yeah, like, they got it. There's your all black. I don't know how often they wear it, but like they have it. There's T. Shout out T. Higgins. And that picture is from like the official Bengals Twitter account, so it doth exist. But like, I don't know. I want teams to do crazier stuff. And you're good. Like the Dolphins, I wish they would have went Miami Vice colors. And they could have still went blackout, but instead of your aqua and orange, you should have made it the blue and the pink. Oh, interesting. So just change the helmet slightly. I see. They should. The center midfield of the 50-yard line logo should be the old one. For sure. Oh man. Now I just want to go make uniforms for teams again. Dang it. I'm getting bullied. craziness. Make the Philadelphia Jedi slimes. Yeah, no. Jedi slime. That's crazy. I think the Bengals uniforms overall are pretty good. I won't be mad if the Bengals or the Reds did a Skyline Chili uniform. That'd be funny. That'd be funny. Galaxy, why are you frozen? Don't be that way. But hello, welcome here. Somehow you were later than me. That's crazy. And also, somehow you didn't get first when the stream reset. The new black and red city uniforms, they are pretty nice. They are pretty nice. It's fucking cold outside. Is it? With the change up on the seat. True. Better see. So right now, I would guess me and Miller, probably Jedi. I think Caleb and Grayson would both be in. So I would say 4 or 5. Maybe between 4 and 6 would be my guess. I have to get it fully worked out. I should probably also pay more attention. Four to 5 is max. Right. So, but you can rotate. Okay. So we could rotate if it was hard for Jedi's schedule, which is nice. Which means Jedi can be in, but if we can't get scheduled around a day he's off, we can rotate. That's good. This is good. So I won't get full replies until in the morning, but I'm gonna shoot DMs. So we've got Jedi and me. Tasha invite heard. Starts in October. Sick. So glad you're talking. I lost my phone and followed your voice. That's crazy. I don't hate the Packers ones. What we doing? We are looking at joining a dungeon crawl arena thing. I don't exactly know how to describe it in totality, but Caleb's in, so it's me, Caleb, and Jedi so far. That's 3. I think Miller will be in, and then it'll be the Duck, Steven, or Sam. I started with the Duck. Dungeon crawl arena, right. Can I stop downloading the PDF? I keep clicking the wrong thing and re-downloading it. Stop downloading it. Just open it. No, but I'm super intrigued. I mean, Jedi, let me send you the PDF. I thought I did, but I apparently didn't. There you go. Oh, he sent. Oh, well, there you go. W. That should be fun, though. I'm down. Oof. We got to come up with a team name? That's crazy. Real Jedi. True. How crazy do I want to get with the build? I could build a character for being smart, right? D&D Beyond. I can build a character for being smart and like just build a cleric and help the team. But I can do other things. Team comps will be interesting. And do I just go with one of my crazy builds? Do I min-max? Not actually. But I do have some fun builds. You have food? What kind of food? Food is good, depending on what kind of food. So why are you just now eating at midnight? That's crazy for you. Toast and scrambled eggs. Ooh, nice. Good. Good stuff. I would join DMing a current campaign, working on my homebrew one. Real. Jedi's texting me. I'm so hungry. Real. I gotta watch fucking Game of Thrones. Thinking Taco Bell for my... You haven't eaten yet, you psycho? I think this will do it. I need to start Throne of Games. I have too many episodes I have to watch by tomorrow. Especially since we have to do football. Because I need to watch Game of Thrones so I can try to get any amount of sleep before football in the morning. Just woke up. What are you doing awake so late? I like it. I mean, I do the same thing, but what are you doing? I figured you'd be like a normal human. Lannisters don't act like fools. I want Taco Bell. I think I'm going to wait until tomorrow because the Rockies scored 7 runs. That means we get free tacos. Why is my bot not working? Did we win? No, we lost 10-8. It was a good game, though. Oh, it's because it's not Command Taco Bell. Let's go to Taco Bell, but I can fix that. Hold on. Try again.
No.
Fuck you.
Okay.
What's up?
That's actually fire. What you sent me.
Yeah. So Insomnia Night's running it. I think right now the team comp so far is me, you, and Jedi. I think we're gonna get
Okay.
Miller. He hasn't given me an answer. Oh, Miller's down. So right now it's me, you, Jedi, Miller. I sent an invite to Grayson and then rescinded it. Because this is a competition that requires knowing your character.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So Sam's tough because of his work schedule all week, so probably not Sam.
I was gonna say that's my next.
So it's like, do we do Steven? Do we do Grayson? Or do we just rock the 4? Unless I'm not thinking of somebody.
What's Wonder's availability?
Ooh, actually?
Because Wonder could probably be the next.
Wonder
would be a really good option. Not to take away from anybody else. But the vibe I'm getting, and I'm going to read these way more in depth, is speed matters and Wonder's dice rolls. But after that, I mean, I'd argue our next best bet as far as. See, the issue I see with Sam isn't also the week schedule.
I unsent the invite because, it requires knowing your character is so funny. Dude, no, Jedi, not that. But yes, this pleases me. I'm glad you're pleased. If we end up getting Wonder, there are at least 3 people on this team who are going to be
3 people are gonna be Bro did not finish his sentence.
No, I'm talking with Miller because I told him I might unsend the invite to Grayson. I already messaged Wonder anyways, so.
What did Miller say?
He's like, I think Grayson could lock in for that, and I'm like, it's been a year. He still doesn't understand his character, and he goes, it's by design. He's supposed to be an idiot. I don't care.
We don't need idiots there.
Please, Jedi.
No risk.
I think it's up to our group.
I do think we're better off with 5 than 4.
Yeah, I would prefer to get all 5. Even if it's a Grayson level 5.
Yeah.
I just run the place. True. It turns out I may be team leader.
I think you are. You built the team.
Appreciate you, Jedi.
You are Nick Fury.
True. There was an idea. But that wasn't one of them. When you play the Game of Thrones, you win or you die. There is no middle ground. I have to watch Game of Thrones, just in case you were curious. Not Avengers Go, and I'm old. That's why I'm Captain America, because I'm old.
You are Unk.
What does... Oh, Galaxy's saying that. So... Gray is days you work, right, Jedi? Cap. Damn dogs. So, Jedi's going to go rogue. That's team build. I would assume Miller goes bard, but we can get him to build it as a healer. If we want to go with the most powerful group, we just let Wonder go paladin. He knows how to cook a paladin.
You magic user.
Okay. Well, I was thinking magic user or Zalash. But we have to start at level 3, so that's too early in the build for it to be good.
That's why I'm like...
So, magic user I can cook. I got to figure out what magic user. And then we need some other type of great melee. So, barbarian, fighter.
So then, the question would just be, do we want barbarian or monk at that point for me? Because I know both.
Right. Yeah, Jedi will be the rogue. I didn't mean to restart it. It just happened while I was gone.
I could play either or. Not care for which.
Our bard won't be horny.
Yep. Our bard will be the least horny bard to ever exist. I'll play the horny barbarian.
That I could see.
Wow. Horny for Geek's character, no matter what.
Crazy, no.
Fine, for Wonder's character.
There we go.
I'll just give him zero warning about it.
Yes. I think if you only play your characters as the D&D stereotype, you're boring.
Oh, how is your pilk?
Haven't done it yet.
You're waiting till Tuesday, aren't you?
No, I can.
And you're
That wasn't the plan. I
gonna
just
force
didn't
me
do
to do it.
anything today because nobody's like, it's too late. People haven't been around. I figured I'd do most things tomorrow. True, Jedi. True.
Jedi, it sucks. That was the first guy I thought of. And I'm like, no, never
Right?
mind, not
Yeah.
him.
No, real. Could have
I thought
cooked.
of him so fast. I'm
Could have
like,
cooked.
no. That would have been a fun group.
Could have cooked. But Caleb's a hoe.
Whoa.
A druid subclass and a
Whoa.
barbarian and rogue. There you go. That's fun.
What did I?
Nothing. It was just fun to blame you.
I did nothing wrong to you today.
True.
I'll do stuff that's wrong to you Tuesday.
Ayo.
On stream.
Ayo.
And Galaxy's gonna watch.
What the fuck? Galaxy's in the cuck chair? That's crazy.
Anyone watching this stream?
What did you say?
Anyone watching the stream will be in the cuck chair.
This is true. So Caleb, if the Broncos lose to Cam Ward tomorrow, you're calling for Sean Payton's head, right?
I'm calling for you kicking the chair out from under me.
Nah. Ooh, you could call for me to be the kicker, though.
I could call for you to kick my head off.
I did nothing wrong to you today is also funny to me. Yeah.
Well, it's true. It's only been 16 minutes today.
True.
I haven't told him to go die yet.
True.
Okay, Steven.
True. Did you see AJ Lee?
Yes, I said Grayson a TikTok the day before that happened.
Oh, we talked about that. Were you the one who said she was in Converses and everything, even though they were Vans? Was it you who got it wrong? Somebody I was talking to yesterday got it wrong.
I did not. I just sent him the tweet.
If the Broncos lose to the Titans, I'm going to be worried about the Broncos, and I'm not a Broncos fan. I'm a Broncos hater, so I will be the happiest man alive. Especially
if the Broncos lose to the Titans, I will not be there Tuesday.
Yes, you will.
No.
Because you get to be here to help me make fun of Miller when the Bears get blown out.
Well, I will be depressed and probably laying in bed still crying if we lose to Cam Ward.
Jesus Christ, Jedi, you can't say that. You ever realize that Theon Greyjoy is a little bitch and I hate him?
You just now realize this?
No. I'm just actively watching the show.
Oh, what episode?
Episode 7. Like I said, we're doing season 1 for Dueling Fates tomorrow, and I haven't finished the show yet.
No.
What am I doing?
You get to see my favorite character, Eddard Stark.
True. He is the GOAT.
He gets to make it for you a few more seasons after that.
True.
Survives the red wedding and everything.
I'm not
What a
talking
goat.
about
He would
owls
never
and
die early.
Shadowcats. Nemi tweeted out that Big Jim is sleeping with the fleas because he got her pregnant at the wrong time. That's funny. I love those two. I swear to God, the wall in the show is so much taller than it was in the books. That is not 700 feet tall. That has to be taller than that.
I need to watch the rest of Game of Thrones. I watched to a very specific episode and stopped
You
watching.
did, but you should continue.
I watched,
You really need
I
to.
finished the season. Why do I need to?
It's good. Not Phoenix hasn't started it at all, but you need to finish it just cause. Finish it along with us doing Dueling Fates, so you can hear Grayson say dumb shit.
I had to hear him say dumb shit for a year and a half.
What is 701? Ah, true. Yes, that one extra foot is the big difference.
I mean, 12 inches is a lot.
No, 1 inch, dog. Where's my uncle? Ned, it's Robert. Jamie's on, medicine taken, blankie acquired. Oh, tonight I have to like sleep on stream.
You do?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I set up a scene for it, and I have to sleep on my couch tonight anyways.
Well, you guys sleep on your couch?
Because my mom is staying here. And it would be pretty rude to have her sleeping on the couch 4 inches away from where I'm screaming currently.
That's fair.
I get you would do that because you're a bad person, Caleb. But I, on the other hand...
I didn't realize she was also staying there tonight. Well, Geek, it's fine. When I come over Tuesday, I'll sleep in the same bed as you.
What? No.
Geek.
Actually, I'm hoping I get rid of this sore throat by then, dude. What the fuck?
Oh, just so I can give you a new sore throat?
Hey, yo. We know it's not big enough for you to do that.
You'll find out, won't you?
Got him. No.
On stream.
On stream is crazy. No.
The Freak Slays Galaxy watching. You'll enjoy it. See, Geek, you missed me.
No.
That's good. You know what? I'll go for performance right now.
All right.
I don't have. I have to do it on.
I got it.
Yeah.
I'm a streamer. That means I'm charisma based, so I get advantage. Good. That's gonna be. But I only got like a +2, so that's gonna be dirty 20.
I will roll.
I only get to roll
has.
1.
I am Mumpets.
Oh, do I get to roll whatever Tarnath has? Let's go. That's a +10. So actually, that's a 28. I'm great.
Well, you're not Tarnath.
What do you mean?
You don't have a dead wife.
You don't know that.
Yes, I do.
Hey, yo, what? Welcome to the stream, Phoenix.
Mumpets.
Eddard of House Stark. Titles. I love...
Let me see what his performance is. Believe it or not, I don't find myself often rolling performance on Mumpets. Yeah, no, it says a +2. Well, that's a 19, so you beat me on performance. But you know what, Geek? You and I both performed really well tonight.
Jedi. His tattoo artist isn't dead artist. Hairco, no dead wife. Argo, Ben Affleck. No. All right. Y'all need to settle the fuck down.
Phoenix, I'll let you know.
No, you won't. What?
Geek, you set up a camera where you sleep. What else are we gonna do with it?
I haven't set up the camera yet, dumbass.
Well, get it set up. You have 2 days now.
Get it set up is crazy.
Geek, you set it up or I set it up?
Was it that one time when I unhinged my jaw and shoved it down my throat? Shout out my own merch.
That's too kinky. I like it.
I like it. Who's this?
I should set
Working
my
at the night
alarms.
shift.
I should set my alarms for tomorrow. Jake, do I wake up at 10:20 or 10:30 tomorrow?
First alarm, 10:19. Second alarm, 10:34.
You know, you just gave me the excuse of 10:50.
All right, man.
No, 10:35. I'll do 10:30. I'll do 10:30. That gives me enough time to weasel my way upstairs. That gives me 30 minutes to weasel my way to my living room. Kick back, watch an amazing day of football because the game tomorrow has a horrible team and the Bears playing.
Give me something for the pain and let me die.
Anyways, Geek, I'm going to go to sleep.
Good night, Caleb.
You are a good friend.
Thanks, bud.
Tuesday, if I don't talk to you between
Tuesday.
then and now.
Tuesday.
Which probably likely because I doubt I'll be yapping with you during football.
That's crazy. Bro hates me.
I'm gonna be in my living room.
Honestly, I might be in my living room.
So I doubt I'll be able to yap. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. What's the plan for tonight? Watch Game of Thrones and then go to bed as soon as I'm done because we got to be up for football. The girl is likely dead already. Did you know this, Jedi? He tried to kill the Khaleesi. You're going to go to bed soon? Crazy. Here, on the wall. John to the stewards. You got a $30 tip? Nice. Did you get paid in general, or did you just get a $30 tip? Either way, good day, but... He was going to pay me 20. Real. Hey, $50 is nice. We took you for a man of the night's watch. Yeah. The defense is rough, and the thing with that isn't that like the Browns are the better team, but if offensively Flacco can just run the ball, get first downs and control the clock and keep the ball out of the Bengals offense's hands, the Browns defense just needs like one stop and they could have it. Like it's totally realistic for the Browns to win that game. I always wanted to be a wizard. How did you almost faint? This isn't about the bloody line of succession. He's not a king. I am. 70-0. That's not even the craziest one. Let's see. We had 73-0, Alabama over Louisiana Monroe. $69-3, Oregon over Oklahoma State. $72-17, Tennessee over East Tennessee State. 77-3, Florida State over East Texas A&M. That one team, Minnesota, won by 66. Crazy. Well, I mean, it's unfair, but it's also like what was asked. Lord Stennis. But the small schools schedule these big games for fan and boosters, and the big schools do it just to hang out. You need only reach out and take it. So cold, this is bullshit. You've got electric blanket. He is the air. The Rockies game was good. It was good. I'm just too competitive. Real. The Rockies game was good. They lost, but it was fun. Though I am currently dying. I mean, I wasn't around either. I didn't get here that much before you did. No. Because we didn't get home from the game until close to 10, and then we ordered food and ate food, and then I jumped on. Rise, Men of the Night's Watch. No. Ghost had a hand. Why did you feel horrible? You're not required to be here, though I do appreciate you. She was never planning to. Galaxy, it's okay. I appreciate you, but you're not required to be here. If you have other things to do, you have other things to do, and that's okay. Don't feel horrible. Never. Never feel horrible. I'll fight you. Well, never feel horrible about that. Yeah, don't feel awful. It was fun watching the glowy balls shoot through the air. Real. I wish I could have gone. What is that language? Like in the show, are they singing? Singing? Are they speaking? I lost my Google Doc. Oh, that's nice. Mom brought me chips. Dad forgot to leave me some money for snacks. Wow. How nice. Wasn't his fault. Ah, I see. That's fair. May I see that letter, Sir Barristan? I think there's 3 left. I'm almost done with this one. Galaxy, how rude. Or was it my fault? I'm checking. No, it was you. I sent a video. You let our streak. You let our streak fail. I restored it. We shouldn't need to restore it. I did warn you not to trust me. Can't believe you hate me that much. That's crazy. It's crazy stuff. Actually, wait. You hating me? I can believe that, actually. I lied. My biggest hater, as we know. Ugh. Watching is not seeing. I am Sirio Farrell. Oh, I love the first sword of Bravos does not run. Galaxy, why do I still have a sore throat? Needle. Well, she stuck him with the pointy end. That works out. When you look at me, do you see a hero? The madness of mercy. All of this. The biggest enemy of this show is Catelyn Stark. Sorry, TikTok called my name. That's crazy. It shouldn't have. Wouldn't they be rot? You may be a coward, Tarly, but you're not stupid. The random game. I'm just quoting what I hear, man. That's what I get. I'm sorry. I don't know how to better react to this since no one else can see it. So I just quote it when I hear a quote I like. At least you're having a good time, Jedi. That's crazy. I hope you're not thinking of doing anything stupid. Give me a letter. Decent. Is that a Dr. Pepper, or did you just pick a Dr. Pepper? Or did you just pick a pack of pickled peppers? Oh, okay. I love vending machine roulette. True. What about snack machine roulette, Jedi? Where's my snack machine roulette? I want to play. That's crazy. Nothing. They played vending machine roulette. But now Jedi's afraid to walk. Real. Sounds like fear. And dead men. You fear all sorts of things. Besides jackalopes. True. Fear nothing besides large bodies of water and log trucks. Damn, somebody saw Final Destination, whichever one that was. I haven't, but I've seen that scene. About the headphones are dying? That's crazy. Bro hates me. You can't swim, just float. Bye, Jedi. Good night, sir. I won't be awake that long, anyways. Thanks for vending machine roulette. I didn't even notice the hood was purple. Like that. Hood's up, I guess. Is bloody tough. Your favorite rock necklace broke earlier? Well, fix it. Unbreak. It's not fixable. The rocks scattered everywhere in my room. Oh, no. Would that I could. Don't cry, Galaxy. I'm sorry. The little lion's life is ours. Poor Tyrion. I love The Tywin Lannister. You let my father die. You're too old to protect anybody. It's crazy. Here, boy, melt it down and add it to the others. Treason is treason. Oh, goodness. Baylor. seems you're my last friend. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go get some water. My throat is killing me. Odd. I grew up with soldiers. I learned how to die a long time ago. Crazy. Yo, what's up, V? Also, hi, Galaxy. You can go to bed. You don't need to be up. Episode of what? Airplane Repo? Ooh. Chicken wang, hot dogs and bologna. Chicken and macaroni. And you will. Bloody dead man tried to kill me. Chilling with my homie. Chicken wang, chicken wang. How nice. How nice. Wah, wah, wah. Which homie are you chilling with today, Galaxy? I did have chicken wings. No hot dogs, no bologna. And my pillow's real. Not if you want to cross. Robb Stark has crossed the Trident. Love is the death of duty. I may be a bastard. Billows, billows. Ended good, thankfully. Was very worried for a second. It's just redoing airplanes. How could it be bad or good? So be good for goodness sake. Oh, well. No, they'd have been fine. They found the walkie, so they were good. Galaxy, that's not comms. Why am I tired already? I know why. with his other 18,000 men. I've lost them too, I'm afraid. What are we rocking out to? Aye, but the dead won't hear them. I don't know what's playing. Oh, poor Arya. Oh, that's the song that's playing. Thanks, Phoenix. Shout out. Look at you knowing all the things. Sorry I'm so silent. I'm just trying to get through Game of Thrones. I got one more episode to watch. Damn. Baylor. Baylor. The Blessed. Do 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 do. Ah. I don't remember why that song's on my playlist. Probably from a Music Monday. Or it got recommended by somebody, or not recommended, but put on by somebody's. Probably. I can't hear it because I'm watching Game of Thrones. Even the gods are wrong. The King in the North. The King in the North. Oh, the Stark song is so good. Tomorrow you'll get to hear me record a podcast about this. Fire cannot kill a dragon. I lied. We're good. We're done. What do we do now? Chat, tell me what to do. My throat hurts extra. I think this is from whoever was sitting near us leaving infinite peanuts all over the ground and it getting all over everything. Do I play something? Do I cope? Which thing should I do? Pacers in 5, nuh-uh. It would have been on Madden, because they have the team builder thing. Ooh, Valente, you wanna run? Hey V, you wanna run Val? Let's get our fucking done. Thoughts? Thoughts on Val with V? Ignore that I have a knife. I promised only to use it on you. No. Valente, tomorrow night is football. You play now. Well, I got done with that earlier than I thought, and I don't want to go to bed now. So I guess I'm playing Val alone, because Valente hates me so. It's crazy. Crazy behavior. Who says I'm going to be alive? You don't need 10 hours of sleep. Get over yourself. But alright, good night, V. I'm going to try a game. The worst that happens is I get to where I have a problem. Yeah. I'm out here stuck listening to your favorite artist, playing your favorite game. One shot away, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Geek Squad. I got to add a thing. Oh, did I miss any YouTube subs today? No. How we doing? I gotta go add not 8 hours. I'm sorry, one follow is not worth 8 hours on the timer, in case you were curious. We are gonna run a little Val. No. A paid collab of what? I'm just want to promote our stream overlays on TikTok. I've never seen them. Why would I, like... Why would I shout out stuff I've never seen? Let alone stuff I don't personally use. How does that... I'm intrigued, but like...
Match found.
How's that? Wouldn't you want it to be promoted by people who've actively had you make them? Overlays?
I've got all the time in the world.
Genuine question. Well, somebody Q dodged. Well, look, I think I'm okay. I already have somebody who makes my overlays. Thank you for the offer, though. I don't actively have one of the overlays up right now, but that's okay.
Match found.
Match found. Have a good night. Morning. Whatever it is for you. Oh, somebody else is picking clove.
They have no idea how heartless I am.
Looks like I'm gonna be Reyna. Wow, Valente's just lying to me. I get no hugs and no money. That's crazy. What an asshole. He's just trying to use me. Oh my god, is somebody else Q dodging? When did I gaslight you? What are you talking about? Yes, they did, Galaxy. Yes, they did. Are we surprised? I mean, they're just going around basically doing self-promo in people's chats. They're lucky I'm not feeling like a dick tonight. Otherwise, I would have just had you get the hammer. Could you tell I also wanted to? I was trying really hard. Dog, February 30th isn't a day. Therefore, you were going to give me neither. That's not gaslighting. You're the one trying to gaslight me with a fake day. You don't get to try to cook me with your lies. I would have just said it. Yeah, but saying around a fake day means never. It wouldn't have been. It means never. It means you were lying to me. It means you're a hater. Now I'm going up against Peanut. I'm allergic to the other team. Don't die. Why not?
They brought along my arch nemesis.
Don't act like you want me around.
Just kidding. We're like standard nemesis.
Wow, Phoenix, that's crazy. No, it didn't add enough for me to care that much. And I mean, there have been multiple times where I've gone to bed and forgotten the timer and had to fix it, so the 10 minutes is made up and or fixed somewhere along the line. Parkour! Yeah, because he forgot days exist.
Reloading. Enemy spotted. A rip and tear. Thorns activated. Reloading.
Unfortunate timing.
Still in sight. Adios.
Fuck. I hit the neon.
One enemy
Right?
remaining.
Hugs and money. That's good times. Galaxy, I feel like that's a lie.
Hurt them again.
Explain that shit. Explain what shit. I want hugs, but I don't like being. That's what I meant by you. I don't think you're asking me to explain anything, but that is what I meant by I don't think you do. Real V, I understand. That's me.
One enemy remaining.
Wall tripped. Launching thorns.
Launching thorns. Catherick thorns. You guys get touched? That's a crazy thing to say. In my dreams, that's also crazy.
Look out for that raise, fam. Can't have you blowing up.
I want to go one more round. I really want to save my econ, bro.
Now we wait.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Blinding fire. Reloading. Flash trap destroyed.
Reloading.
You're not.
Reloading. Right here.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, fuck.
Still in sight.
Last player standing.
Fuck. You know where?
Back planted. My ultimate's ready.
Where are you going, bro? Good shit. Good shit, team.
Never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake.
I get that. I'm really sick of going to the same spot constantly. I'm gonna play this different.
Cover going out.
Come on, let's go. Doors activated.
Shadows traveling.
That's you, pal.
That's huge, yeah? Stealing sight. This is why we don't just push.
Our spike's down. Spike down A. Last player
How can you
standing.
see? Oh, it went away. That's crazy, Galaxy. Yeah, why are we there are 3 sites. Why did we go 4 in a row to the same site?
Don't worry.
I swear to fuck, dude.
Now we wait.
Do 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 do.
This one's for the fam back home.
He doesn't listen to me, so why argue? So all you're saying I have to do is not listen? I'm kidding. Why does that work, though?
Launching thorns.
Oh yeah! Monster on the move!
Wall tripped.
It was a joke. Ow. I got shot. It was a joke.
Our spike's down.
But also, who listens to Galaxy?
Spike down. C.
What are we doing?
Last player standing.
Oh, I suck. I'm not locked in, chat.
The MVP is mine.
But also, Galaxy, have I ever been known to listen to you? Don't buy me things for Christmas. Don't be my friend. That don't exist. Here we are. Yeah, I don't know if Galaxy said this lately, but she doesn't want me to exist. It's true.
Right then. But now we wait.
Don't exist.
Enemy spotted. B. Enemy
Fire in the hole!
Is dead.
Why are we pushing?
Spike down. B.
Guys. Omen, what are we doing?
Last player standing.
Why would you open that door? Oh my god.
Ready. Listen up, you muckers. If I don't get back up, just
The
give me a
fuck
nudge.
are we
I
doing?
might not be dead. Just take a recap.
I hate this team. I don't want to exist. You have to exist. Dummy.
Now we wait.
Yeah, I don't listen good. I don't listen too good. I'm hard of hearing. Like, actually.
I won't settle for a draw.
Rip and tear.
Oh my god, teammates. Excuses, excuses. Yeah, we saw you get pushed by that neon, but why would we help you? Why do you exist?
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Pew pew.
Speak up and ask questions. Assumptions will only get us in trouble.
I gotta lock in.
Blinding prep. Flashing. Good hit. All set.
Enemy spotted
Reloading.
Spike's down. Spike down A. Reloading.
I got the spike.
I have the spike.
Please don't keep dying.
Wall tripped. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Good to know.
Blinding. Good hit. Reloading. Rip and tear.
Sword activated. Flashing. Enemy spotted. A.
Thrifty. Keep your weapons. This heart is all I need.
Keep your weapons.
One downside to being immortal. Halfway dead.
Glad we won that one. You got the cat, huh? W's.
Right here. Right here.
I have no idea. Valenta, you got an answer?
I'll demolish their brimstone. Flash placed. I blinded them. Wall set.
Enemy spotted A.
Hush. Reloading.
Dropping smokes.
Our spike's down. Spike down. C.
Sword activated.
Wall trip. Rip and tear.
Planted.
Blinding prepped.
My blinded.
Dead. Enemy spotted. A.
Shadows traveling.
You will not kill my allies.
Fuck.
Sword ally.
One enemy remaining. Those were
Nice.
the last words.
You want me serious? You got it.
Ah, it's because we all saved. So because we all used pistols and then got kills and stole guns. We were thrifty.
Now we wait.
I am everywhere.
Flash plate. Good hit. Raise dead.
I couldn't get out of there. Fuck. Why are you gonna commit arson? No arson. No arson.
One enemy remaining.
Gonna be on a thrift store? No.
Spike planted.
You won't get the achievement, V. I'm out of stuff to drink again. Arson equals fun. Everybody can't be into arson in my chat. I need more people who aren't doing arson. This is awful.
Careful now.
Somebody help. Somebody save me. Bring your own lighter.
Weakest link and kick him in the shin.
Kick him in the shin. Real clove, a real.
Now we wait.
We're having soft tacos later. Pizza and arson taro. I would like to put pizza on Valenta. I mean, what?
Fire in the hole!
There.
Fuck. I'm dead.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
You. Where are you, Clove? Oh.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything. Anyone need something? Keep nothing.
I'm alive, but I'm dead. I'm alive, but I'm dead. Galaxy's the pyro. I'm dead, but I'm dead. I'm a dead, but I'm dead.
Let's kill this competition.
Let's kill this what?
Bring me the arsenal!
Pathetic.
What the fuck is wrong with my gun? I clicked oh my god, I hit B, didn't I? I'm gonna kill myself. What the fuck are you talking about? Maybe in a garden. No, the cloves are all rolled up into some really shitty cigarettes that smell gross. Like extra gross. What about second gross? Nuh-uh.
Prepare for hellfire.
30 seconds left.
Oh, you ain't coming back.
Oh, I can't. Did you see my hat?
Oh yeah, monster on
I got a new hat. It's very different.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Everyone is off, Daisy.
Switching sides.
Ability, dedication.
Time. That's all we need.
W hat, thanks. I already did. You look like a dork. Wow, thanks, Galaxy. Fucking rude. Jesus. I just wanted you to tell me it was a cool hat.
planted.
Reloading.
Someone see. Careful now.
Last player standing.
I'm in the middle of a reload. Bro, there's nothing I can do. Fuck. Galaxy's fault. She told me to buy the gun. Right? Call me a geek. You did. It's all your fault. Fine, V. I'll get myself killed to drag you in this call. Jesus Christ. The fuck do you want? Now he's not going to talk
Hello.
to me. Jesus.
Hello.
Makes me pause my entire game and brick my computer just to drag him. What does he want?
You said you wanted to rub pizza on me.
Yeah, it's a little late for that now.
Spike planted.
Why?
You're dead.
I just wanted to come in here and take you up on your offer, but...
What the fuck is happening? It is always Galaxy's fault. That's why she's a mod.
Damn.
I hate
Last
this.
player standing.
I hate being me.
Anyway, good night. Just
Good
wanted
night,
to
V.
try and pick you up on your offer, but that's okay. You know.
All right, man. Good night.
Who knows? V wants some pizza rubbed on him sometimes, but it's alright.
I don't have any pizza. And just even in the Discord call, did you know you still physically are way the fuck over there?
Right, but technology's so far advanced nowadays.
That's not how any of this works, big dog.
It will soon. And when technology works to where you can rub pizza on me through a screen, I will be back.
Okay, well, see you never.
Good night, everybody. Alright, bye.
Good night. No, not here, there.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Drop in a smoke.
Thank you. No, not while I'm here.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
No, there's no pizza, fans. No, Galaxy. My God. No, no. Over there. Over there. You know, there. Right there. No, over there. Oh my God, I might be the woat. All the knees. Phoenix didn't want to keep up the bit. That's crazy.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Prepare for hellfire!
Clutch.
buy stuff, ka-ching, little skrrr, then we're done. Yeah?
Go brrr, and then we're done.
I'm saving.
Get crowbarred? Whoa, what the fuck? Why you crowbarring me? I didn't consent. No clue what you're referencing. Still didn't consent. Fuck.
Spike planted.
Teammates, can we try? Fuck you, you knew what I was doing, you stupid fuck.
Last player standing.
Yous don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
OMG, wait. Oh my god. No, no, don't touch me there. This is my no square. No, no.
Spike planted.
Bunch of guys B. Come on, let's go.
Refreshing. Back like I never left.
Last player standing.
Ray's dead.
Fuck me. Ugh. I didn't have time. I suck. I'm the worst. Oh, I'm the worst. I'm the worst. I can't do it.
Remember, stay out
I gotta lock in. I gotta lock in, chat.
high level tactic. Remember that, yeah?
Bring me the arsenal. Multiple enemies.
Fire in the hole. Reloading.
Spike planted.
Here, catch.
Cover going out. Traveling.
Enemy spotted.
Fuck you. I got tricked.
My ultimate is ready.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Move faster.
Flashing.
Thorns are
You know
alive.
what we should do? I'll tell you. We should win.
We gotta lock in, chat.
Reload him. Let me show you how the boss does it.
Spike planted.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Someone's B. Perfect. Enemy spotted B.
How did you know I was there?
Last player standing.
What?
This is where someone says something pithy and we pretend to tolerate them.
Go ahead. I'll wait.
Foxy, what the fuck?
Spike planted.
Fuck.
Prepare for hellfire!
Ow, 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 ow.
Last player
Fuck.
standing.
Dude, I got hit by hellfire. I'm screwed. We lost. It's my fault. I'm the worst. Everything's bad. I'm gonna D-rank.
Fail me now.
I need a drop.
Alright, Lucky Socks, don't fail me now. Nobody has the money to buy you, bozo. Fucking idiot.
There. There. Shoot.
Fuck. I got two. I did my job. More than.
Bring me the arsenal! Irrelevant.
One enemy remaining.
If you can't
Thank
do
you.
something right, don't do it at all.
It isn't your fault, Geek. It's Galaxy's fault.
City needs
Let's
I can't stay
go.
away for long. Let's end this quickly.
2 kills was not enough. Finally, somebody's on my side. This is crazy. You quit. You can't quit. You're fired. Wait, no, I would never fire you. You can't quit. You like it here. You can't quit. Your name's on the masthead.
Spike planted.
Fuck.
You will not kill my allies!
You're done.
Last player standing.
Fuck. You can't quit.
Match point.
I reckon I'll take a kip after this. I've earned it.
You can't quit, Galaxy. You're stuck here. Galaxy, You are the manager, though. Thoughts? Thoughts on your own managerial style? Well, fuck. No, Galaxy, you've been trained to do this differently. You've been no. Galaxy, that's not how training works. That's not how your training demands that this be happen.
Monster on the loose.
It's doing fine.
One enemy remaining.
Fuck! How did I miss every shot? I panicked and I lost. Oh my god. Thank you, teammate.
For effort.
That's the problem. You don't remember your training. Yeah, Galaxy, I'm sorry. It just came across my desk in an email from you. Galaxy Stitch 01@gmail.com. The email just came across. You have signed a lifetime contract. You cannot leave. I do hate to break it to you. I'm not missing shots again. Watch this. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Yeah, you shouldn't have signed that this morning. Yeah, you can't leave now. It's in your contract. You're not allowed to quit. It's tough.
No prisoners.
That's...
Reloading.
Huh?
No charges.
No, you don't.
We lost.
Last player
I demand a
standing.
lawyer. Galaxy, your lawyer wrote the contract. Why did you aim in? My lawyer was drunk? I disagree. Your lawyer's been sober for 30 years.
Match switching sides.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
I want a new one. That's not how this works. You already signed the contract. It's over. There's no loopholes. There's no ways out.
Spike planted.
How did this happen? Chat. Chat, I'm losing rank.
One enemy remaining.
You know where?
Last player standing.
Please. Oh my god. I'm not even paying attention. That's crazy. I'm starting a fire. No.
Switching sides.
Signed, sealed, and delivered to the desk of Geek. True.
Overtime.
Why would we vote to draw?
They don't have a single life worth saving.
What good does that do us? Please come this way.
Now we wait.
Snuff them out. Blinding.
Going up.
Cover going out.
Spike planted. Careful now.
Ah. Fuck me.
Brimstone's out. Someone see. My ultimate's ready. Someone see. Come on, let's go.
Last player standing.
Dude. Fuck. We might vote on a draw.
You will not kill my allies.
Switching sides.
Control the
Space. Control their choices.
You bedge now? You don't even want to see if I win or lose? That's crazy. Fuck. She's already in, guys. Come on. Stop buying an Odin. I always vote lose. That's crazy.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, we lost. Oh, we didn't.
That's it. Break time.
Draw time. Good night, Galaxy.
Reloading.
See you tomorrow during football.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Never mind. Ain't nobody letting it draw.
Embarrass them.
I gotta step up though.
Cover going out.
Shadows traveling. Enemy spotted. A.
Double, triple, quadruple. Left.
Enemy spotted. A. Sorry, bro. Enemy spotted. A. Our spike's down. I have the
Spike down A.
Fuck. Teammates, please.
Last player standing.
Teammates, please.
One enemy remaining.
Come on.
Cutting their vision. 30 seconds left.
I panicked. I lost. I suck. I'm the worst. I pushed the wrong button.
Match switching sides.
I demand.
That was my worst moment. I've been spotted in my worst moment. That's crazy. Oh, fuck a duck, dude. Can I fucking lock in, please? I'm the reason. I'm my own 13th reason. That's crazy.
Irrelevant.
I made the dumb. I keep making the dumbest play at every turn. I need my team to carry me to middling.
One enemy remaining.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Right here.
Last player standing.
Fuck, dude. There's no way we let their fucking...
Win.
I hate it. Yeah, so tomorrow's going to be a long... Or whatever day I get to run this with Valente is going to be a long day. Because we just hit 0, basically. That was a mistake. Everything's always a mistake. Do I set up everything for sleep? The issue is I forgot to grab my pajamas. And I don't really want to sneak into the room my mother is sleeping in. All I do know is I will be right back, chat. Give me a minute. I'm out of water again. So I had talked about doing... Where's my chat box not working? Oh, it is. Okay. So I had talked about sleeping on stream. Probably shouldn't do that. Because I don't want... That would kind of be the middle of my living room. That would take away from the opportunity for my mother to exist in my apartment. So, I think I am going to go to bed. But, short sleep. Because we have to we have to be back early-ish in the morning. For this. I do want to look, actually. Is there a place near me that we can go get breakfast? I want to look first. Is there any good breakfast food in the world? There's not one close enough. I'm thinking like walking distance, man. Which doesn't help any of you help tell me if there's something around. I'm just checking maps. Ow. Wow, I found a place that might be worth trying. So, I think I'm going to go to bed and see about trying to get up to go to breakfast with my mother before she leaves tomorrow. So, I will see you all. Damn. Good night, Phoenix. Appreciate you hanging out. I will be around for football all day tomorrow. That is a for sure. Let's get this set up, though. Bang. Actually, for if you're around, do you want my videos or my podcast? Well, my movie podcast. I'm not going to throw the sports one on because I don't know what's around. So, the cake is a lie. What would we like to see out there? Either. Doesn't matter. Heard. Podcast's a little easier and whatever.
What's going on, everybody?
We're not actually watching this episode. It doesn't.
Today we are going into the dark.
It didn't give me a shuffle button.
Well, What's going on, everybody? And welcome back to the Doomly Faith
Denial is a powerful
Podcast.
thing,
That's
and denial is a river
I'm
in Egypt.
Grayson. Today we have a Stephen King film for the first time in our illustrious journey.
And hopefully last time. I don't know.
Bro hates Stephen King? Question mark?
I mean, isn't Stephen King
There you
a
go.
piece of shit?
Okay, it's every popular person in the world is a piece of shit. But
No.
like, he's just written some weird things. That's all.
He's just written some weird things, some weirdly
Don't talk
awful
about It,
things.
okay? Just don't
But
talk
all right.
about the book It. And we're
I forgot. I have to finish editing
there more
things. There probably is more I don't know about it. I'm gonna not.
There's a
We're
scene in
not.
the book that-
No, we're just not. We're not doing this again.
But we're talking about the mist. What?
Appreciate the lyric, Phoenix. See you tomorrow. Later today.
I love that we had
All the
this
same
little-
thing.
I love how this little bend of like just alien invasion, for whatever reason, like War of the Worlds, Signs, The Mist.
Yeah.
Technically, they're aliens. They're not from here.
Yeah, I don't know where they're from. Good night.
They're from a different dimension. They mentioned that.
Right. But like a different dimension. So is it just Earth but weirder, or like?
It's a different dimension. That's all they give you. That's all you need.
Might be all you need, Mr. Zero Thoughts in his head.
To be fair, I was playing City Skylines while I had it on my second screen. Because I really wasn't feeling like sitting down and watching a movie that day. Not today.
Well, you've had another week to rewatch it and actually know what was happening.
No, I know what happened. I fully got the movie. It's called ADHD Geek. It
No.
can do multiple things at once.
No.
Also, I wasn't doing very well in City Skylines, so I was
Shocker.
real quick. I'm so sorry. I can't fucking manage a fucking entire city. That would be weird if I could.
No, it really wouldn't. I've never played it, so I'm gonna have to go try to and see what happened.
You have to out duck the duck.
Oh.
Anyways, Geek. Your thoughts?
I don't, dude. So I gotta go see if I wrote anything down because I'm really hoping I did. But like, I don't know. This movie was weird.
As most Stephen King films are.
Well, stop. Oh, yeah.
And roll.
So the first thing I noticed is like really early on, there's this shot of like the river flooding.
Yeah. Yeah.
That is the worst CGI we've seen in any movie we've watched so far. Why did you
that's
CGI a river? We literally
There's
have
worse
footage
CGI
of.
in this film. This film is bad CGI throughout the whole thing. Okay.
I might have missed more later. I definitely wrote other bits. I don't know. The most memorable thing outside of the ending, which is the thing I think we should wait the longest to talk about. The most memorable thing to me was that Sam Witwer was in this movie.
I was gonna mention that. Sam fucking Witwer's in this fucking film.
Sam Witwer, and then this entire movie is just the cast of The Walking Dead.
I was gonna say
like it's just the
there's
cast of The
Carol.
Walking.
There's like what her name is, Andrea or whatever it was.
Carol, Andrea, fucking the old guy whose name I don't remember.
I don't know.
Sam Witwer is technically in The Walking Dead.
Yeah, isn't that one like
zombie
dude
in the
that's
tank? Yeah.
Yeah. Like in the first episode, yeah. He just got his whole fucking side story too. I wish we got that.
That
would have
do
made
too. That would have been sick.
We could have done that in season 10 and no one would have noticed. It would be like, cool, we're going back to season 1 now?
Who else was?
Andre Brogner, who is best known as Captain Holt from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Thomas Jane, who's the Punisher.
I never watched those Punisher movies.
It's only one of them. He's
Whatever.
the Punisher I grew up on, so. Annoying Kid, number 3.
Why are you just calling him Annoying Kid number 3?
Because it's like the third annoying kid we dealt with in the last, month?
Well, that's because every child is annoying.
No, just the last 3 movies we have annoying children.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't. I don't understand the thought process characters have in movies like this. To like
Why?
every level, like at the very beginning. Okay, we know bad things are coming, so let's hide in this store. But then constantly want to leave the store, even after we learn that there's murderous psychopaths out there. Whether you think they're people or aliens, it's still a murderous psychopath.
Because when you're festering in one area, you want to escape. You want to leave. You want to find.
I don't know. I think I want to live.
Well, you don't know that you're gonna live or not. You know.
No, I do. I'm smart enough to see. Oh, hey, look at what has happened. The amount of times they let somebody walk out of the store, watch them die, and then go, well, that couldn't possibly happen to me.
That's literally a fucking psychological thing that people like fall under. It's can't happen to me.
I don't understand that. That is the opposite of how it works. If you see something bad happen, it should be like how my brain works, where you go, that's definitely gonna happen to me, and board up the fucking windows.
Also, are you wearing a really Rhea Ripley shirt?
Yes.
Based. No, but like, it's literally it's a psychological thing where it's like people like out of all the possibilities, it cannot happen to me. Even with evidence showing that hey, it happens to people all the fucking time. The whole thing.
I don't get how you can think about it like that.
Also, it's a very claustrophobic film. You're stuck in this store with fucking jackasses.
It's a pretty large store. Just split up, man. If you don't like what the people on this side of the store are saying, go over there. It's not that hard.
Eventually, they'll turn on each other. You're stuck with these people for however long. We don't know.
They were there for like 2 days. Yes, we do.
Actually, it was like 4 or 5.
Mm-mm.
And you have a fucking religious weirdo.
Hold on.
Fucking spewing bullshit because he falls asleep for a whole day. And they come back. They come like 3 or 4 times.
I don't think so.
I'm like 90% sure.
Oh.
What? You might be reading the book synopsis.
The book, yeah. So, oh no, in the book, God, Google has been ruined, dude.
AI, it sucks.
But now that I'm not looking at the AI, it's 3 days. It was 3 days. If that is, oh my God. Wait, that was only 3 days?
People eat each other in 3 days at sea, okay?
Maybe if they don't have any food literally in a grocery store. There's unlimited food.
When you are stranded, when there is no sign of help coming, you do some fucked ass shit, okay?
No.
Yes, you do.
Maybe if you're a psycho.
I don't need to talk about that, okay?
Yes, we do. I've been stranded many a places for many a days. I've never murdered anybody.
Because you live in fuck nowhere. Because the only thing around you are things that I shouldn't name because they'll actually come for you.
Right. Hey, and then other regular animals. I've never even had to kill somebody's cow to live. This got really quiet.
The statue are not up.
No, I just mean I actually have never had to kill somebody's cow.
Where is the closest cow to your house?
I don't know. Right now, I don't know. Because most people's cows aren't here yet.
I want you, after we're done recording, to find the nearest cow.
Well, no, not today. Well, because right now, I don't know where most people have their cows. Because it's, like, in the summer, they normally, because they farm here, like, the same fields where their cows go in the winter. So most people haven't brought their cows back from their other pastures yet. So I have no clue where they are. But pretty soon, they'll be, like, right there. Like, really close.
There's a cow in your door.
Yeah.
Gotta do like Kai Snat thing. You just bring a fucking horse and.
I don't think I could get a horse into my house.
You can definitely get a cow there.
No. I don't know where my dog is anymore. I lost my dog.
Right there. Mine's right there.
I lost
Right,
my
Dean.
version of Dean. I don't know where he is.
The other one is right there. He's
Okay,
kinda just like,
he's in the house somewhere just in case people are like worried about it. Like he's fine. I don't know where. He might be on the couch. He has a kennel, but he doesn't like get locked in it, but he goes and puts himself in it sometimes. He feels safe there.
that one does it too. It's weird. Anyways, we should probably get back to the movie.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't really want to.
I enjoyed this a fuck ton.
I really didn't.
I felt claustrophobic throughout it. I'm not a claustrophobic person.
I just
but
felt annoyed at how every character acted because they all, not a single person in this movie acted like a fucking person. Not at all. Except for maybe the religious zealot. That is the only person who acted like
Thomas Jane
didn't act like a person. He's got main character syndrome in a person.
Okay, and you don't have that?
No, I don't. What are you
do.
glaring at? What do you mean?
You definitely do. Sam Witwer act like a fucking person.
Oh, that's true. Sam Witwer
That's
did.
why he's the fucking GOAT.
True. I mean, Sam Witwer is the GOAT, so.
He's fucking Star Killer and a million other things in Star Wars.
I was going to say, he's Darth Maul, man. He is the voice that you recognize as Darth Maul. He's also played Darth Sidious. He's voiced Sidious before.
He's also fucking...
He voices
Deacon
everybody.
John in Days Gone. Days Gone's fantastic.
I haven't played that yet.
I'm going to recommend Days Gone to everyone. It's super underrated, and Saint Witwer's in it, which is an immediate A+. A fucking great game.
I want a new Force Unleashed game.
Too fucking bad. Disney's not gonna fucking give any money to that.
They should.
Well, they're making another trilogy.
I don't know if I should be excited or terrified. Well, and okay, I don't
Depends
know.
who's holding it, you know.
We don't know what it's about yet either, so it could be good.
I feel like this might just be the right trilogy.
No, because that has its own. The person announced to be doing this trilogy isn't the one doing the Rey movie, and we don't know if Rey's getting a trilogy. We only know that she's getting a movie, which is fine.
She should get a trilogy.
She did, technically.
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck. No, fuck you. I want my Rey trilogy.
Fuck you.
Anyways,
I want movies set away from here. But okay, so
I love.
Please tell me something good about this movie, please.
Oh well. Let's first of all, I'm gonna nitpick a little bit because I'm an asshole.
Let's go.
I love how they introduce a wife and embed her in 2 seconds.
Yes.
They could have easily just been like, I got dead wife syndrome, and now the chick from The Walking Dead is going to be my girlfriend throughout this film, because they tease like a little bit of romantic tension there, talking about like, did you ever want to have kids? Here's my kid if I die. Like, could have had just dead mom syndrome over there.
Why?
Because
I like the idea that he's trying to get home to his wife.
The wife has no significance. It's not even that. He's not even trying to like get back to his wife.
Actually.
He's just trying to survive for his kid. That's all he's trying to do.
Well, no, he's trying to get his son back to his mom. He literally uses that as his motivation for everything throughout the entire fucking movie.
Fuck that.
Fuck what's actually written. Let me believe what I want to believe is the most Grayson take.
The house gets hit by the mist first. You think that bitch is still alive? No.
Maybe. Nah. If she was smart.
That bitch is dead. Dead as fuck.
Maybe when the mist comes out, don't walk outside. You know what? Even before I watch this movie, when I see fog outside, I lock the doors.
Lock the doors and turn the lights down low.
Turn them back on, bro. Don't be a hoe.
That rhymed.
Yes. Good job. You got the point. Shocker. No.
You're scared of fog?
When has fog ever led to good things?
The Fog Bowl, Bears Eagles, like 1983.
That had both the Bears and the Eagles in it. Disqualified. That's only bad things.
What's your problem with the fucking Eagles? Oh, 2017. Yeah. Okay, I wanted the Jaguars to win that fucking Super Bowl, but fuck you. You know.
I really did want it to be Jaguars and either Vikings Eagles, because then the quarterbacks would have just sucked and it would have been really funny. Come on,
Would've been also
Portals
our first
versus
ring.
Keenum would have been fucking classic.
Oh, absolutely. That would have been like a 42-41 game.
Yeah.
Based on a fucking kicker's miss kick.
Which would have been even funnier because they were supposed to be. Those were the two best defenses that year, and maybe two of the three best defenses of that generation. Maybe two of the four best. I forgot about the Broncos. I do that a lot.
So fucking.
Yeah, it's because I don't care about this movie. I'm not saying it was bad. I just don't care. I could not get into it at all. When characters don't act like people, I don't care.
Okay, when you watch a horror film, you gotta think that most people, like the average person's intelligence, is fucking low.
I know.
This got proven over the last week.
I know, but like, I don't. When every option is given to you, I understand doing the stupid thing once, maybe even twice, but I don't understand making the dumbest choice every single time. That's not how it works.
But these are desperate people who are cornered. When people get desperate, they get violent, they get impulsive.
Sure, violent and impulsive, not completely fucking brain dead.
You'd be surprised. Because impulsive is sometimes fucking brain dead.
But it just, I don't know. I can't get into movies where the entire plot of the movie hinges on every character being the dumbest person you've ever met. I can't do it.
No, that's fair.
It hurts. I
do you
can't,
think?
and maybe that's just because I overthink everything. So
You do.
But it's like, but that's why we all have our own opinions, and that's why I'm not the biggest fan of this movie. Like, it's not awful, but it's like, fuck me, dude. Try to be normal for 2 seconds, please, somebody.
What do you think about the monsters?
I think the CGI sucks for most of them.
That's what I was going to talk about. But like, I think they're cool designs though. You got little buggy bugs, and like there's so many different types. That you
There
can
was
see throughout the
just
whole
straight
thing.
up demons, which was really weird.
We got demons. We got octopuses. We got octopi. Sorry.
Well, it
we
wasn't
got-
an octopi because it walked and had a turtle shell and was ginormous. A creature that big could not physically exist on Earth, but that's fine.
I think no. I think you're getting the big guy mixed up with the.
The big guy had the tentacles, man.
I don't think he was attacking the store like that then, because they would have hurt him.
I
Because
don't
he's
know.
big.
I don't know.
I think it was a tentacle monster.
Big, hold on. Big monster. You look up Big Monster the Mist. Let's see. Because that guy definitely has tentacles.
Oh, he definitely has tentacles. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't think he was a tentacle guy at the towards the beginning of the film.
Okay.
Tentacle.
Oh, I'm going to
monster
Creatures
mist.
of the Mist and seeing what we got.
Okay.
We've got the arachne lobster, 50-foot tall lobster-like
See, they
creature.
just call it a tentacle monster.
Oh.
They don't call it the same thing.
So the
I don't think-
behemoth is not the same as the tentacles from Planet X. That's what.
Yeah. Do you think how you think that guy's gonna get that low?
I don't know.
No.
Okay, we just watched a different movie with aliens where there were tentacles that could just like extend for infinite periods. So why couldn't this guy just extend his tentacles for infinite periods? Sorry for believing in the sci-fi part of the sci-fi show.
Why do aliens like tentacles? That's my question.
Why do humans think all aliens have tentacles? Well,
Because
actually,
they're really into hentai. Okay,
no,
they're really
there's
into hentai.
no, there is a real theory that like octopuses aren't from Earth. That's a real theory that people believe in.
I thought it was squids that they didn't think it was from
No.
Earth, or jellyfish.
No, it's octopuses because octopuses are really weird.
I mean, they are weird, but that's why they're so fucking cool. Do they have like 8 hearts as well as 8 arms?
Yeah, they're really So
And, like, no bones. They're really weird to look at, like in a fucking tank.
everything about them's really weird to look at.
That's fair. They got a big head like you.
But yeah, there's a real theory that octopuses are aliens. So maybe that's why.
Fair.
Because
we'll get-
octopi are the most alien-looking thing on Earth.
I still think jellyfish. They look weird.
No. Well, you've
Yeah.
never even seen a jellyfish.
Jellyfishes are also immortal. Okay.
I don't think that's
So-
true either.
Yes, they are. I think we discovered it on this show.
Now I gotta look it up.
I think there's at least one species of jellyfish that's immortal.
The immortal jellyfish. Wait, is it actually immortal?
Like,
They call it the immortal jellyfish, but is it?
I think it can't die by aging. It has to die by
Oh.
like someone like.
Well, I
killing
mean, that's technically the same thing with lobsters.
Really?
Yeah. They like could technically live forever. They just get older and then like they get slow and during their sheds and then get killed while shedding. That is like basically lobsters outside of like disease. They don't die just from age. They have to be killed.
Yeah. So you're telling me that the guy from fucking Little Mermaid probably still alive?
Could be. Unless he tried to
can't really
shed
say.
and got picked apart.
Fair enough. But you got tentacle monster. You got little locust things, which freaked me the fuck out. Even with the bad CGI aside, creepy as fuck. I hate bugs in the first place. They get like the little dragon demon thing, whatever you want to call it. You got the freaking big ass motherfucker.
I'm
like
trying to
the
think of what
fucking-
thing freaked me out the most.
I like the difference.
The lobster thing, the 50-foot tall. They
spiders?
call it a lobster, but I thought more of a praying mantis with the way its arms were shaped. But it did have claws at the end. But it shows up at like the end of the the lobster. Listen to the words I say. Golly. But like I'm pretty sure that's the one. I'm double checking by scrolling through and looking at picture. Yeah. That's the one that at the very end of the movie, it like as they're trying to escape, it like captures the one guy, the like store clerk guy with the gun right in front of all of them. It just takes him and then stares at all of the people and backs away slowly, which is so not how that would work. It would just kill them all. I don't understand why. I know, plot armor, but like, what the fuck? How about, even though you're watching that guy get murdered, get in the fucking car. Screaming isn't going to do anything.
Fair enough.
I don't know. Zero survival instincts for anybody ever.
Well, yeah. War movie.
There were little spider things. I thought those were creepier. I'm not gonna lie.
I didn't like the locust bullshit.
The scorpion flies.
It's called an arachnid lobster.
Yes, I have literally already said that 7 times.
You said lobster.
Nope. Go ahead and somebody rewind the tape and post the clip and tag Grayson and call him a dumb cunt. Hit him with the hard T.
Myself. It's probably going to be myself.
Yeah.
Who does it?
Probably. That's the TikTok, is me straight up saying the arachne lobster. And then later, you going through all of this. Me calling you a dumb cunt.
Well, don't use the word cunt. YouTube doesn't like it.
Get fucked, cunt. Hit him with the hard T. It's literally part of my brand. They can get fucked and stay fucked.
Fuck you. No, but I like that there's different like creature designs. It's not just like they're sticking with one shtick. There's just so much shit out
My
there.
question is, why?
Why what?
Are we trying to claim that all of these monsters came from the same world, yet none of them attack each other?
Who says they're not? Why do you think the tentacle monster vanishes after 10 minutes?
I don't know. To go look for more people to eat.
Well,
I don't know,
probably
because they
does.
didn't have it in the budget to use the tentacles anymore.
Honestly,
They ran out of hentai budget.
They didn't have the budget to put it in the film in the first place. Do you see how bad that looked?
Yeah.
CG, not great in this film, but it's also like 2007, so I'll give it a little bit of a pass.
You know what else was, earlier than 2007?
Well, let's do our normal thing of IMDb and this shit.
Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith.
The budget
Right.
is probably
Grayson, you gotta carry the show for a second. I gotta order food.
Frank Darabont? What the fuck?
Huh? Who are you?
This is the guy who did Shawshank, and he did The Walking Dead for 177 episodes. He wrote for. Maybe that's why there are so many fucking people in this fucking film there are. From that. That would make a lot of sense. But yeah, Frank Darabont fucking did this film. Who was Shawshank Redemption? That was like his only film for a long, long time. But how expensive was this film? That's the question of the day. This came out nearly to the day that this is coming out. $18 million. Yes, that is not a lot of money in filmland. So that CGI budget was not big.
Then maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you shouldn't make a movie so centered on CGI when you have a budget of $18 million. Just a thought. Just, I don't know, using my brain.
That's fair. Also, this episode's coming out 3 days before the 14th anniversary of the film.
Oh.
Nope, I lied. 17th. I lied. That was on accident. I'm going to be real.
I'm sorry. What now? It's coming out 3 days, and then you said, nope, 17th. What the fuck does that mean?
It's coming out 3 days before I said the 14th anniversary.
Oh.
17th anniversary.
I see which part. I was like, what the fuck do you... That 3 and 17 is a huge difference. My brain was so loud. Like, how did you fuck that up?
I can fuck up a lot of things.
Oh, so are you one of the characters from this movie?
Oh, shut up.
Come on, it was right there. I had to.
Stephen King says he was generally frightened by this adaptation.
Stephen King was something.
He's an interesting character.
Is he? Weirdo. Yeah, I don't know.
Huh. Apparently, Tom Steen was in the editing room for a lot of the film.
Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at this IMDb page because I don't. I'm not.
So Frank Darabont, the guy I've been mentioning like 14 times
Yeah.
this episode, he did Shawshank. He also created The Walking Dead. And he wanted Thomas Jane to be Rick Grimes.
Huh. I'm glad that didn't happen. Thomas Jane would have been an awful Rick Grimes. The poster for this movie fucking sucks.
I mean, the poster for the movie sucks.
Because that's not a picture of the two main characters. I promise. And those are CGI people.
Oh yeah,
the entire picture is CGI, and that's awful.
Yeah.
Make a real poster. Also, none of what this picture shows happened in the movie. We never see a city crumbling. That is an entire city crumbling and on fire.
What poster are you looking at?
I don't know. This one.
On fire? That's the fucking mist.
The mist was never that color. I promise.
I think I'm looking at a different poster than you are.
Yeah, this one has it's supposed to be Thomas Jane and then Andrea's character.
Yeah, okay. I know.
Staring outside in an orange-colored bat. None of that is in the movie, and those are obviously not humans. That is CGI.
It looks like this random book you'll find in like a 7-Eleven's cover.
Kinda, yeah. But I don't. That's bad. That's bad. That's real bad.
I love how this DVD says a masterpiece, one of the most shocking movie endings ever. I wouldn't call it a masterpiece. Ending, yes, but
the ending was definitely the only thing I can say is really good about this movie. But also, are we talking about the ending now? Right now?
Oh, how far are we into this?
30 minutes.
Okay, let's talk about the ending.
All right. So
another spiel.
They get in the car and drive for days and days and days. Except not really. It's gonna only have been 4 hours. Because what kind of Range Rover was that? Hold on. Let's do the math here. Let's do the math.
I think they went for 30 minutes in my mind.
Was it a Land Rover in the mist?
I have no idea.
Okay. I swear. Oh, it was a Toyota Land Cruiser from 1968.
What the fuck?
MPGs.
Wilson Bride doesn't give you a fucking character name. It's just called woman with kids at home.
So on average, this was getting 8.5 miles to the gallon.
Sure. How many gallons can it fit though?
That's what I'm checking. 18 gallons. So they got nowhere.
Maybe a few hundred miles.
Not even a few hundred, I don't think.
You got 18 to the gallon, right? You said.
Yeah.
It can only fit 8.
They made it 153 miles. At most, and that's saying he had a full tank, which he obviously didn't because he drove from his home out of town. So it would not have been a fully full tank.
They roll up right after.
So, yeah. So there's that. And that's the other thing. So you try to run away. You get out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
In this very second, nothing bad is happening. Why is it you ran out of gas and 4 seconds later you're shooting everybody in the head? I feel like that's a bit aggressive for the moment.
Well, Geek. First of all, it's in their mind, it's die now, like quick, easy, boom, done, right? Instead of getting eaten by a monster.
But there is no monster at this current moment.
Yeah, but they know they're rolling up at some point. Like, they don't think that anyone's gonna come save them at that point in time.
Sure, but I don't know. I feel like the whole human existence thing is clinging to that little shred of hope. So why not cling for a few minutes?
No.
That is
People are fucking pessimistic as fuck. You
but also,
and me both know this shit.
No, but also, look at all of human history. Hope is what has fueled humans surviving this long. Not all humans.
Too much fucking Star Wars, my guy.
I haven't. I'm talking about real life, you dumb bitch. In every situation, read about anything that's ever happened throughout history ever. Hope is what people cling to. No matter how bad it is, no matter how much. Now, yes, I get some people don't. But, like, man, I don't know. I feel like I'd cling to hope a little bit longer so I didn't have to shoot my own kid in the face.
Dude, I think it's I think
it's fucked up that he woke up right before he shot him.
What I think it's hilarious.
His last view was his dad shooting him in the face.
I was like, bro, if he was asleep and it's like, okay, cool. That kind of like takes a little bit of the oomph out of it, but bro woke up for half a second and got a fucking bullet to the fucking forehead. I think it's fucking hilarious.
And then, so he kills everybody, immediately steps out of the car, and boom, the military's there. Second question, tanks are really loud. How did you not hear that?
The mist, you can't hear.
That's not how mist works. That's not how it works.
My question is, why did the mist clear up?
Because they closed the portal, was my assumption.
But like that doesn't just clear up mist automatically. You gotta have the good winds thing, and it clears up the moment.
It's fake mist. It's mist from a different world. It just disappeared because it wasn't flowing anymore.
But why? Okay, first of all, why is the mist here? Like, why is the mist?
It came through the portal.
Like, I got that fucking part, dumbass.
Apparently you didn't, actually.
No, I'm talking, why is the mist just sticking around these fucking monsters?
No, it's not. They literally show the mist. With the portal open, more mist just keeps pouring out of the portal. Planet X is apparently just mist.
Shouldn't fucking keep, like, it should dissipate.
Yes, based on Earth mist. This isn't Earth mist. This is Planet X mist. Don't pretend you care about the science in this fucking movie now, you bitch.
But
You can't
pissed
get hung up on that part when all of the other science doesn't make sense. You can't
I'm
pick the
pissed.
easiest thing to explain away to be the part that you're pissed about. You dumb
I'm
bitch.
pissed that the moment he steps in the fucking car, the mist dissipates. It's
If
not
you were
an-
watching, it started clearing up while he was still in the car. He's just an idiot. He didn't look around before he shot his kid. I think he just wanted an excuse to murder him. He's like, I fucking hate my kid, dude. Blam, blam.
I mean, this kid is pretty fucking annoying. He's like, this kid. I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're like 9.
Okay.
No 9-year-old is gonna be like,
Okay. Yes,
Daddy.
they would when they're literally watching demons come out of the sky, you fuckwit.
Nah,
Oh,
fam.
it makes
No
sense for
9-year-old.
all of the adults to panic, but I don't get why a kid would panic in this.
No,
You're the dumbest
panicking-
person I've
no.
ever spoke to.
No, panicking makes sense. The way he talks is like a fucking 5-year-old. He's like 10.
How old is he
He's
supposed to be in the
Hulk Hogan.
movie?
I don't fucking know, man.
You again with the just
Kid
saying
in
things.
The missed age.
Google's AI thing is going to tell you
Yeah.
how old he is now.
Youngest son. It says alive in the. Oh, really? He's 5, but he doesn't look fucking 5.
Yeah, I don't really know what age, how you're supposed to look at what age. I don't know.
That's not a fucking 5-year-old. I don't give a shit.
Also, I don't know, the lawyer guy, the Brent
Andre Bonner.
yeah. Thinking that it's all them trying to play a joke on him and going full moron is insane. Well, you could just go look and get proven right or wrong. No, I just want to pretend you're a piece of shit. What the fuck, dude?
Sounds like a geek thing to do.
No, it doesn't. Because I'd want to go look at the proof and then be like, oh,
Yeah,
look,
it's
you're
'cause
right.
you're weird.
Or, no, it's because I want to be able to, when you show me the proof and it's just like, you thought it was a tentacle and it's just a piece of rope, the amount of make fun of you I get at that point is much greater than pretending. I'm always looking for the bigger joke. So,
He's looking for the tentacles. That's what he's looking for.
yeah.
Bro loves his tentacles.
Whoa, don't say it like that. I don't like that. No.
Uh-huh.
No.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you love your tentacles, buddy.
No, I really don't.
It sounds like you do.
It really doesn't.
We didn't really touch on it much. We probably should also backtrack for a second. Crazy ass fucking religious zealot.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you want me to say?
I would have shot that bitch immediately.
Well, of course you would have. But like anytime anyone mentions religion ever, you want to shoot them because you're a weirdo.
No, it's her fucking freaking everyone the fuck out. I'd be like, fuck you, you're dead now. Don't freak anyone out. Not everyone's afraid of me, but
Yeah, no,
the
you're
issue's
freaking
taken care of.
everybody out.
No, but the issue's taken care of that bitch fucking crazy. So done. Dunzo. Don't want it anymore. Because she's talking Judgment Day, she's talking not the good Judgment Day, not the Finn Balor, Rhea
here's
Ripley
the thing,
Judgment Day. She talking Liv Morgan Finn Balor Judgment Day, not Finn Balor Rhea Ripley Judgment Day.
So here's the thing, though. That unfortunately, that character is still the one that feels most like how a real person would act, because we all know people who act in that way based off of every real life moment, anyways, ever. Don't tell me you don't know people who do this exact thing. Like anything happens and they're like, yes. It is
you know people in
Judgment
your
Day.
life that call everything that happens Judgment Day?
Pretty much, yeah. I know people like this, yes.
My guy. I know my patients at work do.
No, these are perfectly normal people. They're just religiously
Really?
insane. I mean, seems perfectly normal.
Religious insanity is it a real issue?
Doug.
Doggy.
He's
he
Doug.
is smelling the
Hey, Doug.
The thinker. You found him. See,
Yeah.
guys, he
came
didn't
out.
lose his
Here.
dog.
See, look, Doug. You look, Doug.
Yeah.
Doug.
That my Dean's sleeping, I think.
Mine was
Not
until
really,
I
he's
yelled
just cold.
Doug. At your dog. When I pointed and yelled at your dog, he woke up. He's like, what? You talking to me? Are you talking to me?
Are you talking to me?
Now he's just laying on me. No big deal.
Based. I mean, mine tries to jump up here, so.
He's been alone all day because I was asleep and everybody left.
You didn't let him sleep with you?
So he doesn't sleep in my room at night, and then they don't put him in here because he'll just wake me up. Because when people leave, he because that used to be the strategy was you'd just let him in here, but he just jumps up on my bed and starts barking at me to wake me up. So we don't do that anymore because normally by the time people leave and I had fallen asleep, I've been asleep for like 20 minutes, and I want to murder him.
Ding the dog.
Don't lick my hand. Also, don't bite my hand.
No, bite it, Dean.
He does that. He just wait for him to
No
wake
reaction.
up.
No reaction.
No, he
He's
knows.
just staring at me. I guess so. Dean the dog.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Other things that happen in this movie that matter. I
awesome
zoned
fucking
out
fires-
for a solid amount of time. The people murdering Sam Witwer because I get you're all stupid and not actually people based on how you're
Religious
written.
Fucking insanity, bro.
Dog, it's been 24 hours. Maybe chill. Like
We saw that one guy immediately go to Jesus, so.
But like this thing where they talk about, it's the military's fault this is happening. So you pick random soldier 97 who actually had nothing to do with anything, and you kill him as if that'll fix something.
Yeah. They did kill the best part of the movie. I will say that. They definitely killed the guy who was carrying part of the film for me.
They're so dumb.
They had an awesome fucking fire stunt. The guy who catches on fire after gasoline is dropped. Dope. That goes on for like a few seconds, and the fire stunt that goes on that for that long, I gotta shout out the fire stunt. Love fire stunts. Dude, they're the scariest
You would be a
shit in the world.
pyromaniac, wouldn't you?
I am. How'd you know? So I'm not allowed near
Just
lighters.
something about all the pyros, man.
Yeah, I'm not allowed near lighters typically.
So if I ever start smoking again, don't leave my lighter where Grayson can get to it.
Well, maybe don't start smoking again. How about that, Gig? How about that? That's how you avoid it entirely.
I don't
Just
know
stop.
with recent events in this past week, it might be time.
Question: would you write the recent events or the mist?
Oof. Can I have neither?
Nah, you gotta pick one. The mist will last approximately 72 hours.
Oh, it's only gonna last 3 days. I'll pick the mist. I won't even notice, dude. I don't leave my house. I just straight up won't notice.
Fair. My question is, why are they allergic to inside? They don't try to come inside until they turn on lights for the little locust bugs, when they open the doors. Windows, they don't give a fuck about.
Well, the locust bugs landed on the windows
because the lights were on.
Right, they're bugs. Grayson. Hey,
yeah.
Have you noticed that when you're at your house at night, if you don't have any lights on outside, the bugs don't try to get in your house. But the minute you turn lights on, the bugs try to. It's because the bugs are attracted to light.
I understand that part, but
do you?
The tentacle monster, the fucking demon fucking bird thing.
Is it because I don't know? Animals struggle to see through windows. The monster, half the monsters are taller than the windows, so they probably can't see down there anyways. What, you expect them to be walking bent over trying to see and stuff?
Well, you thought that's what the fucking behemoth was doing at the beginning of the fucking movie. With the little tentacles, like...
Well, no, that wasn't the behemoth. That was a whole different monster.
Yeah, but you thought that
was attracted to noise.
Yeah, it's just attracted.
No, it's like every other predator species ever. It's attracted to noises and smells, and honestly, they all probably don't have regular vision. It's probably more like thermal vision. So lights work for things. Well, I mean, you can't see through the mist with regular eyes, so you probably have a different kind of vision.
Yeah, it just assumes like creepy bug vision.
You're a creepy bug vision.
Also, the Nazi dude from Captain America, I can't remember what his name is
There's a few of them.
Well, yeah, I guess typically who punches. Toby Jones. He plays someone in Captain America. I want to say I can't remember what his fucking name is.
I'm just gonna wait until you figure it out.
It's gonna fucking bug me, so I'm looking it up. Bro is in so many fucking shit, bro. He's Zola. He's fucking Zola.
There you go.
Almost
Arnim
shoots
Zola.
a kid. Yeah, he almost shoots a kid. Wish he did. Would have been funnier.
What do you mean he almost shoots a kid?
Cause he's like tracking down the fucking demon bird thing, and like he's aiming, and he's like, either I let the kid die or I shoot both of them. And honestly, shooting both of them would have been kind of funny.
You're a weird dude.
Dude, it's kind of funny.
I just want to watch kids get murdered is a weird thing.
I like that. That's
that's literally what you're saying.
This dumb kid is staying in the middle of the fucking aisle. He doesn't hear the fucking bird because he's a fucking dumbass. His dad has to save him. Like, at that point in time, it's natural selection.
Okay. You're a weird dude.
If you don't move away from the demon bird, it's natural selection. Do you not think that, Geek?
I don't know. I'm trying to read what's a goof and what's not.
You're a goofball.
No, that would be you.
No, you're a little goofball.
All right. This movie, though. So are you saying this was a movie you really enjoyed?
I liked it. I wouldn't say like really, really enjoyed. I think I enjoyed it because it's more horror and it leans into it. Wouldn't say it's a masterpiece. I probably, if I had to give a number, which you know I hate giving numbers, a nice 7.
I'm giving it like a 4.
Oof.
I'm going just below average because I don't see a scenario where I want to watch this movie again.
I would probably watch it like if I ever get like the flu.
Yeah, this is not a movie I'm picking when I'm sick.
No, but like if for whatever reason I was on cable TV and it popped on and I was sick, I'd watch it again.
See, that's the difference, though. I would never be watching cable TV.
Well, maybe, maybe Geek. Get a life.
No, I think I have a pretty all right one. I don't think getting cable is getting a life. It's a waste of money. I'm going to pay money to watch more ads than TV shows? That's a waste of life.
That's called a subscription service at this point, my guy.
No, because I don't pay for any subscription services with ads. That's dumb.
For no ads. That's
right. If I'm going to be spending money, I am not going to be watching ads. The only time I will see ads is if I'm getting shit for free.
Mm.
And that most companies don't want to do that. They think they can charge me and still force me to watch ads. No. I say.
I know. I think one of the things I want to talk about the ending. So he's screaming outside this car, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like these two fucking army guys come up behind him. They're just staring at him, and they're like kind of doing like an idle animation for like a video game. And then they take a peek into the fucking car. Do not care about what the fuck they're looking at, and they continue the idle animation. I'm like, dude, like I know it's a look at a weird situation where how are you gonna fucking prosecute that? Like, are you going to prosecute that because you thought you're all gonna die, or is it gonna be like, hey, you just killed 5 people?
No,
But like
4.
they're no,
Kid, Andrea,
yeah,
2 old people.
2 old people. Also, old lady, fucking badass, has a flamethrower. The
I don't
spider,
remember
she was
that.
like she grabs the fucking can.
Oh yeah,
takes
yeah,
the
yeah,
lighter.
yeah.
She cool. She
I
got
thought you
balls
meant
of steel.
actual flamethrower.
Nah, that would been fucking cool.
I wasn't
Seeing
thinking
Granny-
about like, high school kid with a lighter and a bottle of Axe.
Geek. What'd you do in high school?
Oh, that wasn't me. But I did use
Wonder.
Axe to light myself on fire once before jumping in a pool.
You can't just say that. You gotta explain that fucking story now.
No, I don't. I feel like it's
Yes, you do.
explained. You
What
spray
were you
yourself in
intending to
Axe,
do?
get a cool picture.
Do you have the picture?
No. Somebody else does somewhere. It exists.
I'm
But
not sure
no,
it does.
me personally, I don't have that picture. No.
I feel like you would want to have that picture, would you not?
That would involve talking to people I don't really want to talk to, so no.
Well, maybe, be friendly.
No.
Bro just doesn't like people. I get it.
Well, no, but also very specifically not these people.
That's fair. Because they
Wait,
let you
did they
on
make a
fire.
TV show for The Mist?
They did. I was just gonna talk about that. They made a miniseries.
I wonder if it
kinda
was
wanna watch
better.
it. Actually, let's see if IMDb thinks so.
Well, IMDb doesn't mean shit.
Yeah, but if they think so, it's like I can't fucking spell.
Shocker. IMDb rated The Mist at a 7.1 on 350,000 ratings.
5.4 out of 29,000.
See, but that doesn't have as many people.
Yeah, but 5.4.
The Mist on Rotten Tomatoes has a 65%. Is
Oh, it's
Popcorn
Spike
Critics
TV.
or which one's Critics?
Critics is tomato. Popcorn is.
The Tomato Critics had it as 73, and people had it as
Also,
65.
it should say critics above it and audience above it.
It doesn't. It just says tomato and
Okay.
popcorn. I
Hey,
guess I
Will, this
probably could have
looks
distinguished
stupid.
just by the pure number of reviews,
Yeah,
but
this looks stupid.
I mean, it's a stupid book and a stupid movie, so it's
No,
probably
but,
a
like-
stupid show.
But like, it doesn't look like. It looks worse. Like.
But
I'm
I
trying
also
figure
want to
out-
know, how did the army suddenly, like, let's say they closed the portal.
Yeah.
The army couldn't handle any of these monsters to begin with, and now they're able to just beat them all back. How'd that change?
I don't think the army wasn't able to beat them. Originally, I think they just didn't know what the hell they're going against, and then they're like, "Oh wait, we had tanks. We're the fucking U.S. Army."
Well, I feel like
I
you
think-
could have just started that a little earlier.
Well, I think it's more of a science base rather than a.
But it's also
Bullshit up
a
base.
military base.
Like yeah, but like
It's still. Where do you think the tanks at the end of the movie came from? It's the same military base.
and who says? Who says?
I
Maybe there's-
do,
maybe-
because that
maybe
car
there's only-
didn't make it very far. So
Maybe that was the only tank in town.
there
they
were
had one tank.
literally 7 of them.
Shut up. Maybe they're like shit. I don't know, and then they forgot about the tanks. Maybe someone jacked them in GTA and they said fuck. So they just didn't have the tank.
So that's okay. If that's the explanation we need for this movie, then I stand by it's a shit movie.
Okay, the miniseries looks even worse. What the
I'm,
fuck?
I won't be watching it then. You know what we should have done for our picks for the future for movies, though?
That we can just still change, but okay.
We could. But we should just go through and look only for movies with Sam Witwer.
We're just gonna do the Sam Witwer year.
Sam Witwer podcast. Yes.
We the Sam Witwer podcast. Eventually we'll get him on.
That'd be sick. Grayson would be pissed. Me and Sam Witwer just nerding out about Star Wars. Actually, I don't think you'd be pissed. You'd just be sitting there like, what the fuck are these two talking about?
I love watching Sam Witwer talk. Bro he is so good at telling fucking stories. It's amazing. Like, I could listen to him. I listened to that fucking story about him getting the role of.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
Circular. It's fucking amazing.
Why are you doing that? That's not how you'd meditate. And he's like, you think he fucking knows how to meditate? You think Darth Vader taught him anything about inner peace? No.
Well, Darth Vader didn't know anything about inner peace. Clearly, this guy didn't either because he got stabbed.
Well.
And he had an girlfriend that he that looked like that was a complicated. I'd rather focus on that relationship than any of this shit we had to focus on.
Fair enough. Maybe Sam Witwer should have just been the main character. This would have been a better movie.
What has Sam Witwer been in that's not a video game?
I have no idea.
Or like a small character. Like, I want to know, like, has he actually starred as like the main character?
I don't think so.
He wasn't Dexter, remember that.
That's not a movie. But okay, Grayson, before you do that, let's I think let's do the outro. I don't have more to say. I didn't love this movie. The ending twist was cool, but I don't think the 2 hours before that is worth anything. Like, it takes an hour and a half or whatever to get to the point where something interesting happens. The idea of the mist could be cool. I just
clearly
need somebody who's a better writer to write a story similar to it, because Stephen King's not that. He can write, I guess, he can create cool monsters that he didn't create. They're just Lovecrafty and horrors, so he just had to steal H.P. Lovecraft's monsters, and then he can't write people or towns or anything that makes sense.
He can't write endings. That's his whole thing.
No, the ending is the only good part. Is that not how the book ends?
Movie. No, the kid lives.
Oh, well, then yeah. So Stephen King just sucks. He can't write people. He can't write endings.
Well, the thing is, he does write good people in fucking his books.
So you're saying this movie is nothing like his book. So why are we pretending it's Stephen King? Whoever wrote this movie doesn't deserve to make any movies.
That's Frank Darabont who wrote Shawshank.
He wrote it or he directed it?
He wrote and directed. He did both.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well,
and
he's really bad in this one.
Which Shawshank and The Green Mile, both King.
And then this movie, poorly written and sucks. I don't know what to tell you.
I liked it. I enjoyed it. I thought it was claustrophobic, and I thought it was...
Sure. You cannot tell me these characters are written well. You can't.
Oh, I can't be like, oh, yes, this is the most written character of all time. But I can be like, these are some dumbass people making some dumbass decisions, and it's entertaining. I enjoy it. I am not going to be like, this is my favorite movie of all time. I'm not gonna defend
I think
like
you just enjoy dumbassery.
I do. I watch horror movies for almost a living.
I wish. Maybe that's why I've never gotten into horror movies, is because you have to just decide that these people aren't people.
Exactly. You have to enjoy when people die.
They're a different species because they're stupid.
Well,
I can enjoy people dying. You know what would make a good movie? A horror movie where all the horror elements exist.
Mm-hmm.
But you make it scary by people actually acting like humans.
Okay.
And bad things still happen. Don't make it so the entire point of the movie is if you never leave the cabin in the woods, you'll live, but somehow everyone walks outside. That's stupid! That's not how movies should work. That's bad writing. That's a bad movie. You can make a good horror movie. That's not one of them. Most of them aren't, because the entire premise to make these horror movies is to just make people stupid, and that's the only way it works. That's
I'm
dumb.
telling you this right now. There's probably more good horror movies than good sci-fi films.
Maybe, I don't know.
But anyways, thank you guys for watching this episode of the Dueling Fates podcast. Let us know how you guys thought the Mist, if you've seen it or have watched it. I really hope you have, because we spoiled the fucking ending, which the whole movie kind of like
If you
hinges
watch
on
30 minutes into this episode without watching the thing and are mad about spoilers, you're just as stupid as the people in this movie. So I don't really care.
Don't call out people watching this stupid, okay?
If you watched an hour into this episode and cared about spoilers and you hadn't watched the movie, you're
Wasn't the
probably
smartest thing to
stupid.
do. It wasn't the smartest thing to do, but you're not stupid. There you go.
Okay.
Anyways, next week we have penciled in not a horror movie. We're finally going away from aliens and horror. Like seriously, last 3 weeks have been fucking aliens.
Yes.
Not fucking aliens, but not. You know what I mean? We're doing Chef.
Yeah.
Which is the second film we're talking about with food, and Geek's gonna really enjoy probably. I have never seen it. He's never seen it, I don't think. John Favreau is in it, so that'll be interesting. It'll be
John Favreau's the star, right?
Yeah, and he wrote and directed it, I believe.
Incredible.
This is like a passion project. I think like this is like a Fox thing. Where
I
like,
didn't realize Scarlett Johansson and Robert Downey Jr. What the fuck is this cast?
It's John Favreau being like, "Hey, yo, I'm making a film. Let's fucking like get together." Anyways, we'll talk about that next week. Until then, otherwise, what's going on, everybody? And welcome back to your Monday morning movie reviewing podcast. Here at the Dwayne Bates podcast. What a fucking botchful intro. We're gonna keep rolling though, because fuck that. Today we are tackling the sequel trilogy of The Force Awakens today. What's The Force Awakening? Probably Geek, because he just woke up.
Are you actually asking me what is the Force that's awakening?
No, I know what The Force Awakened. I was making a joke because you likely woke up like an hour ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, Force Awakens, the first Disney film to be released by. No, it's the first Disney Star Wars film to be released by Disney.
No, it was the first Disney film ever. They had never made a film before Force Awakens.
It's weird they sold it to a small company.
Right.
Yeah.
It's weird that Disney even had enough money after never doing anything ever before to buy Star Wars.
Exactly.
It was wild.
It is indeed.
So you said you were really excited to talk about this one?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I forgot how much of this movie has so much sauce in it. It is the sauciest fucking Star Wars film.
I don't think Sauce Gardner was in this film at all.
No, I don't think he was. I think he was too young. How old is Sauce Gardner? Like 23, and this came out 9 years ago. So
yeah, he wouldn't have even been born.
14. He was a fetus.
So what do you mean there's so much sauce?
Okay, so J.J. Abrams, I'm not a big fan of his in the first place, but whoever was the cinematographer of this knows how to fucking shoot a fucking movie. Because this is the closest thing to actual like cinema than a Star Wars film. Like it's a perfect mix between Star Wars and cinema.
I have a feeling Grayson is going to rate this movie ridiculously when we get there, and it's going to be hilarious.
No.
He's going to put it top 3. He's going to put it top 2 like some sort of piece of shit.
No, I wouldn't. I honestly, I felt nostalgic watching this. Like, I like, I had a similar feeling when I watched Revenge of the Sith. It was like, I enjoyed every single second of this. And I know they repeated a lot of stuff and they use a lot of nostalgia bait, but I wasn't so against it. There's some definitely newer requel films, because this is a requel, that definitely use more nostalgia to get like fans like invested than this one.
So I don't know, it's weird. I think the nostalgia that I don't know what thing is actually nostalgia bait. I get that the movie is just basically a one-for-one recreation of A New Hope. Like it just.
It's really not though.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Please, dipshit, explain to me what in this movie is not the exact same.
There's literally no Jedi training.
Well, that's not entirely true, but sure. There's
And we
no
don't even know who-
technical training, but there is, Rey literally figuring out how to use the Force and then training herself with it. Fail, 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 succeed. Dumb bitch. There's no Jedi training, there's just Force training, and somehow that's different.
No, but
Grow the
like,
fuck up.
there's no one guiding Rey, or if you really want to use the theory of Finn being also a Jedi, no one guiding either of them throughout the whole film. It kind of they're just like pushing themselves forward.
Well, Han is kind of acting as Obi-Wan. He's just not the old wise wizard. He's just the old
Which
scum.
is literally breaking the stereotype of the old white wizard giving the young adventurer
Okay.
a quest.
And I literally, obviously, was talking about just purely the way the plot flows is exactly the same. Oh, here's young, powerful Force user on Sand Planet. They escape on the Millennium Falcon twice.
You know what? Why this is not a 1-for-1 shot remake? It's paced well.
It's still 1-for-1, just because it's better paced.
No,
You
'cause
go
1-for-1 of it-
Sand Planet. No, you don't matter. Sand Planet, right? Sand Planet. Escape on the Millennium Falcon, right? Immediately have some space bullshit. This time it's Han Solo's bigger freighter instead of the Death Star the first time. But immediately, some space bullshit. Bigger ship swallows littler ship. A bunch of chaos ensues. Rathtars exist. That's basically your trash
That's where the
compactor.
film ends. Yeah.
No, that is where the film ends. The Rathtars win. The Force never awakens. That's the secret. That would have been a shocking twist. Just everybody dies. Snoke and Kylo win. Let's go. Then we move from there. We get weird. I don't know if there actually was 2 different battles in A New Hope. We're gonna pretend there was, though, for plot reasons. I no longer remember A New Hope. It's been like
literally
3 weeks.
watched no, it hasn't been that long. It's been maybe 2.
No, because Monday is 3 weeks since the episode came out. Dipshit.
I don't fucking remember what time it is.
So, goddamn. So it's been at least 3 weeks, probably more, since I watched it.
No, because they go from escape of the Death Star and then go straight into the attack of the Death Star.
Do they? Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
But, all right. So you get an extra battle scene, which is cool, I guess. And then you got people sneaking around the Death Star. And then you got blowing up the Death Star and rescuing your friend. All of this sounds exactly the same.
Same story beats are not for a 1-for-1 remake. And a 1-for-1 remake is 1998.
No, and I didn't originally call it a 1-for-1 remake. I just said it follows almost exactly the same story, and you said no, as if it's not even kind of close. Even though 85% of this movie is just A New Hope. But well, they changed it a little. That doesn't matter. That doesn't mean the story's different. Just because they made it look prettier and they paced it a little better.
A little better?
Yeah.
Dude, we complained for literally half that episode about the first 25 minutes.
See, I didn't actually look at when anything was happening in this movie, though.
Because you didn't need to, because you're like, oh, actually,
yeah, but maybe I just
file.
should moving forward, because that matters.
Just start pausing at story beats.
Yeah, I'd be like, how long did it take to get off Jakku? Oh, it took 45 minutes? That's wild.
Yeah,
I
but,
do
like,
want to
the
know
New Hope,
now,
it took
how
forever.
long...
3 days.
I don't think the movie's that long.
No, I don't think so either.
No, I don't care about how long she was on Jakku. I mean, in the movie, how...
She was on Jakku for like, what?
13.
She was probably 6 months, she got dropped, and she left when she was 19. So yeah, 13 years.
No.
Because they're always 19 whenever we start a Star Wars film.
Always. I don't know. Yeah. So let's start with Jakku. I don't know if you... That's not where this movie starts, actually. The opening shot of this movie also tries to almost exactly copy A New Hope. Only instead of just being empty space, they added a planet before the Star Destroyer came in and blocked everything from view. Ooh, so different.
To be fair, J.J. Abrams has never made an original movie himself. Because the Star Trek movies are another remake of the original Star Trek movies.
I don't know what movies J.J. Abrams has made. I've literally only seen
Super 8 might be his only other. And he acts like this fucking like, oh, I know how to keep mysteries. I'm like, no, bitch, you're just dumb.
I mean, he did make Lost, which would be his mystery that he kept.
Yeah, but didn't Lost like...
I don't know. I've never seen it. I don't know, man. I just know the internet talks like it matters. Super 8, Cloverfield, 10 Cloverfield Lane.
He didn't direct Cloverfield. That was Matt Reeves.
Well, he worked on them, apparently.
He produced. He is a production company. Bad Robot. Yeah. I think J.J. Abrams is a talentless hack.
No, that's you.
No. Because I had an original thought before.
Not any good ones.
Doesn't mean that they're more valid than J.J. Abrams. Oh, let's just kind of remake A New Hope. And then let's kind of remake Return of the Jedi.
So, what are your thoughts on Kylo Ren?
In this movie, I like... So, Darth Vader has always had, like, the split personality of, like, being dragged by the light. But, like...
I guess. See, I don't know. I think about these movies in order, so I think about Anakin first. He was always pulled by the dark, never dragged by the light.
Sorry.
He was always light, but, like, pulled by the dark, and I feel like it's the I've always thought Kylo should be and was like the perfect antithesis of Vader.
Sure.
Instead of like where Vader was the light pulled by the dark, Kylo was always supposed to be the dark pulled like by the light, and I was always hoping that in the end the dark would win because it was supposed to be the reverse.
Yeah. Well,
to
what
me,
I was going to say is that I personally enjoy that while Anakin's hatred was introspective, like he was hated from the inside and never came out, Kylo is literally a rage bait baby, and I fucking love it. I think it's hilarious because for some reason, and we'll talk about in the next movie as well, the comedy in this film and these two films, at least the first two again, are fucking hilarious. These are the funniest Star Wars films we get.
I love him throwing his tantrum, cutting shit up with the lightsaber as the stormtroopers walk around the corner. They stop and look at each other and walk back the other way like, nope, 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 nope.
Like this shit, man.
Nope, we're good. Okay.
Yeah, I love him.
The other big villain guy that's fun to talk about. General Hux. How we feel about the whiny bitch.
Hux. I love him.
How do we feel about Space Hitler? I'm not wrong. Did you hear the speech?
Yeah, we talked about this last episode too, where it was like, then he went straight full Nazi.
Yeah, just full Nazi. Woof.
I think from what I remember, his character growth gets a lot better in the next few films. Just I think it's better from here. This is probably the lowest point of Hux, and we don't get enough of Hux. Also, a Harry Potter alumni, which we learn a lot about because a lot of these films are the sequel trilogy has a lot of Harry Potter alumni.
He was in Harry Potter. I don't remember who's in movies. Apparently,
he's in part 1. I want to say he's one of the Weasley brothers. He's the elder one.
Huh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, because he's redhead. They only had like 3 redheads in all of England.
Gotcha. That would explain why I don't remember. I think the final 2 Harry Potter, the final 3, so 6 and then 7, part 1 and 2, are the 3 Harry Potter movies I've watched the least because they were the least like the books and it bothered me.
I don't know. I never read Harry Potter.
Well, you don't know how to read, so that just happens. It's
This is true. I know. I've been sensitive about it.
Oh, sorry.
I can't read. It's not like I.
Not like you what? Have movies?
I have books.
Yeah, those are for show. You're trying to appear smart.
This is true.
True. I don't know. I think as villains, they're interesting. And okay, the first thing I want to say about this movie, yeah, it's beautiful. Yeah, every time I watch it, I feel like it is like one of the better Star Wars movies. It kind of grows on me more and more every time I watch it. This movie, though, really brought back a nostalgic feeling, not for the original trilogy, but I don't know how into it you were when these movies came out.
We talked about this last week. I didn't watch this film for 2 years.
Okay. When this movie came out, the theory crafting around this movie over what would happen next and who each character was and all of that was so much fun. I miss the days when, as Star Wars fans, we were allowed to have fun with things. Because now, even if there's intrigue in like a show like The Acolyte, everybody just screams and doesn't do the fun thing where you're trying to figure out, oh, who's this character? What's this? How's this? Whatever. It's like this movie. Who the fuck is Snoke? Who the fuck is Rey? You know? And it was fun.
Geek.
I was having fun. What?
That's what ruined Star Wars.
It's not what ruined Star Wars. It's not.
Because the community got all these theories stuck in their head, and then the next movie happened. They're like, oh shit, it doesn't matter. So fuck us, you know. Also, JJ was like, oh, we know you can figure out who like Rey is. Watch the movie, watch it closely. You can, by the way she uses her lightsaber.
Who do you think she is?
Technically, she's a Palpatine.
That
she's
was
a fucking Palpatine.
I guarantee it. It's never come out. It never will. I guarantee you that was never the original plan. I guarantee.
It's a little fucking bitch.
I guarantee that was not the original plan. No.
I'm saying going back and watching in 2020 vision, going back, if I know the information that Rey is a Palpatine, going back, watching it, her technique is very similar to how fucking Palpatine uses his
No,
lightsaber.
it's not.
It's stabby.
That's not a Palpatine thing.
It's big stabby.
No, that's called she's trained with a bow staff. She tried to use
Bow staffs are big swings. No.
I don't think you've watched people actually use a bow staff ever. I don't think you should.
It's big swings. It's swings.
No, that's a baseball bat.
No. No, it's a... Shut up.
Because actually a bow staff looks more like Maul, which when Maul goes single saber, that's how Rey looks. Palpatine and Maul are not the same thing.
Rey was going to be a Maul?
I always believed that she was either... So I thought the idea of it being like her being Han and Leia's other kid was interesting.
I've never heard that theory ever in my life.
A lot of people just thought it could be possible because it'd be
hey,
interesting. No, Han left her on the Falcon, and then when the Falcon got stolen, boom, no more Rey. Boom. Makes sense.
I always thought she was a Kenobi for a while.
See, I loved that idea, but the math doesn't really math.
It does.
No.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan died much more than 19 years ago.
Okay, and?
But not enough more than 19 years ago where he could have had a kid who had a kid.
Sure he can.
No.
Who says Satine didn't have a secret child during the Clone Wars?
Well, so I get that that's the idea because you've never seen the Clone Wars. But when you see Corky Kryze, you'll see Obi-Wan and Satine had a kid. 100%.
Yeah.
You'll see. If you ever watch the Clone Wars.
Okay.
You'll just see by the way he looks. He's a Kenobi. 100%.
They will fuck it.
So I liked that idea. I also always liked the idea that you like rip it just straight from, I can't remember which book trilogy it was from Legends, but Just have it be Luke's kid with Mara Jade.
Yeah, but we never get introduced to Mara Jade ever, so.
Well, they could have, but instead somehow Palpatine returned. Could have done something way cooler, but instead.
We're gonna have a 20-minute discussion on that one line of dialogue.
I hate it. All of it. It's dude. I think our episode 9 review will be our longest episode because I'm just gonna scream for 3 hours.
That's if you don't like it. You gotta hold it. You gotta hold that hope. It's good. Hey, I remember Force Awakens being kind of mid, and I love this film now.
I don't remember it being mid. I just think I was really blinded more by the. The story follows A New Hope.
Yeah.
So I've always just been like, it's worse A New Hope. It's not. It's better A New Hope, probably. I don't know.
I fucking hate him.
Finn and Poe is great. Also, why is every character's name 3 letters long for some fucking reason?
Finn is 4 letters. That's 2 N's.
That is not how they're spelling it in the show.
That's literally how they spell it
Don't
in
care.
this movie.
How they spell it in this movie. They do not spell anything in English, dog. So wrong.
No, literally, if you go to the fucking credits, dummy.
Fuck the credits. I don't believe it. His name was FN2187. They just added an I and called it good.
That's more than fucking 2, 3 letters. Whatever fucking said.
Yeah, when they changed it to Finn, it's just FIN.
Force Awakens.
I don't care that the internet might say it was 2 N's. It's not.
That's 2 N's.
No. Show me his birth certificate.
So, Geek, here's the thing. He was stolen.
Yeah.
So he
Yeah.
doesn't have one.
Then, you got Ben, you got Rey, you got Poe.
Hux.
Damn, that's even more. I forgot about him.
And Han.
Yeah.
My question to you, Geek, is
Oh,
how
God.
do you feel about Rey?
I love Rey. I've always loved Rey.
As I say, I enjoy this movie so much more because A, I'm not watching a whiny little brat,
Okay.
and it's not really easy.
Bro's mad that it's not Star Wars. That's the only issue with Rey. She's not whiny enough. It's not Star Wars. She's not whiny enough.
That's why they hate her.
I don't know.
Not because she's a woman, because she's not whiny enough.
That's how my brain's going about it. She's not whiny enough, Doug.
Because she's an actual character that's like enjoyable to watch, and
Yeah, those
grow.
suck. We don't like real
Yeah.
characters.
Characters with trauma.
Well, we love those.
Yeah, I'm sad that we don't have any PTSD characters in Star Wars.
Again, you could just watch Clone Wars. Watch Dave Filoni cook, Doug.
I'm still on season 1 of Game of Thrones, and I started watching that when we started the original trilogy.
Let's see what else we got here. So Rey on Jakku. I don't know if you noticed this, but I don't know if I've noticed it before, but I 100% noticed it this time. Her goggles she's wearing when she's looting the Star Destroyer. She's got the head wrap and the goggles.
Stormtrooper.
Yeah.
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 I know
Jakku's also awesome. I know it's just Tatooine, kind of, but
it's Tatooine light, my guy.
no, it's Tatooine better.
There's no Mos Eisley, so
Don't need it. You've got awesome crashed Imperial ships.
you have a Star Destroyer.
That looks way cooler than anything on fucking Tatooine. Tatooine, you got sand igloos. Jakku, you've got fucking Imperial Star Destroyers sticking out of the ground. One of those is way cooler.
Okay.
Am I wrong? Are you obsessed with sand igloos for some reason?
I love sand igloos. No, I just think it's like it's rip off Tatooine. Let's be real.
Well, that was the point, pretty
Yeah, I know.
obviously.
J.J. Abrams doesn't have an original idea on his life. Can you get a fucking movie where they start off in the fucking like jungle?
No.
Okay.
Yes, actually. Episode 9.
They start off in the fucking junk. I don't fucking remember. It's been
Leia
5 years.
training Rey. I think that
Forgot
I
Leia-
don't know if
forgot
that's
Leia
exactly
Ray.
where it starts, but yeah, that's in
I'm
a
gonna-
jungle,
You know what's
100%.
gonna happen? Instead of watching the movie, I'm just gonna Lego Star Wars: The Skywalker Saga it.
Please
instead.
don't.
Why not?
Here's my hot take for the episode, and it has nothing to do with Star Wars. I think the Lego games are all really bad. You just take these movies and make them fucking stupid. And there you go. Oh, all the cool parts of this movie we're gonna remove just so we can make it dumbed down for children, even though it's a literal children's movie because it's Star Wars. I'm not a fan of Lego games. Not even a little. I broke Grayson.
How do you hate pure fun?
I don't think they're pure fun.
Then you're wrong.
No.
You're just wrong.
No. I don't think so.
You know what? I'm actually gonna Skywalker Saga episode 9 now. Instead of watching the film.
Please don't, because you actually won't know what the hell's going on.
I will though.
Because, like all the Lego stuff, it gets about 1% of it, even kind of close.
Okay, and?
We are a movie review podcast. If you don't watch the movie, you can't review it. Well, that wouldn't be hard.
He's sitting so proper.
Oh, God.
Anyways, movie. Instead of bitching about this Lego games, like, you know, an insane person.
What do you mean? I'm not insane. You're insane.
I'm pretty sure you are. Insane. I do hate that they set up so many storylines for the future just to get everyone's hopes up, and then when they don't become true for everyone, like all the fans, that's the immediate moment where you know that fans are gonna hate every single moment of the next film.
So which moments do you think they set up poorly?
Who is Rey? Who is Snoke? What does Snoke do?
Okay, so I stand by it's not the next movie that ruins the idea of any of those. Except maybe Snoke. But I also like the idea that Snoke just didn't matter. I think that's way more interesting.
And I'm with you, but you gotta remember, people aren't normal.
I don't care.
People
like
we're pissed that
the thing
every
with
single
Luke
one of the theories are not
makes
true.
sense. Who cares? That's
Oh,
the
Luke
point of
completely makes
theories.
sense. That's what Obi-Wan did, and that's what Yoda did.
Yeah.
He just did the Jedi
He bitched
do.
out like
It's
all the
like-
Jedi always do.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't think the theories are what ruined Star Wars. I think people thinking their theories are the only way stories can go is what ruins Star Wars.
So theories are made, them thinking the theories are true, and then not coming true.
No, because you can
ruins
just
Star
be
Wars.
me and make your theory, but also love what you get to see because it's still a cool story.
Yeah, if you're a reasonable person, but you know the Star
Be
Wars.
a fucking reasonable person. It's not that hard.
Have you met the Star Wars fandom?
Well, yes, more closely than you, I believe.
And half of them get pissed when something they want doesn't become true, or has a woman in it, or a black person. Dude, seriously, 90% of the discourse I've seen about the Acolyte is because there were lesbians in it.
Yeah. Well, they try to pass it off as we're not talking about the Acolyte. Stop it. You're gonna
Star Wars Outlaws, then?
You're gonna
That
get
came
me
out.
distracted over some bullshit for no reason when we're trying to talk about a movie that actually matters. Stop it. Stop being extra ADHD.
That would have another A or another D. Well, it actually already has 2 D's in it, so.
No, extra ADHD would have an E. It would be EADHD.
No, we don't want EA in this. Fuck off. EA cannot have my mental disorder.
They already do. That's why your brain's so fucked.
Man, microtransactions.
I don't know. I love Han being Han, right after he meets Ray. They're all, you know, all the gangsters show up. I never made a deal with Conja Club. Hey, I've been meaning to talk to you. just the switch up of like, right, I did. Whoops.
Yeah.
I also love okay, so everybody talks about Ray being a Mary Sue because she's a perfect pilot immediately, which nobody wants to bring up. I brought this up when we talked about A New Hope. Luke being able to fly an X-Wing. Well, he was flying a T-16 and shooting womp rats back home, except in the movie it shows him flying the T-16 was just Miller playing with the Millennium Falcon. Yeah. He has never flown, and then he's immediately the best pilot in the rebellion. Rey talks about how she has flown, and then she gets into Falcon and is still really shitty at it. Like, literally, the entire first flight she has is just her crashing repeatedly.
Yeah, she is struggling to get a hold on the Falcon.
Yeah. Like, literally, minutes after getting in the Falcon, she crashes into a building. But yeah, she was perfect at it.
On Jakku, where there's nothing else there.
Yeah. But yeah, she's perfect at it, for sure.
I love the idea.
You want to call
like,
anybody perfect? It would be like Finn. He keeps like getting in things and just immediately figures them out. Remember how long it took Luke to figure out how to use the gun on the Falcon compared to Finn?
Okay, that gun has been through fucking hell.
Luke just sat there fucking spinning like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Well, he's a stormtrooper. I mean, he never shot his bullets when he was
he's never even been in a ship like that, though. He's never been in a gunner seat. That's not the same as using a gun.
Sure it is.
No, it's not.
Star Wars it is.
No, it's not.
I just hate that when we're picking apart. Oh yeah, they're perfect at everything they do. It's fucking fiction. Let it be fiction. It's fine.
But it's like, let's pick it apart because, like, obviously, no, she's not. And then I do love when they're trying to speed out of there, and she just accidentally rips something out of the ship, and it works, and she's just like, I bypassed the compressor. And
I don't
Han's
think
just
she
like,
accidentally does it. I think
it's a hunt. No, because you see, like, she's fiddling with something, and then she, like, stumbles and rips it out, like, oh, okay, we're good. It worked. At least it's more fun in my head canon if it's an accident, at least. So I'm going with it.
I think a lot of things she does is an accident. I just don't think the rest part of it is because she's so good with her with technology. She knows how to work. Shit.
Maybe.
Because we see it every fucking 5 seconds in the film of her pulling something apart and making things work.
I bypassed the compressor. The dumbass grin she has when she says it is my favorite thing.
I think it's cute as hell.
That might be the title for this episode. I bypassed the compressor. But that's all fun. I love Poe, just in general.
Actually, the same birthday as his actor.
Nice. But I
think he's fine in this film.
Not a big Poe guy.
Not in this film.
Really?
No. I think he's kind of like basic, I guess.
I mean, he also doesn't get a lot of time to do much.
I know.
It's just go be the best pilot. And then he sees Finn again, and then lets Finn keep his jacket because it suits you.
You know what? One thing I do hate in this film?
Finn screaming at a ship for no reason.
No.
He doesn't yell when he could save Rey. He waits until she's loaded up and then screams at a ship. Rey! Yell 2 minutes earlier. Fight Kylo Ren. Don't be a bitch about it.
No, I think this is constant simping. It gets quite annoying. It's like, whereas Rey, I'm like, dude, 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds of you not trying to figure out what Rey is thinking. I get it. She's attractive, but
the biggest simp in the world complaining about simping is wild.
See, the thing is, y'all think I'm a simp when I just love seeing women succeed.
No. That's not
Yeah.
it.
That's literally my whole thing.
Your whole thing is just being obsessed with every woman that exists.
Because women are just better. Anyways, I think Daisy Ridley definitely deserves more fucking roles because she's fucking amazing in these films. And for some reason,
She won't get them. She was in Star Wars.
yeah, that's the thing. We said I think the only person that like has had more on-screen roles after Star Wars is Harrison Ford.
Well, Natalie Portman.
Yeah, but she was in stuff before Star Wars.
So was
Yeah,
Daisy Ridley, technically.
Yes, but Natalie Portman was in like Leon the Professional, which is a very popular film. Daisy Ridley was her unknown name when she was cast.
But
Daisy Ridley should be more films.
Let's see. But I don't know. I think this movie, the thing that this movie sets up that I'm sad there's never really payoff for is Finn. I think out of all of the characters in this entire trilogy, I think Finn gets done the dirtiest.
Where's that?
All the time.
Why is that?
I think it starts off with the trailer portraying him as a main character.
She is.
No, he doesn't even end up in like as one of the big three, if we're honest.
He literally is the leading male character in this film.
Sure. Is he?
Yes, there's two leads. It's Daisy Ridley and John Boyega.
I have never really thought so. Because you make his character fucking pointless the entire... You can pretend he's a lead because he has a good amount of screen time. But
In this film, he's a lead.
I don't care. You set him up to, especially in the trailer, I don't know if you remember the trailer, but I do, because that was...
ago, the first thing was the stormtrooper popping up.
It wasn't a stormtrooper. It was just Finn.
I know.
He wasn't even in his armor. He wasn't in his armor. If I recall, no, because it's just the scene when he wakes up after they crash the TIE fighter, and he just stands up breathing all hard. And there's been an awakening, and it's Finn.
Give me a second. I'm looking this up.
Bro doesn't believe me.
Star Wars A4, so we can show. Thank you. Goddamn 110 million fucking views on that.
Yeah, dude. It was such a good trailer.
Are you talking about the original teaser or talking about the official trailer?
Yes? I don't know.
There are two different things. I'll just do the official trailer.
I'm looking at the official trailer. Oh, that starts off with Rey. So it must have been the teaser.
Wait, this is trailer actually. Yeah, that's Rey. And the teaser for me.
Oh, he does have his armor on, not his helmet though. It's just his face.
Well, I think people are smart enough to think, oh yeah, that's the stormtrooper.
Yeah, okay. But there's been an awakening, and it's immediately Finn, and then for the next two movies, you do nothing with... Yeah, at the end of this movie, you give him a little bit of a lightsaber duel, and he's, like, not good at it, but most people who pick up a lightsaber aren't. Because they're weird, and whatever. But you set him up to have this major role in everything, and then you just go... We're just not going to do anything with this idea that Finn could also be something.
Well, they've done that like 3 other times.
What do you mean?
Leia's always been like, they've leaned towards the Force sensitivity. Even the original trilogy.
Had it, and
yes,
never used it. And she was never trained.
I understand that. It's the same concept used here.
But it's not. The trailers didn't show Leia as a Force user. They didn't build her... In none of the films did they build her up as a Force user. At all. That is something you're... Okay, but they never build that up. The only reason you know that is because you find out at the end of the trilogy that she's related to Luke. She never shows any ability. She never does anything.
Yes, we do. She feels Luke in episode 5.
Okay, sure. So, and then she still feels things in the next movie. She's still never been trained. What do you want from
I understand that, but she is still Force sensitive.
Okay.
And showing someone using a lightsaber doesn't mean they're Force sensitive. We've been over this before.
Sure.
Right?
Well, we have, but Who's the only non-Force user to ever pick up a lightsaber outside of General Grievous?
Yeah.
Who I have always argued is at least a little Force sensitive because you can't get that lucky if you're not.
He's Han Solo. He's just lucky.
He's always lucky. Why? Because he's Force sensitive. He might be more powerful than Anakin. It's all luck.
Anyways, I'm really hung up on it because I feel like a lot of people wanted John Boyega to be the Force user in this trilogy because they don't.
No, I just want him to be a Force user because that's what you created him as. But then you just make him only a simp and not good at anything.
They announced the Rey movies, and I'm really hoping they do something with the Rey movies to make John Boyega.
I don't think John Boyega would come back if they offered him Disney.
Because Disney's fucked him over?
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of hope so.
Like, I hope he comes back because I love Finn and I love John Boyega. But if he doesn't, good for you, dude. Fuck Disney. I get it.
If you can deny the bag, because Disney will hand you a fucking bag, as you saw with the RGJ.
I don't know if they will.
Announcement.
I don't think that's a fair comparison.
They'll hand you a bag to do anything, yeah.
Okay, sure, they'll hand you a bag. They're not paying him RDJ money.
No,
because John Boyega cannot fill a theater like RDJ can. I love John Boyega. He ain't RDJ.
That's fair.
And I don't mean that in acting ability. John Boyega might be a better actor, but it's the star power. That's why
he's not gonna get $100 million. But if they're like, "Hey, we really need you," they'll hand you a nice bag.
Sure,
it won't be $100 million bag, but it'll be a nice bag.
Sure. But I don't know. This movie, it's so good for no reason. But the part that really starts the actual theory craft for me is when Rey finds Luke's lightsaber.
Yeah, because you hear Obi-Wan.
That's the first voice you hear.
You hear both Obi-Wans.
Yeah. That's what always gave me the idea that she was a Kenobi, was like, yeah, that lightsaber called to her, but it was Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan called to her. And that was interesting. As much as I like the Luke Mara Jade idea, especially with at the end of this movie, the look Luke gives her, it always kind of was like, oh shit.
I hate that shot, bro. I hate it so much.
Why?
They spend like 30, 45 seconds just flashing between Rey and Luke in the fucking most deadpan looks at each other and spinning around. I'm like, dude, can we just not? It's just the most fucking cheesy bullshit.
If it was revealed in the next movie that was her father, you'd love it.
Maybe, but it's just a shitty shot.
Is because of that shot is always been the look on Luke's face in that shot has always been a like, oh, they're gonna reveal that she's Luke's daughter, and that's gonna be cool. And then you've got the Skywalker versus a Skywalker, and that's kind of cool.
Sure.
But instead, holy fuck.
What?
But instead, Disney panicked after a movie didn't do so well with audiences, and they brought back the biggest star they could to be the villain. Holy fuck. Somehow Palpatine returned, and somehow RDJ's doom is the exact same thing. We're seeing history repeat itself.
I was just thinking about that
Doomsday is
too.
going to be the worst movie ever.
It might.
That's tough. That's tough. Sorry.
Because because I thought about that a while ago. Is that Disney likes to backtrack when usually it's incels usually bitch about one choice made in a film that didn't go their way.
Yeah.
And they backtrack immediately, and they're like, okay, let's just go the safe route. Disney, I'm telling you this as a fan of a lot of your films, stop backtracking. Just go balls to the wall with your ideas. I hate when people are like, yes, let's half invest in this idea, and if it works out, great, we'll continue with the idea. But if it doesn't, we'll just fucking backtrack. Go balls to the wall. Don't be like, oh, we'll just wait for audiences to react. No, fucking just stick it right in and just keep going.
Hey yo. Wow. Yikes. Trying to think of.
It's what Alien Romulus did, and that's why I fucking love it. They're like, oh, this idea that will like audiences may hate. Let's say fuck it. Let's go fucking balls to the wall with it.
I'm trying to think of other things about this movie. That I feel like there was more that I should remember, but I fell asleep, so I don't.
I love the forest fight. Like at the end of the film.
Oh, so
with
do
the
you
snow.
know what planet Starkiller Base is? I don't know if you
Yavin
care.
4.
No.
Oh.
It's a planet called Ilum. And Ilum is canonically where all of the Jedi basically throughout all of history had gone to get their lightsaber crystals. It was just a planet that created kyber crystals. In Jedi Fallen Order, you see Starkiller Base being created, basically, kind of, because
Fallen Order take place?
In like before the first Death
Yavin?
Star.
What?
So Ilum, the Death Stars were powered by kyber crystals.
Yes, I know
The
this.
Empire mined out all of Ilum for kyber. That's what causes the big gash where the weapon ends up going and why it's so empty. So that technically isn't the creation of the base, but it is. It's the hardest part, you know, the mining out the center of a mountain, or a planet. So yeah, in Fallen Order, you can see like that strip being cut out of Ilum and all of the stuff being set up for later. And I do like, I know you dislike the reusing of the Death Star thing. Because, you know, they did the Death Star and then Death Star 2 and now Death Star 3, but bigger.
Electric Boogaloo, yeah.
Only, I like that they call it Star Killer because, I mean, to power the weapon, they have to literally kill a star.
Oh, yes. It's definitely not just a reference to a beloved character.
Maybe it is, but I don't care. It's not.
Both.
I'm pretending it's not. I'm pretending it's just accurate of they have to kill a star to do it. And I do like that for once it actually like scales up. Death Star 2, while it was bigger, wasn't a bigger weapon. It was still just a planet killer.
Yeah.
This was more than a planet killer. This could take out entire systems of planets, which was cool. I like that they actually added an element to it this time.
Yeah.
It's not just the same thing. It's a similar thing, but bigger and better.
Yeah. We'll talk about it more next episode as well. But the First Order is actually terrifying to me because of how powerful they are. Like, the Empire is, like, scary, but it's like, oh, you're like a normal bad guy that we know that evil will finally triumph over. Like, Empire kind of gives, like, the scale of, like, hey, we might be a little fucked here, but the First Order, I'm like, man, they are absolutely fucked.
Oh, they open these movies showing that, like, they did a better job than George did of showing the actual... I know, I talk about my favorite scene in A New Hope being the opening, where you see the scale of the Star Destroyer and all of that.
Yeah.
But they never show the might of the Empire, like, at all in the original trilogy. You get it a little in Empire, but it's still not...
Seems the closest you get to in New Hope.
Yeah, and that's still not great. Like, yeah, they blew up a planet. Ooh. Not even a good planet. It's a planet... I don't know. I've never cared as much because it's a planet we never see in the movie. I care later because after, like, Star Wars The Old Republic, the, like, MMO came out, and you get to play it, and you go to Alderaan, and it's beautiful and awesome. That's cool. But before that, we'd never seen Alderaan. It's like they blew up a planet that didn't matter. Cool. If they would have blown up Tatooine, that would have mattered more.
I wonder why Vader didn't blow. Why didn't Vader blow up Tatooine? He's like, yeah, let's just.
Because that would mean nothing to Leia.
No, but like, why didn't Vader be like, of all the things you could blow up right now, why don't you just go to fucking Tatooine?
Because he was trying to get Leia to give away the rebel base.
I
So
understand.
threatened to blow up her homeworld. I feel like
Alderaan
this is
wasn't the
pretty
first
simple.
shot, though. It wasn't the first shot. It was the first shot made in, like, when they talk about, like,
Oh, you just mean like the first place that it was ever tested on?
yeah, they just fucking tested on Tatooine and say, fuck that place,
No,
man.
he tested
I
it
hate
on Jeddah because of the Jedi Temple.
I understand that. I know. We watched Rogue One. I understand that. I'm just saying that.
I'm beginning to feel like you don't understand any of it.
No, I'm just saying, why didn't Vader at some point between Jeddah and Alderaan be like, fuck Tatooine, let's fucking blow it up?
Because he never wanted to go back there. If he blows
didn't
it
have
up,
to go back.
if he blows it up, then he spreads sand throughout the galaxy. He just launches sand everywhere. He doesn't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating, and it gets everywhere.
I can tell you, if they tried to touch Naboo, he would fucking murder a bitch, though.
Probably. What a weird tangent to get on.
I'm just saying he should have blown up Tatooine.
I'm just saying Star Killer's cool. And the First Order, they do it. Oh, I do remember something I wanted to bring up.
Uh-huh.
Can't wait for Star Wars fans to kill me.
No,
The First Order Stormtrooper armor is the best looking of all of the armors.
It is. It looks so fucking clean.
It's so much better. The extra, like, the added black accents help so much.
That's what I love about the new sequel trilogy, is that they use the black to kind of like aid everything else in like the lighting look. Everything looks more shiny. It looks cleaner. It looks crisper. Everything looks better. That includes the stormtrooper armor, includes the lightsabers, includes this fucking snow.
Yeah. I feel like if you can give Disney anything, whether you love the movies or hate them for whatever reason, because opinions are mostly valid, there are real reasons to not like these movies, and that's okay.
Sure.
If you pick some of the dumb reasons, that's not okay. There are real reasons to not enjoy these movies, and that's fine.
Mm.
But if you can give Disney anything, their costume design is fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm.
In all of the movies, the shows, all of it. They're fucking sick.
Dude, fucking
Kylo
Rey's
Ren looks
costume's
so sick. You're such a hater.
He's got a mullet on his fucking helmet. It flares up.
Just like Vader's.
No, his is flat. It's curved, but it's flat.
It was curved, but it's flat. Can't be both. That's not.
Sure it can. Star Wars logic, bitch.
Grace and logic, ladies and gentlemen.
Vader also had more to him besides just the helmet. Because that's what Kylo has. Kylo's trying to fucking... He's mimicking his grandfather by putting the helmet on.
Oh, when we see Vader's fucked up helmet in this movie...
Why is it so fucked up?
Because they burned his body? Do you not remember that? Literally the end of episode 6?
Dude with the helmet on, that's right.
Yeah.
I'm imagining the moment like where they take off the helmet and he puts it off to the side.
I'm still
like,
100% sure. I didn't rewind to make sure, but I swear to God, his skull is still in there.
Almost likely.
Like, no, I think you can see it.
Well, I'm gonna Google it.
I don't, like, it felt like you could.
Darth, fuck me.
No, thanks.
Darth Vader helmet episode 7.
Like, if you look, some of these pictures look weird.
Yeah, it's in there.
Right? It looks like it's there.
There's a 3D model I'm looking at right now.
Oh, are you Dubs?
And yeah, the 3D model shows that there's a skull. There's a skull in there,
That's
and also
wild.
it's indented where you can see like the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's yeah. So, I think that's interesting. My biggest gripe with this movie actually comes from the show me grandfather thing. I know it's Snoke manipulation, but Anakin is a Force ghost. He could literally just show up and be like, yo, dumb bitch, this isn't what we about, though. Why doesn't he? Other than Disney, for whatever reason, just decided Anakin and Obi-Wan shouldn't exist in these movies.
As I want to give you a canon reason, but there's nothing. that can be
Canon
done.
reason, there's nothing. It's just Disney not wanting to bring back Hayden for some reason.
Unless Snoke is that powerful in the Force.
I like to believe so. I loved crafting theories about Snoke, but I never really cared. Like, I don't know. Snoke always felt like he was just the stepping stone for Kylo to be the big bad. So I didn't really care. It's like, who cares? If it is Plagueis, cool. That's a fun theory. I love the idea of somehow Plagueis survived. That's way better than somehow Palpatine returned. Like, just imagine the entire time Plagueis was in the background. That's kind of cool. I like that. Or, you know, I remember when people thought it was Mace Windu for some reason.
So
that was an interesting time.
And again, we'll touch on the next episode. But the reason why I don't really give a shit about what happened to Snoke in episode 8 is because they didn't give me a reason to give a fuck about him in episode 7.
Right.
In episode 8, he kind of just feels like fodder because that's what he is. So I didn't give a fuck whenever it happened because they don't give you a reason to actually care. When they mentioned the Emperor in episode 4, you're like, okay, this guy. If we don't even if they're not even showing us the Emperor.
Oh, Snoke, they show that Kylo and Hux don't give a fuck.
Yeah, like seriously, they're like, this guy's just a fucking asshole. If you get rid of him, everything goes over so much smoother. We don't have to follow any fucking bullshit rules that we currently have to follow. But this guy, asshole.
Yeah, pretty much, dude. And so you get the sense that Snoke doesn't really matter. So I've always liked the idea of maybe. So there was again, Legends book series. I can't remember. The book might have actually just been called The Lost Tribe of the Sith. I'm not going to lie. But so there was a planet where way back in the day, a bunch of Sith crash landed on this planet. There was no technology. They couldn't get off the planet. They were trapped there. So they just lived there, and for 1,000 years, they just kept making Sith. There's just Sith on this planet, but nobody could leave. And then later, they figure out how to leave. Like, right about the time when Luke takes over as, like, the Grand Master of the Jedi Order and is doing all that stuff, the Lost Tribe finally makes its way out of there. Because as much as the rule of 2 exists, it also doesn't. The Sith is a religion. Think of it as like Christianity. There's different branches off of that. And so the rule of 2 Sith, while the most powerful and the ones that matter, there were other Sith, including the Lost Tribe. I've always liked the idea that Snoke was just like one of them, a member of the Lost Tribe, because then it's like he's not a character that matters.
Yeah, I think they're talking like ancient like Sith. I was thinking like that might have been Exegol.
No, not that. Exegol's a weird addition that I kind of love, but we'll talk about that later. But yeah, I don't know. Or Snoke just being a guy who knows a lot about the dark side. That's cool too. Like I was always cool with him not really mattering.
I never gave a shit about him. I don't know why people put their hats on like, oh, Snoke is like this holy deity. I'm like, dude.
Because the idea of him being Plagueis is really cool.
It's cool.
I immediately lost all hope in that, though, because look at him and Google Darth Plagueis and what the Mun species looks like. It ain't that.
Yeah.
So, like, it didn't ever matter, so who cares?
Never give a shit.
So Kylo kills his daddy. What are your thoughts on Han's death?
Harrison Ford finally gets his freedom.
Well, that's not true.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he doesn't get nothing.
I forgot about that.
Yep.
I like it because it shows that as much as Kylo wants to get like his like starting to get pulled by the light, is that he'll put the fucking hatchet down and fucking do his job.
That's my second least favorite thing about this trilogy is how they continue to handle Kylo after this, because that moment should have been his Vader saving Luke moment. That should have been where the dark just wins. And this is truly, there is no more Ben Solo. There is only Kylo Ren. That should have been this moment. The moment that Darth Vader never had. Darth Vader never actually killed anybody that he cared about. He killed some Jedi. Nobody gives a fuck about the cannon fodder Jedi.
Well, when your Force equivalent is Rey Skywalker, there you go.
Bro doesn't know about Darth Talon. No.
No. How for that, bitches?
I would say Google her, but don't, because the way people draw Darth Talon annoys me.
Is it the red chick that kind of looks like Maul but has the fucking thingies?
A Twi'lek, but red? Yes.
Yeah. I don't know what they're called. I'm looking up though.
Like, a lot of people draw her way too.
Do you think Google will give me a safe search option here? No, they don't.
They don't draw.
What the fuck?
They just draw her like scantily. They don't normally.
This isn't scantily, dude. This is like half naked.
Yeah, you're right. I don't know. The actual. So it's not even Talon that I care about. Who is the other red Twi'lek Sith from the Old Republic?
There's more than one?
Oh, yeah. Unless that's also supposed to be Talon somehow. No, Darth Atroxa. She's way better.
That makes me think of what Trossett is from Green Lantern.
Yeah. What are we doing?
We're talking about the Force. Bro got lost in the sauce.
I was
the sauce of this movie.
Not even that sauce. I was reading about Darth Atroxa, which is fun.
Oh, he's reading about lore.
I got lost in the lore. Big lore guy.
That's the nerdiest shit I think I've ever heard. You're looking at a...
Bro didn't get lost looking at the pictures. He got lost reading the lore.
Sith women are like renownedly like hot, and you're like the lore.
The lore, though, dude. The lore. Yeah. Hey, I'm here for the story beats, man. Incredible. What else happens in this movie? I mean, Han dies.
Traitor.
Kylo gets shot. He does yell traitor. Twice.
No, I'm talking about the
yells.
first traitor.
Oh, yeah.
That
stormtrooper was like weirdly cool for a guy that just dies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We ever talk about Captain Phasma?
Another robbery of this trilogy of movies.
Fun fact, she's named, and the reason why she is like silver is because of a horror movie.
Cool. I also headcanon, I don't know. It's never said. But I think her armor's Beskar.
It is.
Yeah. What do you mean it's
shown? It's literally shown in the next film.
There are other... Is it?
Yeah. Spoiler, we watched Last Jedi before we start recording this.
I know she gets hit with a blaster. She never gets hit by a lightsaber.
It bounces off. It's the same fucking thing.
No, it is not.
Same type of fucking bullshit.
No, it is not. No, it is not. No, it is not. Lightsabers and blasters do not operate the same. There are plenty of things. There are plenty of things.
Silver.
So is every metal that has ever existed in the history of metal.
No, false. Gold is not silver.
You can polish it.
But it also looks like Mando's armor, which is Beskar. So I'm guessing.
No, Mando's armor looks like hers, but it doesn't. It's just shiny. You're just thinking. You're just thinking shiny means the same.
Technically, her armor looks like Mando's because Mando came before her.
Yeah, but she was on screen first, so.
This is true.
Get cooked. But yeah, they did her dirty. She looks so cool. Never does anything. Not one time. She stands there, and that makes me really sad.
I do love her reaction to hearing a lot of trash compactor, and then Finn go, "Yeah, there is." She's literally like, you can't see her face, but you can see it's like deer in the headlights.
Oh shit. I love that.
I would love to see just a silver cube come out somewhere.
But I'm in charge now, Phasma. I'm in charge. I'm in charge now. Cool it. Yes.
How do you feel about Leia hugging Rey before hugging Chewie?
People always bring that up, but watching it, Chewie walks past Leia.
That's what I thought. Like, Chewie just keeps walking, bro.
It had nothing to do with Leia. Chewie just like ignored her.
I know.
I don't know what he saw, but there was something way better than Leia over there, I guess.
Might have been some freshly cooked pork.
I don't know, something.
Yeah.
I mean, is it canon that Chewie was married? I can't remember.
I don't know.
It might be. I
was watching.
In the holiday special, it is canon that he's married. Maybe his wife was over there.
That's still canon.
Oh, yeah. He also has a kid.
I think it's just fucking hilarious. Everyone the bitches about it. I'm like, dude, he could just walk straight past her.
Yeah, it's him. He walks past her. And I don't know, in this moment, you could see, like, yeah, Chewie's not doing great. Chewie's Chewie.
Yeah.
Chewie is the reverse of humans because Wookiees live a long time. Han was like Chewie's dog. This isn't the first dog Chewie's lost.
Fair.
This was the first father figure Rey lost. So
no, it's the second technically.
No, because they never show whether it's her father or her mother that leaves her there, or
It's
both.
both.
Is it? They never tell us. He just
90%
claims it
both.
is. And actually, it was no one. And they didn't leave, they died. At least according to the unreliable narrator that is Kylo Ren.
He's reliable. What are you talking about?
We'll talk about that soon.
Also, I want to mention that we talked about in the solo review how like I believe that Leia and Han were meant for each other, like that they're soulmates, and you dismissed the idea entirely.
No, I
because,
didn't. I dismissed the idea that because you have a soulmate, that means dating anybody else ever in your life is stupid.
You
that was
dismissed the
your
idea-
argument. No,
you
that was your argument, and that's what we argued over, you dumb bitch.
I understand that.
I
You
didn't
dismissed the idea
dismiss the
because
soulmates
they're
thing.
divorced. Because they're divorced, that's where like, are they actually?
No,
And
I
say
didn't
yes,
dismiss the
because they
soulmates
lost a
thing. I just said they're
child.
divorced.
The reason why
If
they
you
got
get
divorced
divorced
because
because you
a
lost
child.
a child, then maybe you were never that good for each other anyways.
There's
Help
so
each
much
other
wrong with
grow
that
through
sentence.
it. No, help
That's
each
so
other
much
grow through
wrong
it.
with that
Help
sentence.
each other grow through it. Be a good partner. Don't just run away because your
Well,
feelings are hurt.
First of all,
bitch.
they lost a child because they lost to the dark side because Han's brother-in-law and Leia's brother let him.
Well, he didn't let him. No, he didn't just let him. He didn't just go, here's the dark side, have fun. He tried, and they literally explicitly tell us that he tried to pull him back, but Snoke's manipulation existed. You know, the same
That's one
thing.
person saying that.
That's Han, Leia, Luke, even Ben. You're just ignoring what people say to try to make your point, even though your point isn't what you think it is, because this wasn't ever the argument we had. You're just forgetting that my argument was that, yes,
No, but
because
I
Han and
remember
Leia
you-
are soulmates doesn't mean he couldn't have dated Kira 10 years before that, you fucking weirdo.
No, but I remember you saying that could they really be soulmates if they get
I
divorced later
don't
on?
think I said that.
You said something along the lines
I
of that.
don't think I did. I think you're just making shit up again.
No, I'll find it.
Please
find it in the
do.
book,
Please
and I'll
do.
send it to
Please do.
you.
I'll take it back. Well, I won't take that part back. I'll take back this argument. This current one of me saying I didn't do it. Maybe I did. I don't remember. My job is to say things on the internet. I say a lot of things on the internet.
You know, I'm not gonna like show it to you. I'm just gonna post it on the Delete Fates
That's
site.
fucked up. That's fucked up. Don't do that.
Yeah.
do that.
Geek proven wrong by the duck.
God, definitely don't do that. I'll delete it. Bro forgets I have the login too.
No, I have everything for it. What are you talking about? Overall, how do you feel about The Force Awakens?
Good movie.
I loved it.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna have to really sit down and think about where my rankings are gonna be because I feel like I'm all sorts of thrown off after watching these two. Again, it's been a while. I don't normally watch the sequel trilogy.
Boo! I get why Wolf for one of them, but like boo.
No, I know how it ends, and it makes me annoyed, so I just don't watch the other two.
There's no episode 9. It doesn't exist.
I wish that were so.
It never happened.
God damn, now we
Disney
sound
ran out
like
of money.
you are Anakin and I'm Qui-Gon. You can't kill a Jedi. I wish that were so. That's how I feel.
Disney ran out of money. Episode 6 doesn't exist.
Episode 6, huh?
Episode 9. Jesus Christ.
So we just skipped Jedi. We went from Empire to The Force Awakens somehow. None of it makes any fucking sense.
Yeah.
Why does Vader's helmet look like that?
What happened to Vader?
What happened?
Where'd Palpatine go?
Right.
Why is Luke old all of a sudden? Yeah.
Ugh, goofy.
I enjoyed this so much though. I had a ton of
It was really good. I feel bad. We'll talk about this off air actually. But I looked at Twitter and saw a person's name.
Okay. Random.
Yeah.
Bro, seeing people's names. He's seeing ghosts. Not Force ghosts, just ghosts entirely.
Bro thinks I'm Sam Darnold.
Have you got mono in the past?
No.
Because mono makes you see ghosts, apparently.
No, Bill Belichick's defense does.
Not in the last few years. Do you have any tangents you want to go on about The Force Awakens?
I've been trying to think if there was anything else that I had thought after watching it that I wanted to bring up, but I don't really think so. It's just fun.
How cool do you think BB-8 is?
Eh.
You don't like BB-8?
I think he's fine. I think his design doesn't work. I think go try to make a droid like him exist on Jakku. He's not moving. It's not gonna work.
It's fiction.
I don't care. It bugs me.
He's cute and fun. He's cuter than R2, so...
Still, I'll beat ass.
Also, I'm
R2
so glad
is the GOAT. Get over it. Get over yourself.
These films actually critique C-3PO as an annoying little asshole.
You did.
Because that's all he is in this film. He's just annoying.
Han and Leia having their moment, and he just Han Solo.
And they get rid of the right arm like immediately after this film.
I love that they get rid of it in this film.
They do this right at the end of the film.
They never explain it. I kind of love it. I think that's hilarious.
He's like, I just wanted a right arm.
Well, no, he definitely lost it because he said he needs to get it back. I just don't know. I don't know what he did.
I think he started a gambling addiction and lost his arm.
Maybe.
And then he stole it off a red 3PO unit.
Maybe.
I want that series, Disney. Give it to me. During the events of Force Awakens, you see everything in the background start happening. C-3PO like has a gambling addiction.
Yes.
Let's do it. Sign us.
I think. Oh, the final battle, the final forest fight. People who say Disney doesn't understand lightsabers confuse me. We see lots of cutting things off in this movie. The only thing that I do, other than plot armor, wonder why Kylo didn't just kill Finn.
Well, I'm surprised Finn has like the movement in his hands because that was straight up the back.
Right, but like I'm just shocked it's not just split him in half purely. Like,
because he doesn't care about Finn.
but he's also Kylo Ren. You're literally just a murderer. Just kill him.
No, he's not a murderer.
We get it. It's plot armor that saves Finn.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've seen this before. People like to never bring up, well, when Rey hits Kylo in the shoulder, it doesn't go through. Yeah, and when Dooku hit Obi-Wan in the shoulder and the leg, it didn't go through.
The shoulder and the leg are pretty powerful.
Yeah, true. That's why schools won't let you wear a tank top. I'm sorry.
No, I think the fight's really cool because I feel like a lot of people think that Rey is winning half this fight.
No,
she's not.
Watch
losing most of the fight.
Okay, that's the thing, and I said this when we talked about the Anakin Obi-Wan fight.
Yeah.
Whichever person is backpedaling is losing the fight. That is how sword fights work.
And the only reason she wins is because
Grayson's internet crashes.
Literally the entirety of the light side of the Force has to say, "What? I'm here."
It lagged and fucked up.
You're moving. I'm here. What the fuck? Oh,
You're not
fucked up.
moving.
Oh,
It's you.
It does
dog.
say my connection's weird. It's my connection. There we go. We're good.
There you go.
We're back.
All right. No, the entire light side of the Force does not help her.
It aids her.
Not. You're thinking of the final moments of Episode 9, not this movie.
No, because she the lights also Kylo's lightsaber fucking dope. And
yes.
First, I love how it just crackles instead of being solid. But she's holding she's defending, and then you hear the light side of the Force. You hear Obi-Wan and people talking behind.
That's Episode 9. Nowhere in this movie does she hear them talk. You fucking weirdo. No, she doesn't. Go rewatch
I swear
the
to
scene.
God.
Yeah,
the
you're
moment
wrong.
she's meditating, she hears Obi-Wan. I swear, I hear the fucking out of Obi-Wan. I swear, the moment she meditates, that half second when she's using the Force to help her against Kylo at the end of this movie, I hear Obi-Wan. Bros, bring up the clip.
No, you just hear voices in your head.
Maybe.
Keep yapping though while I try to find this fucking scene.
It's not that hard to find the scene.
Yeah, Disney Plus is fucking slow. You gotta watch a fucking animation when you open the app and shit.
Personally, with Disney Plus, I think I went to YouTube.
No, because I don't want to try to. I'm just gonna scroll through the movie to the scene. I'm gonna get it directly from the source. So when you're wrong, you can't be like, "Well, it's edited for YouTube."
I do love Kylo's lightsaber though. I think the crossguard a little dumb, but it makes sense because he's a Skywalker. So,
crossguard not dumb. You just don't know things.
Well, it's a little dumb, but it makes sense because he's a Skywalker. The joke was that they always get their hand cut off. Second of all, I love the crackling of it. It's so fucking good. I don't know why the lore-wise. Geek will know lore-wise what Kylo's thing is all fucky-wucky, but it's fucking dope as hell. And it stands out above all the other fucking designs.
If I recall correctly, it's because he cracked his crystal while he was bleeding it. So it's just because it's fucked up.
It?
Yeah.
What a fucking loser. Also, I love that it's pure black as the handle. Not the handle, the whatever the fuck you call it. The hilt, I guess. That's what you call it. And instead of having the hints of silver or whatever, it's literally just pure black and red. It's the most Sith lightsaber hilt you'll ever see. Because even Vader's was silver and shit like that. So it was I think it's cool. I think it's a dope looking lightsaber. Are you having trouble listening to it? I swear to God, you hear Obi. Are you surprised I'm right?
No. So you don't hear an actual voice. There is something, but it's not actually. You cannot tell what is said or by who. You just hear something. It might not be Obi-Wan. It could be fucking Palpatine. You don't know.
Well, I'm saying it's Obi-Wan because she's a Kenobi in my heart.
You're just making shit up again. No, and it might be nothing. I don't actually know. It's weird, and I don't know how I didn't notice that. Is what's fucking me up. But it's not words. It's not use the Force, Luke, in fucking A New Hope. It's just
something.
It's just a weird. It feels more dark side than it does light with the way it's just some unintelligible whisper. Maybe it was Palpatine. That can be my headcanon now because we find it out later. Yeah, but he can pretend. See, you do think you go the George Lucas route. You do things, and then later you do something else, and you realize you can say that you always meant to tie them together, and it works.
That's what JJ does. He's a fucking liar.
Well,
He's
there
like,
you
I
go.
set these things up, and then
He
he's
set
like,
it up. That was Palpatine.
Yeah, no.
I have spoken.
All right, God.
No, you don't get it because you haven't watched The Mandalorian, apparently.
I watched most of season 1.
Yeah, the I have spoken guy. Every time he'd finish a sentence, it was, I have spoken.
It's also been like, when the Mando come out, the first season, like 2020?
Like, at least a day ago.
I think it came out a year after Rise of Skywalker, so yeah.
Maybe. I don't remember.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, Force Awakens pretty fucking good.
Sure.
Just sure.
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 All right. I'm done saying sure. Fuck.
Sure.
Stop. Next week we'll be tackling the most controversial Star Wars film in existence, The Last Jedi. Which I don't know if Geek enjoyed or disliked, but he's also talked about how he's torn in the film 1,000%, 1,000 times. So
yeah,
it'll be very interesting to hear his points this time. I thought it was a masterpiece when I first saw it. It's been a while since I rewatched it, so come back to see, has our opinions shattered like they did with the Empire and the New Hope? I guess our opinions were like turned upside down with New Hope. So until then, remember to like, subscribe, rate, do whatever it is on your podcasting platform that you are listening to us on. But until then, bye-bye. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Dueling Fates podcast. I'm Grayson. That's Geek. Yes, we're doing the head thing.
Gotta go get it
from working out.
You gotta do that. I'm gonna go get like a towel and put it over my head, like I'm depressed that I just lost.
All right, Caleb Williams.
True.
Today we're covering the second film in the Twilight Saga, New Moon. New Moon.
Nude Moon.
Nude Moon.
Nice.
Yeah. This is what I like to call the nothing of the Twilight Saga, because honestly, I forget half the shit that happens in this film half the time.
Yeah. So, like, going into it, I remember, I guess, spoilers. Well, yeah, but no, but we're jumping directly into it. We're a minute in and I'm throwing spoilers. Like, I remember Edward leaves. I remember Bella's depressed.
Yeah.
And then I remember this is the movie and the book that like kicks off the Team Edward, Team Jacob thing.
Does it?
Yes, but I have never understood that. And I know I'll get more into this rant in the next
I'm so excited to talk about
episode of this show. Yeah. But like this kicks off all of that, and it also makes no sense to me because to me, I don't know if Jacob has a redeeming quality.
No, and it's also, this whole film is her being obsessed that Edward is gone.
Right.
Like, yeah, sure. Jacob is around.
Right, Bella wants a friend.
Yeah, this is like a friend thing. This is the guy not getting the fucking message, is what I'm
100%. And really not handling it well. And then also making a promise, right, making her a promise and then immediately doing the exact thing he said he wouldn't do. Because he's a cunt. Hey, at least Edward didn't make the promise. He just fucked up.
No, but like every time I think about this movie, it's always just like this was Stephanie Meyer's excuse to get the werewolf part involved. And then
which sucks because the next movie does a better job of like going into the lore of the werewolf. I'm going to say this before we move to Eclipse for the next episode. Eclipse is my favorite one of these movies.
Same.
It's so good. But I like the first one will always. It's kind of like when people talk about Star Wars. Well, the first one will always hold a special place in my heart, but I don't care. I just don't. But like this movie is so odd. I don't know. I don't. It's New Moon. Do you have more thoughts? I've already forgotten what happened.
Well, I mean, because nothing does happen, my guy. Okay, so the movie started off with, is this where Bella? Yeah, it's Bella's birthday.
Yeah, so it's her 18th birthday, and
yes, we argue about this a whole lot last episode.
yes, and immediately the movies tell us, just to piss Grayson off, I guess. It is her 18th birthday. Ha 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 ha.
I swear she was 16.
No, apparently that's Jacob.
Yes, the man who looks like he's firmly in his 20s.
How old was Taylor Lautner during this movie?
I think he said like
came out in 2009. Wow, those movies came out really fast.
Yeah,
08,
'cause the
09,
last was,
10,
like
11, 12.
Yeah.
Those were.
Because they're like they were
Go ahead. Sorry.
They were fighting with Harry Potter at the box office for a long time.
Yeah. So, I do have to say I'm kind of impressed at how good the werewolves look. It holds up like there are moments, obviously, but like in general, I mean, fuck, you can watch Black Panther and there are moments where the CGI is awful. I hear nothing.
Okay, good.
So nobody hears anything. You're just making faces. But like the CGI for the wolves holds up fairly well.
There's only, I think the one scene that bugs me, I think it's not even in this film, I think it's next film where he's like, the wolf is right next to Bella and she pets him. And it looks like, she like definitely meshes through the fucking model.
Yeah.
I'm like, But
also that's just diving into the fur. Have you ever pet a wolf? Like an actual wolf?
Geek, I live in a place that's civilized.
Okay, well, if you ever get the chance to pet a wolf, their fur is incredibly thick. Like, you will lose your hand in that fur.
I think I'll lose my hand by the wolf biting it off.
Also, be careful, because wolves...
It's a wolf.
Well, no, they like to lick your face, but they really want to lick the inside of your mouth for some reason. They really try. It is very odd.
Like, I know you can punt a coyote, but like wolves.
Oh, you're not punting a wolf.
No.
It's obviously not as drastic as these movies make wolves, because they're werewolves.
I'm gonna be real. When I was younger, because I watched these films relatively shortly after they came out. Besides part one, because my mother blocked me from watching part one, probably because she gets pregnant.
Oh, I was like, part one, the first movie?
No, part one of.
Yeah, no, I got you now. Yeah.
But like, I honestly thought wolves were that size for a good like 2-3 years.
I mean, compared to that version of you, they would have been that size.
Probably, yeah. Honestly, I was 10.
Wolves, yeah, but wolves are huge, dude.
They're not that big though.
Not.
I would say they're 1.5 times like the average German Shepherd. There's definitely some like big ass fucking Beethoven type dogs that are bigger.
Well, your average wolf stands somewhere between 4.5 and 5.5 feet tall. So,
damn.
Yeah, wolves are fucking huge. They're not this movie huge, but wolves are not dog sized. They are wolf sized.
Why is every nature documentary they look so small?
Because you're comparing them to a buffalo.
That's fair.
You're comparing them to that thing they're eating.
That's fair.
Yeah. At least that's what the thing I just read said, which we'll see how accurate that is. I'm looking at things.
So my question is, does Jacob just not know werewolves are like an actual thing until he starts turning?
Oh, wait, hold on. No, I lied. That is how long they are.
Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah,
It does. So they are
like 3 feet tall, right?
3, 4, yeah. Which is
Yeah.
still huge. Not
Oh, yeah,
five
it's
and a half
big, but
feet, though.
like, I'm thinking like, damn, like that thing is like coming onto my shoulder.
Yeah, right? Well,
Like it might be
some
Bella's
definitely
eyes.
do. Some do. Wolves
Um,
are sick. I love wolves, dude.
Bro's getting into the tism real quick.
I have wolves.
The tism's hitting hard right now.
I also have a raven.
Yeah, we know.
Enough,
You
I'm
like Norse bullshit.
Whoa, watch your mouth.
You meant I wasn't like derogatory bullshit. It was just like
Just
the
watch your
bullshit.
mouth. Where were
So
we?
does-
Oh, the wolves.
Does Jacob not know that his clan turns into wolves until he turns into a wolf?
No, so remember in the first movie, he tells us about it because that's
They
how
came from wolves, yeah.
he reminds Bella. I don't think he believes it. Remember, he kept calling it
But
stupid
how does
stories.
he not? How does he not believe it when they're literally at the fucking people in the fucking?
I don't think he's ever seen
Reserve.
anybody do it.
But half his clan's fucking shirtless, which I think is fucking hilarious. How many times they just take off his shirt?
Okay, so I understand why they did it for the movie because
Abs, yeah.
but the lore reasons for it make a lot of sense.
He's too warm, yeah.
Yeah. If your body temperature was always at like 150 degrees, you wouldn't wear a shirt either.
That's fair.
You would also probably die, but that's not important.
Well, I'm not a wolf, Geek,
Right.
So yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That is what I am saying.
Oh. Dude, I'm just thinking about the fucking lore reason that they present an eclipse, and it's fucking.
What did they say? What
We
thing?
talk about eclipse, man.
Okay. We'll just wait and talk about that next time. Yeah, so her birthday happens, she gets gifts from people. She doesn't want gifts.
She's really sensitive, like getting older.
Well,
Like, she's
yeah.
18.
Well,
Now she's old.
now her and Edward is like weird. She's an adult, he's a child.
A child's 107.
109.
Sorry, I apologize.
God damn it, get it right.
Well, he's like 17, so I just assumed it was like 100 years later, or like 90 years later, or whatever.
No, apparently it's 92 for some reason.
Yeah, because, fuck it.
I mean, time's a construct.
So is everything.
Time is a flat circle. Fine. You happy now?
So I have a question.
Okay.
So we
Is
find
it
out
about
later.
time?
No. It's about the whole gift giving and her birthday.
Okay, yeah.
So we find out later in the movies and the books and whatever that Bella has the ability. We actually find out in the last movie too that she has the ability to block powers.
Yeah,
from
we
vampires,
really
right?
find that out in this movie when they get to the Volturi at the end.
That's true. So how is Jasper affecting her mood with the gift?
I don't. Huh.
He should Bella lets Edward read her mind sometimes.
No.
Like it's like in the first time in like Breaking Dawn, but Edward can read her mind because she allows it.
Yeah.
She physically allows it, like 'cause she opens it up in her brain.
Yeah, after they train her how to use her power.
Yeah. She doesn't know how to turn it off yet.
Well, okay. So by that logic, though, how does Alice's power work on her?
Alice can't see.
No, she explains that she can.
No, she sees everyone's around her.
No.
So
She sees Belle. No,
she
because
literally
they
says,
explain.
I can't see your future. I can only see Edward's and the people around you, so I can guess.
Except that's not
your
true.
future.
She could see in this movie. She could see her the entire time unless she was with Jacob. Remember, They explained it in this movie. So this movie just forgets about it until the end, I guess, but also only for Alice and Jasper. And you know what? Fair enough, because Alice and Jasper are cool. So
I'm not cool with Jasper, man. I can't. I just can't
we'll
get past.
talk about that in the next movie, and I will yell at
but
you.
like, it's just I can't get past.
We'll talk about it in the next movie, and I'll yell at you.
Why did Sweet Home Alabama just turned on? Literally,
that's good timing. Incredible.
Oh,
wow.
So yeah, she gets gifts and everything like that. Then they have a party at the Collins.
Yeah.
Where she accidentally cuts her finger on
paper cut.
What?
She got a paper cut opening the
Wasn't
present.
she opening the ribbon? I felt like she was opening the ribbon when she got the
No,
the
she was just like
cut.
opening the present and got a paper cut. And she just like so nonchalantly in a room full of vampires,
Yeah,
just
I'm like,
ow,
bruh.
paper cut. And then Jasper flips out a little.
Well, that's because he's still new to the being vegan.
Yeah, he's new to the being vegan. And as these movies have pointed out, Bella's blood is very different for some reason.
Which, again, why?
Main character syndrome?
I feel like they explained it in the books. I just remember.
They probably did. I also don't remember. I haven't read these books since like middle school.
I only read the first one recently. But in the midst of it, like Edward's trying to stop Jasper, throws her into whatever you want to call the thing.
Yeah, trying to push her out of the way. Edward? Jesus.
Edward, yeah. Edward the Aardvark.
Yeah, Edward just fucking yeets her across the room, making it worse.
Yeah, because
so bad Alice can't handle it. Which Alice has shown she's like not the best at handling it.
But yeah, she's not like super bothered by
Right.
it. Like,
but she's not
better at handling it than Edward.
That's not true. Edward's fine.
Edward really wanted to kill Bella the whole first movie, my guy.
Well, yeah.
And she was able to avoid Bella's smell of the first movie and just snap the guy's neck.
Carlisle said so. Like, none of them are Carlisle.
No, Carlisle is just like the
Carlisle's a god, dude. He literally just bathes in people's blood every day and never drinks it.
Well, you also find that Carlisle was part of the Volturi for a little bit.
Yeah, which is wild. That means he's also drank more human blood than the rest of them.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably why he decided.
Except
to
maybe
become vegan.
Jasper. He fought in a war. There's a lot of blood in a war, Grayson.
Just a little bit. It's not like it's the bloodiest war in American history.
No.
Or anything, you know.
No, probably not. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, why do specifically Jasper and Alice's powers work, but nobody else's do?
Don't know.
Also,
my issue with is more that Jasper's work because it's directly affecting her. Alice is like, I'm not directly affecting what you're doing.
That's partially fair, yeah.
But like Jasper's like, I'm affecting your whole mood.
Or what if she says no fair on the mood thing?
Yeah.
Did her mood really change?
Yeah, because she didn't want to give.
She didn't want it, but she still took it. Just like the other gifts she got in the movie. She took all the other ones too.
She went from like, oh, okay, like uncomfortable to like smiling, laughing with Alice.
Well, I thought in my head that was just Alice's existence.
Well, yeah.
Alice's existence.
Stop simping.
Alice still isn't even the person I'd simp the most for in the Cullen family. Yeah.
I don't mean, is it? Oh, it's not. It's not Renesmee. It's the baby.
No, it's not. I am not Jacob. Okay.
It's not Rosemarie either. Rosemarie's like a fucking. Oh, what's her name? It starts with an R too.
Well, there's Esme and Rosalie.
Rosalie, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, the other Emmett's.
Yeah. Also, I fucking
sister
love
wife.
Emmett. Yeah, I love Emmett in this fucking move in these
Oh, dude.
movies. He is zero conscious about like what that Rosalie's like feelings are. He does not give a fuck.
Well, it's not that. Well, okay. Just because they are together, is it this movie where no, it is not. That's the next movie. We'll talk about Emmett and Rosalie in the next movie. They are basically just not in this movie.
I know, but like,
so we'll talk about them in the next movie when it actually matters.
Well, we can jump towards the end of the movie when they take the vote.
That's not in this movie.
No, it's not. Okay, never mind.
I think that. Oh, I swear that's in Eclipse.
I swear to God, it's this one because
no, because it's after. Because this one, like Edward's back at the end, but I don't think Emmett's even in this movie.
Yes, he is. He's at the party scene at least.
Oh well, yes.
But like he's like,
because Emmett is like, weirdly Emmett and Rosalie have no problems controlling themselves.
Well, yeah, they've been. The only person that's been turned longer is Edward.
Okay. Okay, that I guess that makes sense then.
But I think it's funny because like Emmett installs the sound system in the truck, and she's like, "Don't diss the truck," but like you can see Rosalie's like disgust at any time Emmett like interacts with her. Emmett does not give a fuck like anytime.
Right.
He's hyped, but Bella's around.
We'll talk about that in the next movie.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into that.
I'm just saying you can see that in this film. You see in the last one too, but like. I love like Emmett's like tiny relationship with Bella. I think it's hilarious.
Yeah. I want to double check.
You're trying to figure out that the vote is in New Moon.
Oh no, it is in New Moon. The vote is in New Moon.
Because they don't turn her. They just vote to turn her.
Now dude, because I watched these straight up back to back, they flowed together so much.
Oh. The Twilight films are the most bingeable movies in existence. Like, I was like, after I finished Eclipse, I'm like, do I just start Breaking Dawn?
Right? Like, because it's like, they just flow together. Like, straight up, they just do. I get that somehow summertime happened between the first one and New Moon, but it doesn't feel like you missed anything.
No. It's also Seattle, so it's always raining, so there's no,
but
like...
moving back a little.
Yeah.
So, birthday, all of that stuff happens, and the family freak out leads Edward to not think he can protect Bella.
Well, it's also like Carlisle is 10 years older than he looks.
Yeah, I would say that's true. I think that was a lie.
Good moisturizer goes a long way.
Because nobody ever says that. And then they stay in Forks for years. So, like, I straight up think that was just a lie. Just like everything he said in that scene. Because he was trying to protect her. But also, entirely forget that Victoria exists. You know, the person who he knows is out to kill Bella. What did he... Yeah, I'm going to protect you by leaving so the other vampire can kill you. Edward.
Rose is lucky Jacob.
To be fair, I was going to say, to be fair, Edward knows the werewolves exist.
But
I always struggled to say the tribe name.
I don't even know what it's called.
I know what it's called, but the Quileute tribe, I think, is right. But I don't want to... I'm not trying to pronounce it wrong.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna call them the werewolves just to be safe.
No, it was just more of a. I know what the tribe name is. I would just rather not butcher it all the time. So the wolves.
I was gonna say, well, then he's gonna like hope that the wolves protect Bella, but that's their land, not the Cullen land. So,
but remember, that's why they make such a point of are the Cullens coming back?
Yeah,
because as long as the Cullens aren't there, it is not their land.
They can have free reign. Okay, yeah.
But it's as soon as a Cullen is back around, the treaty states. So
that we'll get into one of my favorite scenes in the whole series is in this movie. Even though
in
there's
this
nothing
movie,
happening. Wow. We'll get into it later, but
yeah, Bella becomes, I don't know, she starts having nightmares.
Okay.
after
oh.
Edward leaves. Edward's whole excuse for leaving, I totally understand. And I understand, like, when Carlisle is talking to Bella about, like, his belief with, I mean, especially at the time Edward would have became a vampire and all of that, like, that belief would have definitely existed. Like, you are damned. That is, like, what being one of those monsters means. Yeah. And I totally do understand Edward being like, I don't want to take literally your soul away from you. Because while you're immortal, you're also not. You can die. And, like, Edward's entire point, I understand. But it's also like, I don't know. She wants to be a vampire, man.
Question.
Yeah.
So they've been probably in Forks for around like 10 years at this point, right?
No.
Because Carlisle's now 10 years. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying no. Because they couldn't have been, because Carlisle wouldn't be the one people would be asking questions about. Dude's looking younger. Colton. Right. Like, doctors looking younger than they're supposed to be is not new. The high schoolers who have looked like high schoolers for a decade.
But also, like, Edward can't start school at 14 because he looks like he's a fully grown ass man.
Like, that can't happen. So they've been there for like 2-3 years or something.
At least, yeah.
So, like, so it's not 10 years. That's what I mean. It had to just be a straight up lie, but one that is believable, especially since Bella knows everything. And it would sound believable that, oh, that makes sense. Like, sure. And then, because that's why immediately she, like, agreed that Carlisle looked too young and was like, cool, where are we going? Give me time to, like, talk to my dad and whatever.
Again, what excuse are you giving your father?
Dude, we'll talk about that especially in Breaking Dawn. Yeah. But, like, and Eclipse, because they start referencing it more, really, of, like,
Breaking Dawn makes a little more sense because of what happened at the beginning of it, but, like, in this one, you can't, there's no excuse to be made.
No, if you're leaving, it's, I'm 18, my boyfriend's leaving, I'm going with him, fuck you.
Well, it's also, like, and he's, like, Charlie's a good dad. He's going to be like, no.
And she's going to go, I'm an adult. I'm leaving. He literally cannot keep her there. That would be kidnapping.
Yeah, but she cares too much about Charlie just to be like, I'm dipping.
Obviously not. She literally does it in this movie.
Yeah, but trying to come up with
she literally did it in the last movie. She did it in this movie. She does it in the next movie.
And does the movie after that too. What the fuck, fellas?
So maybe she does care about Charlie, but Edward has always and will always mean more. It's almost like she has to have this conversation with Jacob 12 times too. We'll talk about how weird Jacob is more in the next movie, because in this movie, I don't think it was that
It's the
egregious.
2 movies after that, too.
Well, yeah, but those are for different reasons. But no, in this movie, Jacob's not that bad. He's just...
Just to get the message.
No, but he's also not super weird about it. He's just like... No. Well, especially with the way his thought process works, which is fair.
He's gone, yeah.
He's gone. So yeah, she might not want to now, and that's okay. She has to grieve. And so, but he's like, I'm gonna stay around because that might change. And if not, she wants me around anyways, so who cares? Like, so this movie, he's not that weird. He's just like there.
He's that guy in high school who's like, everyone knows got the crush on the girl. Like, they're just waiting for the girl to break up with the boyfriend.
Yeah, pretty much.
And be okay, and then he can jump in. Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
still kind of weirdo, but less of a like.
But like, that's just, I don't want to say normal, but that is a thing that happens that is like, people are just like, dude, you could just like not do that. But but you're like actually not hurting anything yet, so what can you do? What's to be done? And then he immediately becomes the bastard that he promised he wouldn't be.
But Bella turns into an adrenaline junkie after Edward leaves.
Yeah, because she can see Edward, which I don't understand. Because that's not
Edward's
a power. Do we ever learn what Esme's power is?
I can look it up.
Or Carlisle's. Or Emmett's or Rosalie's?
No, Carla has to. Well, Emmett
They
has
all do.
immense strength.
Oh, is Emmett's just strength?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I know them, but I don't remember them.
Esme does not have a special power according to the AI. And
Well, I don't
according to
trust
the
the.
characters.
I don't
No,
trust that.
actually,
I'm
the
checking.
Wiki. The wiki says she doesn't.
There's a wiki?
Yeah.
Oh, fandom.
Strong ability to love passionately. It's
Nice. Edward's telepathy.
Oh, Esme's the wife. What am I talking about? Rosalie. I want Rosalie. Rosalie doesn't have any beauty powers, but her beauty is her power.
Weird, but okay.
What?
Oh, so they have abilities and powers. Well, some of them have powers, but the others are just abilities. So Emmett's is his strength, Rosalie's is speed. Because remember, Edward's is speed. He's faster than other vampires. Carlisle's is compassion. Esme's is love. Bella's, right. We learn this later, but it's self-control.
Yeah.
Does Jasper and Alice not have that? No, apparently not. Jasper and Alice have powers, but not a special ability. So Edward and Bella are the only ones with both. That is some main character syndrome if I've ever seen it. That is main character syndrome if I've ever seen it. Okay. Sorry, that was not super important.
No, but our brains are trying to put together bullshit.
But what were we even talking about?
How
the Edwards, yeah. I don't know how that was happening. I don't know. Soul bond, I guess? I don't fucking know. Well, but Edward's supposed to not have a soul, so I guess that can't be it.
I have no idea. I can't come up with
like
an excuse.
it's not like it's a hallucination. Maybe it is, but it doesn't feel like it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean, Alice only says that like
maybe that's part of his telepathy. He can read your mind, but can he?
But she doesn't let him in.
I know. I don't know. This movie does not seem to care what Bella can and can't stop, or maybe because she's human, she like can't control whether she's stopping it or not. So,
at the end, towards the end of the movie, Alice says that Edward's checking in through the visions, not through like telepathy, to see how Bella's doing.
So is it somehow going through Alice?
Maybe as like
I don't know,
warning system. I don't.
But because how did that start? Which was the first thing she did that got Edward?
The motorcycle.
Yeah, that one was weird.
That she gets on a random guy's motorcycle and drives down, and Kendrick's like, "You're a weirdo."
Right, Anna Kendrick, smart. Bella Swan, stupid. Sorry, Jessica, whatever, smart. Bella Swan, stupid.
So there's a characteristic in the books that Bella's super clumsy, and that she can't like. They instead of making her clumsy, they just make her the most unluckiest person in the fucking world in these movies.
I mean, that's kind of what clumsy people do.
Yeah, but she's not like falling over. She's just getting pushed by her boyfriend into a bunch of fucking glass, and now she's bleeding all over the place.
Fair.
It's everything bad happens to her, not her being stupid.
That's kind of fair.
Which
I mean, she literally got a paper cut unwrapping a present.
Well, that's
clumsy.
The one thing. The one thing she gets clumsy about.
Yeah. because it was after the motorcycle. She goes and buys those dirt bikes to go to Jacob to get them fixed.
And they spend every day together, which is like, no.
What do you mean, no?
Who's got the time and money for that shit? If you're repairing bikes for days straight, you have the money for that. Like,
Bella stole Edward's credit card.
I mean, real. I
The
think
Cullens
if I did,
have to
or-
be loaded. Have you seen their
Dude,
house?
that house.
Yeah. Dude,
I think there's a
I
Lego
would
set
give
of that house.
anything for that house. Not the Lego set.
It's a nice
Well,
house.
honestly, if you want to buy me the Lego set, anybody out there listening to this, I'd take that too. But
Legos. I'm looking it up.
I know they talked about it.
It's like $80. The Lego idea says it's gonna happen. It just hasn't been put in production yet.
Nice.
Anyways, yeah, that house is nice.
It's incredible.
Yeah, like I'm not a
Dude,
big fan
I
of
love
like the new
all of the
Neo
windows
Glass
and-
Eco bullshit, but I love that house.
What do you mean? What do you mean eco bullshit?
Like it's all glass and wood, and that like the mixture of it, like their house.
It wasn't.
Their
I don't know if
architecture
there was
style.
any wood in that house.
Yeah,
It was
there's wood.
like stone and glass.
Yeah, but their style of house, I'm not a big fan of. But
I
their
love it.
house in
I want-
particular,
Also, I love, like, I don't know. This is the area of the world I'm moving to, so it tracks. But like all of that glass with the woods and the always being rainy, that would be the greatest house to live in. Oh my God.
Geek,
The
you're not
Twitter
doing too
rumor
much
that I
for
am
the-
a vampire is really.
Yeah. You're giving so much leniency to it.
I can't help it.
Your
Yeah.
teeth aren't giving like the fangy feel to it, so.
Except they are, because all of my molars are pointy.
Yeah, but vampire molars aren't like that. It's just their canines are really, really sharp, and they have like sucking power.
My canines are also really sharp. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm not going to
I
tell you
broke off
about my
my
sucking
canines.
powers. So
I broke off one of my canines at some point. I don't know when it happened, but
how?
like I had a canine here,
But
right?
also, like, watching
It's flat.
these movies, none of the vampires have fangs. Not a single
Do
one.
they not?
No.
I swear to God, they do.
No.
Maybe I'm just measuring things.
At least none that are that noticeable.
Anyways, Dirt Bikes get built. Bella and Jacob are spending a lot of time together. The guys from his tribe tease him about Bella being his girlfriend, and he's trying to cover it like she's my girl and her friend. I'm like, dude, you're 16. You're not smooth.
You're not smooth. True.
Like she is sniffing this out immediately, even though she's not, because she's kind of dumb.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to see.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that is like the very end of this movie. I was still looking at when the vote happens. That's where my brain has been stuck. But it is, so it is the very end of this movie, which is why I thought it was the beginning of the next one. Because they're the same fucking movie.
Well, it's we'll talk about that clips. Never mind. But like, so they make the dirt bikes. Edward pops up while she's riding the dirt bike, and she slips and hits her head. and
Edward
she starts
almost
screaming.
causes her to kill herself. Because if
Yeah.
he's not there, that doesn't happen. Maybe Edward is the problem. Abusive
Well,
boyfriend.
I mean, yeah, they do have a toxic relationship in a way, but like
We'll talk about it in the next one because that's when this
it's
matters.
a consenting toxic relationship. But then she apologizes for bleeding because she's been hanging with vampires,
Which
constantly.
that's valid.
And then Edward, Bella, fuck me, man. Jacob takes off his shirt in the first time of many, but see Taylor Lautner shirtless in the series to clean up the blood, and he does not help.
No,
He does
it
not
just
help
makes
in the
it
blood.
worse.
It does.
That shirt does not soak up anything. Also, am I on drugs? But
yes.
In like this movie and the first movie, this movie, and then Eclipse, Does Jasper's accent change every time he talks?
Yes.
It does not become a Southern accent until the third movie.
Jasper doesn't really speak in the verse. I don't remember what he sounds like in the verse.
He says like one thing.
This one's a little weirder. And then he says he's from Texas in the clips. He has a Cajun accent.
Right. Well, that can still track.
In Texas?
Go ahead and look at a map and tell me where Louisiana and Texas are.
I understand that, but I'm thinking like Cajuns, that specific area in the French area of Louisiana, like that central area with New Orleans
Right.
and